All right, y'all. Testing all the levels, testing everything. Oh, I don't have it on the right. Let's get everything right. Let's get everything. All right, y'all. So I can hear it. Testing all the levels, testing everything. I told you, stop it. All right. All right, testing. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Why it's not coming through the headphones? Now we good. We good. All right, y'all. My sister, Don Frank. What's up, girl? Finally caught your brother early. I know you had things to do, so go do your things. Maybe you can listen to us while you're out there shopping or whatever you're doing. But I'm always glad to see you, sis. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. Appreciate your efforts. Appreciate all the cash apps. This sister gives me a lot of cash apps, so I appreciate her. And she don't just say, "Hey, class, I'm with you," but you know she believe in what I'm talking about, and she throw me a little something here or there. Sister Don, thank you for the cash apps. I'm on my way to the Maserati spot right now. As soon as I get done here, my sister Enya, hear you loud and clear. Okay, cool. It wasn't coming through the headphones, but I had one of my buttons not pushed. Sister Don said, "Yes, glad to see you early." Sister Enya, you know I'm listening. It's Sunday. Yeah, I feel you, Sister Enya. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for all your support too. This is another sister that supports me, you know, behind the scenes, and I appreciate her. Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you all your kind words. Sister Don, I'm home, relaxing today. Okay, good. Then I'm charging you with listening to the whole program. No, I'm just playing with you, sis. I'm just playing with you. Always, I appreciate all of y'all. Anytime y'all got time to tap in, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. And I need y'all help sometimes because sometimes the show can get away from me. I did a broadcast about that. We all know it got struck down with a copyright strike. But talk about how show can get away from you. And if the language is getting away from me or the vibe is getting away from me, help me. You know, just put something in the chat. Hey, brother, it's maybe you guys can tone it down a little bit, and I'll at least try. I'll at least try. It's hard to get 4, 5, 6, 7 men to, you know, once they get on there, once they get passionate about a topic, they might erupt. Oh, I have to say let me say my disclaimer. If you come on the panel and somebody says something in the chat, I don't want to be held responsible for something they may say that may rub you the wrong way. Likewise, I don't want to be held responsible if you come on if you in the chat and somebody in the panel sees something that you say in the chat and they take it and they act crazy. I don't want to be held responsible. If you don't want to take that risk, because we all taking a risk when we say something in the chat or we come on the panel, we all taking a risk, right? Somebody could not like something we say. So I don't want to be like, it's a lot of stuff to do up here. I know it looks easy. It's not. It's a lot of stuff to do to make sure the show runs straight. So I just would prefer if you're not willing to take the risk of somebody saying something to you. Because if I catch somebody being disrespectful, cool, I'll catch it, I'll address it. But I may not catch it. That's what I'm saying. I may get caught up in what I'm doing, and I may not catch it. So if you see somebody being somebody is disrespectful, and you let me know, it'd probably be after the fact before I can do something about it. So if you don't want to take the risk of something like that happening, don't come on the stage. Don't be in the chat. Y'all know I try not to let this get like to a disrespectful situation, but it's gotten away from me a couple of times. So, you know, and I didn't find out till after the fact because I'm paying attention to this. It looks like I'm looking straight at you guys, but I'm looking at this computer, looking at that computer. I'm looking at a bunch of different stuff, right? So anyway, y'all know the topic today is why should we follow hypocrites and self-stay chasers of money. Now we're gonna get into that. Sister Annie, good to see you in the building. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate my core group of sisters that keep me on the straight and narrow. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Each one of y'all, you know, give me a little poke. Hey, brother Clarence, maybe you should think about this. Maybe you should think about that. I appreciate y'all. Y'all keep me on straight now. Appreciate y'all. I try. Yeah. Okay. So appreciate everybody that's in the building, and we're gonna talk about this. Why should we follow these hypocrites? And we're gonna talk about that. But y'all know it's Sunday, so Sunday is the day where we go through a whole different thing. I'm gonna try to make it fast, y'all. I ain't gonna try to hang out here too long on these other topics. But first, we got to do the news. But thank y'all for stopping through. All right, let's go straight to it. The news. And we did a live stream. Me and Rico did a live stream about this. I think earlier this week. It was last week or this week. Anyway, Basketball Wives star Royce Reed was arrested and charged with child neglect. Here's everything we know so far. Basketball Wives fans haven't heard much about Royce Reed since she was fired. I know she was fired from the series after the season 4 reunion. On the show, she battled it out with the It Crew, Shawnee O'Neal. Oh, you can't fight with the owner of the show. I think Shawnee owns those shows. I think she owns that show. You can't fight with the boss. You're not gonna win that fight. Jennifer Williams and Evelyn Lozada had no trouble standing on her own. Yeah, she stood on her own, and that's why she got fired. You cannot fight with the boss, man. You're not going to win at work. You're just not going to win. Brother Marcus, shout out. Let's talk to Better Black Life. Sunday preaching, y'all. Yeah, man, Sunday preaching. I'm going to try not to preach too much, Brother Mark, but I'll see what I can do. Anyway, we talked about this earlier this week. If you haven't seen that video, go back and look at the video we did about Dwight Howard and Nick Cannon raising their kids, right? We talked about this issue, but we're going to talk about this because it's a serious issue. Child neglect is a serious issue, and some of us are neglecting our children. None of us that's in this conversation right now, but there are some of our people out there neglecting their children because they don't have the mental capacity to understand that they think because they can just not like their child, but they got a duty and responsibility to these children. Anyway, her contentious co-parenting relationship with her famous ex, Dwight Howard, has been covered publicly. Now she's embroiled in an unfortunate legal situation with her son at the center. What is Royce Reed being charged for? Royce Reed was arrested for child neglect related to a situation with a 14-year-old son she shares with NBA player Dwight Howard. Per court documents, their son is currently working through issues with professionals over the past incidents regarding anger and sexual inappropriateness. Ouch. Reed's son admitted to forcing the son of Reed's boyfriend to touch his private area. Ouch. As a result, one of the rules set by the judge, Reed's son, not to be allowed in the presence of children 2 years or more younger than him without adult supervision. That order was reportedly violated, and now Reed is being blamed. To read more in detail, you can read the Shade Room report. Reed addresses the situation on Instagram. This is from Swipe. Earlier today, we reported that the former Basketball Wives star Royce Reed turned herself in to Florida police due to the third-degree felony charge of child neglect. Holy smokes. Now, according to the recently released court documents, the details involved in the case have revealed that her underage son's alleged inappropriate conduct with a minor led to the charge against her. Ouch. Ouch. According to court documents, Roy's son has an alleged history of inappropriate conduct with minors. That came to a head last year when he allegedly made the minor son of Royce's boyfriend perform a sexual act while the two boys were at Royce's home. In the documents, investigators confirmed that during their interview with him about the incident, he stated he made minor's child name withheld. What's the word I want to say? Pleasure me. He made he made the boyfriend's son, who is over 2 years younger than him, and he's 14. He made the boyfriend's son pleasure him, Dwight Howard's son. Ouch. Ouch. Where was the dad? Where was the dad? Where was the mom? And the mom has a history of being out. She's out on always doing these Instagram model type things. She's always, on Instagram. So maybe that's what she was doing. While revealing that it happened on 2 separate occasions. Royce's son also said that anger triggers him into acting out sexually. Ouch. He was forbidden by authorities to have any conduct with minors 2 or more years younger than him, and the son of Royce's boyfriend falls underneath those restrictions. Her son and the minor child had been together multiple times throughout the year, despite him being required to not do so. In response to her son's inappropriate conduct, Royce told investigators that he has been seeing a sexual treatment counselor at True Core Behavioral Solutions for the past 8 months. Not going so good, is it? I don't know about sending your son to True Core Behavior Solutions, because don't look like it's going over too good. But then again, the mother put the bait in front of him, so he wasn't supposed to be around no children under 2 years younger than him. However, when her son told the counselor about the incident, it was then forwarded to the Florida Department of Children and Families. Excuse me. Royce was charged with 3rd-degree felony child neglect on March 10th. Reed turned herself in for the crime in question. After being released from jail, the former reality star posted a message to her Instagram addressing all the speculations into her detainment and subsequent mugshot that was released. But the post, I believe, was deleted. I'm ready to get back to doing comedy reels. Holy smokes! You got a son that's out there, with the feelers out, and you're doing comedy reels. I think you got some other work to do, Miss Reed, and TikToks. But until then, talk to my attorney, Andrea Black. She captioned in the post part, as reported by Black Enterprise. I did not get arrested. I turned myself in because I had to. You turn yourself in so they can arrest you, right? You mean they didn't go and pick you up? You did get arrested. They just didn't pick you up. You went and turned yourself in. One, I did not get arrested. I turned myself in because I had to. You turned yourself in, but you got arrested still. Number 2, because you wouldn't be, they wouldn't have charged you. That's what being arrested is. You got charged. Okay, so number 2, talked to my attorney, asked for a picture. I was scared as ish and was crying like a baby the whole time. I'm not about that life, but I did it, and we're gonna get through this. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. It's a sad situation. It's a sad situation over there. So we reported about how Dwight Howard's son, he can't even get into the school in the school district because the schools in the school district said we cannot allow this boy in any of our schools. So he can't even go to the schools in the school district because of this behavior. And if you go back to that video we did, we put, the first thing we did was show the video of Dwight Howard's son crying out for help. He was crying out for help, and Dwight Howard did not answer the call, as far as I can see. As far as, when we broke this situation down, we didn't see no place where Dwight Howard tried to step in there, because he really don't like this boy. I don't think he likes the mother either. And so because he let the contentiousness between him and the mother get in between his relationship with his son, and you guys never should do something like that. Don't do that. I don't care what kind of relationship you got with the mother. Don't let that affect the relationship with your children. You say, I can't stand her, so I'm not going to go reach out to him. No. That's your child. You got an obligation to get out there and do it. All right. That was the news. So let's keep it moving. We on the hit parade now. Let's go. Let me find the right. There we go. All right. Zip parade. Arlington attorney sentenced to prison for paying minors for SEX. See, oh, Clarence, why you keep doing the hip parade, Clarence? Why can't you just get out there and talk about beef? You know, O'Shea Jackson left the manosphere. What are we gonna do now? What is we gonna do now, boss? The boss man left the manosphere. What is we gonna do now? Why ain't I talking about that, right? Who cares? I mean, shout out to O'Shea. I mean, you know, but who cares? It's his life. If he wants to leave the manosphere, he can leave the manosphere. Why would you want to be around a bunch of dudes that's always trying to critique you and trying to, you know, and they ain't even critiquing the dude. They doxing the dude. They always at his throat. I don't blame him. He's just like, he's like, F it. Why should I do this? They don't appreciate me, most of them. They just try to find ways to use my name to step on it to get some views and likes and subs and cash apps. Maybe there's a course out there to help you learn how to do that. Maybe there's a course out there to help you do that. Anyway, this Arlington attorney, man, he is sentenced to prison. Holy smokes. An Arlington attorney has been sentenced to 160 months. Holy smokes. 160 months. Holy so let's do the math, y'all. Let's do the math. Brother Clarence ain't fast. I'm good with numbers, but I just ain't fast with numbers. So let me do it. 160 months divided by 12. 13 years. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. An Arlington attorney has been sentenced to 160 months in prison for paying underage girls for SEX. Holy smokes. Matthew Ariskin, 46, said in court Friday that he was completely heartbroken by what he had done as a victim of childhood sex abuse. Remember, Rico? I told you, a lot of these guys are abused themselves. They're victims themselves. Esquire attempted suicide after his guilty plea last year, his attorney said. And what happens is, why do they always try to delete themselves, right? Because what happens is, while they are in the mode of abusing people, the demon that's in them prevents the righteous information from coming into downloading into their brain, in the section of their brain that actually has them. So it holds off it stops that flow of the righteous information, the righteous behavior, righteous knowledge. It stops that knowledge from coming in. But once they get caught and they're no longer able to have that behavior process and be a part of that behavior, that's when the demon is not able to see. The demon can only work as long as you continue working. Once you stop doing all of that evil, then the righteousness comes into their brain. Once the righteousness comes into their brain, they realize how wicked they've been, and they know, because the judgment of the God of the universe says to them, they don't deserve life. They don't after what they've done, they don't deserve it. And it's the God in them that rebukes them and puts them in a position where it tells them, hey, you're not even helping God's people. You're not doing nothing. You got to go. You got to go. And so that's why they try to delete themselves. Anyway, as a victim of childhood SEX abuse, Eric attempted deletion after his guilty plea, his attorney said, which states protect child victims of SEX trafficking. Maryland ranks among the worst. Yikes, Rico. Woo. According to the court records, he met his initial victims on a website that promised to connect older men with younger women looking for financial support. Holy smokes. Those girls introduced him to others. They were ultimately 6 teens from the local high schools. Nice. He gave them cash and drugs in exchange for SEX, which he sometimes recorded without their knowledge. Oh. While the girls may have initially told him they were 18, Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Kane said in court, from their appearance and behavior, any semi-intelligent adult would know instantly that they were not. The girls would talk about getting grounded where they wanted to go to college and issues with their parents, Kane said. The Redskins would also sometimes arrange for them to be picked up at school. It was patently obvious they were underage, she said. Two of the victims spoke in court, saying that they were still haunted for years by what had occurred. My relationship with intimacy would always be tainted. Yikes, one woman said. I was a child. The complete disregard for my well-being resulted in terrible lifelong consequences. Raskin said that he went to a dark place after being abused as a child. He went into law to help the little guy. He said founding a law firm that helps consumers deal with inaccurate credit reports, identity theft, and related issues. I wasn't raised this way, he said. I was lying to myself. Why do you still do the hit parade, Clarence? Why? Because you need to know these guys are out here posing as lawyers, posing as teachers, posing as janitors, posing as regular dudes. They don't have no big scarlet letter on their head that say big P stand for pedo. They don't have that. They regular looking people, just like we're gonna talk about today. Regular looking people, but they hypocrites. They hypocrites. They liars and deceivers, and they deceiving even themselves. They got to deceive themselves. Now, why am I bringing this up? Because you need to know, man. See, anytime anybody's spending time with your child, you need to know. You need to know what's going on. You need to always be addressing your child every day. Clarence, I don't live with my children. I don't care. What is a phone call? Wait a minute. You tell me you got 10 to 12 hours to spend online all day, and you ain't got 5 or 10 minutes to spend with your children, no matter where they are in the country, right? You ain't got the time to spend. Come on, dog. You got time to spend with your children. You got to spend time. But I do this hit parade so y'all can see these dudes is out here in plain sight. Teachers, lawyers, coaches, all kind of different, but mostly they're places where you can get in touch with children. They mostly are places where you can get in touch with children. Shout out to Intellectual Soapbox, Mr. B. Good to see you in the building, brother. Shout out to Let's Talk to Better Black Life, aka Brother Clarence. Knowledge and Relationships, we're in the building. Intellectual Soapbox, we're in the building. Yeah, shout out to the whole K&R team over there. Appreciate you. If you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, go on over there. If you haven't subscribed to the Intellectual Soapbox, go on over there and subscribe to the good brother, Mr. B. All right. Mr. B said, like and subscribe, hit that bell. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Mr. B. And I'm gonna put the link out probably about an hour, maybe 45 minutes. So, you know what I'm saying? You guys are all welcome. You guys are welcome to come up, man. So I'll be forgetting to invite you guys or anybody to come up, man. But if I put the link out, you're more than welcome to come on up here, brother. If you got something to say, come on up here and say it. Even if you can't stay for the full show, come up, drop a jewel, Mr. B. Come in and drop a jewel. And then that's what Marcus does. Marcus will come in, go out, go on another live stream, come back, get off that live stream, come back. You think I don't know what you be doing, Marcus? I be seeing you in these streets, brother. I know exactly what you be doing. But shout out to Brother Marcus, man. He's one of our vets. Thank you for your service, sir. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Any jewels you guys can drop on us, we appreciate you. All right, man. Let's move on. Let's keep on going, man. Well, I was talking about the hit parade, right? I was talking about this guy, this lawyer that got these women. So you got to watch your children. You got to do, because these people look for children that are not connected to the parents. When they see that you have a strained relationship with your child, when they see these children have a strained relationship with the parents, that's when they go after them. That's when they go after them, right? Well, Clarence, why you ain't talking about O'Shea left? O'Shea left the manosphere. How come you ain't talking about that? Why do I need to talk about that? It's enough Negroes out there talking about that already. We need to be talking about stuff how to see. Let me tell y'all something, man. When y'all get tired of all the crap and the bull crap out there, the beast and everybody trying to game you for money and telling you to join this and join that and pay this and pay that. When you finally get tired of all of that drama, you only got one place to go. You only got one place to go. Who else out there is telling you how to protect your children? Every week telling you how to protect your children. Who out there is telling you how to protect yourself? Every week we out there. Who out there is trying to tell you how to get more tap into American history, but not only American history, but Black history for yourself, so you can stop feeling like, oh, I can't do nothing because this racism is stopping. No. Only thing stopping you is you. You. There was a time when you could say that, but this time with the internet and all of these different things happening, man, out here, man, Elijah Muhammad said the world is wide open for any man with their eyes open. If you got your eyes open, this world is wide open for you. Yes, there's still racism out there. Yes, we're not saying that it's not. But what I'm saying is it can't stop you. It might divert you. You might have to go another path, but still, it can't stop you from attaining your goals. Can't. But I don't want to get into that. I don't want to preach. Go buy Elijah Muhammad's books and you read for yourself, and you see if you agree with that type of content. If not, then there's Dr. Claude Anderson. There's other people that are flat out tell you, you are your own boss. Now, the question is, are you a good boss? That's the question. Are you a good boss? But you are your own boss. In today's world, you're your own boss. The question is, what kind of leader are you? Are you leading yourself into some place where you can be able to take care of yourself and your family? Or are you following hypocrites, liars, deceivers? We're going to get in. We'll ask a question. I'm really going to get into it on Tuesday, but today we're going to kind of lightly touch it and see we're going to kick the tires on it a little bit. All right, so we done with the hit parade. Let's do, oh man, this is a news, and I hate to have to do it, man, but the reason why I do this is what I do for the women. See, you gotta know what kind of dudes you messing with, man. You gotta know what kind of dudes you messing with, and you gotta know, okay, whenever you decide, hey, some of these dudes, especially the dudes that was raised by single moms, a lot of them don't know how to take an L, right? What's an L? Hey, the woman comes to you and say, hey, I'm not happy anymore. Usually after she has run into somebody who has, sold her a good dream. Hey, you know what? You don't have to stay in that situation. I'm talking about when there's no abuse or nothing like that. She just get tired or bored with you or whatever, and somebody else comes along that lights a fire, right? There's a prescribed way to end a relationship, and where both people can show respect to each other. Then there's a way where the people don't show respect to each other, and then that's when the disrespect starts flowing. That's when tensions can get high, because men get into a certain kind of way. Well, women are doing it more now too, when they're being more violent. It's just they're not getting charged as much, or they're not getting reported like men. Men will get reported, but women don't get reported for a lot of their violence they do. Anyway, death by simp. Navy sailor allegedly shoots wife's boyfriend after uncovering affair. A U.S. Navy sailor gunned down his wife's boyfriend after he caught the couple locked in the throes of passion inside their Virginia home, according to court documents. Tyler Lamar Jenkins. Ah, man, that sounds like some of y'all folks. Tyler Lamar Jenkins was charged on Monday with second-degree murder in the fatal shooting of Timothy Paul Talley III. The 26-year-old suspect allegedly entered the apartment unit he shared with his wife on Friday to discover her engaged in a sexual act with another man. according to the court documents obtained by the Virginia pilot. What am I doing wrong? Jenkins allegedly asked her before opening fire. See, sometimes, man, you got to know when to fold them. Kenny Rogers had a song called Gambler, right? You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run, right? You got to know when to fold them, man. You got to know when to say, hey, man, I ain't got a good hand. No matter how I play this hand, I don't have a good hand. You got to fold it. That's the only way you do it. Just like you guys talking about O'Shea Deuce Saxon. He just said, man, I don't have a good hand. I can't win if I try to make things work. I can't win. They put me down for that. If I do this, they put me down. If I do that, they put me down. I go to school out of the country, they put me down. Finally, just said, I'm done. I can make triple the money working with a whole nother group of people rather than Negroes, because what you got between Negroes is jealousy, envy, lust, and greed. And once you got all four of those things working together in one with a group of people working in that framework, it's gonna be tough on you, man. As my man Jesus found out, right? Jesus found out for his own self, right? You trying to save people that don't want to be saved. Right? They love they wicked lifestyle. They love it. And so all they want is people that support that. But anyway, let's finish this. So the brother asked, what did I do wrong? Sometimes you ain't do nothing wrong, bro. Sometimes you ain't do nothing wrong. Sometimes the person that cheated on you was lying to themselves, trying to make themselves, because they see you a good person, they try to make themselves they try to force themselves to be attracted to you because you're a good person, right? But they realize, hey, I'm a street girl. I'm from the streets. I'm for the streets. Any dude walking around jangling a chain and driving a big fancy car, that's gonna turn me on. And talking that talk, that's gonna turn me on. So it happens like that. But they try. That's why you don't want to get somebody. You don't want to be in a relationship with somebody trying to be with you. You want somebody in a relationship that wants to be with you. They have a desire to be with you. And they feel like, hey, I'm winning by being with you. See, you don't want somebody that's like, this is cool, but, if something better comes along, you don't want somebody like that. You want somebody like, I'm winning being with him. He may not have the looks that I want. He may not have the money that I want, but this is a good dude. This is a good dude. And that's gonna help me in the long run. Because the dude that you chasing after that got all that other stuff, once you start getting old, he gonna kick you to the curb. But women, a lot of women feel like, oh, that don't happen to me because I'm in there so good, and the dude runs such good game on her, she don't pick it up. And the men too, men the same way. They get caught up with women that women get caught up with men that are the same way. I know this is a good woman, and meanwhile they're going down to the brothel, right? Because this is a good woman. She say, I don't do those type of things. He said, "Why?" He said, "You sure?" No, I don't do those type of things. Oh, okay. So he said, "Well, let me just go down to get a professional involved. Since she don't want to do it, and I'm putting pressure on her to do something she don't want to do, and it's just putting stress on her, and then that puts stress on me. Why don't I just go get a professional to handle it off to the side, and then I can just come back home and everything's good." That's how guys get caught up in the brothels. Anyway, I just simplified it for you. I just simplified everything for you, but that's basically the reason why they do stuff like that. Anyway, let's see. When officers arrived at the Palm Beach complex just after 9:45 p.m., they discovered Talley suffering from a gunshot wound and pronounced him dead on the scene. Holy smokes. Yeah, for you guys, it's always talking about, yeah, I like married women. Okay. Even a simp can pull a pistol. Even a simp can pull a pistol. and you know, call it a night for you. Get you a wooden overcoat. Have them hand you your hat for real for the last time. You know what I'm saying? You guys that like to play with people's wives, you get on these dating apps and they say they separated. No, they married. The divorce just haven't happened yet. And you never know when old boy might do a Kanye West and just decide, hey, wait a minute. I thought you was gonna not be with nobody else. Now you with somebody else. Now I want you back. Right? Holy smokes. Jenkins, who has been employed by the U.S. Navy since 2014, almost a 10-year Navy career, just thrown out the window. Why? Why did he do that? Why did he do this? Why did he do this? He threw his whole Navy career out the way, benefits out the window, everything out the window, threw it all out the window because his wife was giving her body to this man. He didn't force himself on her. He was giving she gave her body to this man. And he decided to kill the man. That's why I say it's a simp move. That's a simp move. Now you're gonna do life in prison because you killed the dude that she gave him the vagina. She gave her vagina to this man. I mean, if realistically, if you was gonna do something like that, wouldn't the girl is the one that actually offended you? The man really didn't offend you because he was just taking advantage of what was being offered to him. That's stupid to kill the man. But why did he kill the man? I'm gonna tell y'all some truth. Y'all, are y'all ready for some truth out there? Are you ready for some truth? Let me tell you why these guys do this kind of stuff. They get mad at the guy instead of the woman because they're cowards. They're cowards. They don't have the balls to address the person that actually offended them. They don't have the balls to address the female because deep in their heart, they hope there's a way to work it out. And they don't want that female. They don't want to offend. They don't want to push the female too far where she says there's no chance for us to get back together, right? So what do? They transfer the heat they should have for the woman onto the man. Sad. That's why you guys out there on these dating apps and stuff, and they have separated or married or whatever. They have singles, married, separated, whatever. Don't mess with no married women. That's my advice to you. Don't mess with no married women, because even a simp can pull a trigger. Even a simp can pull a trigger. Even a simp can set an explosive device under your vehicle and push a button from 100 yards away. I'm just saying. All right, y'all. That's a simp. And you women, when you start breaking it, when you don't do something like this, don't create love triangles by not completely finishing this situation before you start a whole nother situation. Stop doing that. But he really liked me, Clarence. He was, he's just what I'm looking for. Yeah, well, put him on the side. You can't see this kind of stuff that's gonna happen, especially with young people, man. They don't really. This guy don't look like he was that young. I mean, 2014. Let's say he was 18 in 2014. Oh, he was 26. Okay, so he said he's 20. They say he was 26. He's a baby. Baby just threw his whole life away, flushed it down the toilet. Over what? Within a year, this chick will be spinning around on somebody else. And you flushed your life away for what? You women, I'm telling you, man, because these dudes are dangerous. Sometimes they do something to the woman. You gotta have an escape plan that makes sense. When you get out of these relationships, you gotta have an escape plan that makes sense. Stop playing with these men. Stop playing with these men. Even a simp can pull a trigger. Stop playing. You never know. Like one thing, I don't agree with Steve Harvey on almost everything he says, but one thing he said was right. He said, you might think her husband is a punk, but you never know when that punk is going. You never know what day that punk is going, turn into a man and really run at you. You don't know that day, that hour, that he say, F it. He take all the money out of the bank. He light it up. He put it in a pile, light it all on fire, burn it all up, because he know what's going to happen to him. And he come after you. All right, I said my piece. You're right, Sister Dawn. He should have walked away. Shout out to JP, Inspired Matriarch. How's the equinox treating me? I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay, JP. But how is it treating you? That's the question. That's the question. So far so good. So far so good. All right, y'all. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Now most of you guys are too young to know who this man is. Timothy Smiley Rogers. You don't know who Smiley Rogers is. Smiley Rogers was a comedian, and Steve Harvey wore suits on stage, right, as a comedian. They tried to get Smiley Rogers to wear all kind of crazy looking outfits, and he had to turn down so much work because he just wouldn't do it. He always wore a suit. He always wore a suit and a tie. And so, I mean, we talking about the 40s and the 50s. We talking about the 1950s, man. And they pretty much told him, hey, man, if you ain't gonna come on stage like the rest of these black comedians, then looking crazy, then we ain't. Why you think the black comedians started wearing suits? You think it was Steve Harvey? Let me tell you, the man who actually did it was Smiley Rogers. Let me just play a little clip of him. Audio. Shout out to Smiley Rogers. Shout out to Smiley Rogers. Let me he was first black comedian that they wanted everybody to dress like Amos and Andy, or dress like what they had, the blackface people who would white guys would dress up like in the blackface, right? And they would have that little step and fetch it type. Jasper, yeah. They talk like that. I was about to go be a mailman, right? But Timmy Rogers wouldn't do that, man. Shout out to Smiley Rogers. He had that Sidney Poitier type of attitude where he said, "Hey, if I can't wear a suit." I was listening to him yesterday. I'm sorry, Sister Dawn. I tried to turn it up. Let me play a little more of it. Let me play it just a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, he had the catchphrase, "Oh yeah, oh no," right? But shout out to Smiley Rogers. He passed away. Let me read a little bit about him to you guys. Born Timothy Louis Ancrum, July 4, 1915, Detroit, Michigan. Passed away December 17, 2006 at 91. Holy smokes, in LA, California. He's occupation comedian, songwriter, talented songwriter, band leader, actor. Timothy Smiley Rogers was born. I did that already. Was an American comedian, songwriter, band leader, and actor who appeared on many national TV shows in the 1960s and 70s. Rogers was one of the first black comedians allowed to directly address white audience, meaning that black audiences with black comedians had to work together. They had to work two at a time, black comedians. Why? Because black comedians could never directly talk to the audience. They had to talk to each other and pretty much bag on each other. They couldn't directly address the audience. That's why you had acts with two people, Red Fox and Slappy White. You know, black comedians was always usually two in a pair, because in the 50s and the 60s, or 50s and well, all throughout the 50s and early 60s, they could not address the white audience. They could not address the audience. Smiley Rogers was the first one that said, "Hey, if I can't address the audience," I remember a story I was doing some research on him, and he said he came out there in a suit, and the guy said, "What are you doing?" And he said, "I'm going out on stage." He said, well, "You can't go on stage like that. You got to get into the costume like the regular black comedians do." And so Smiley Rogers told him, "It was nice knowing you." And he walked away from that money. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to find out that some of our people the money ain't the issue. Yeah, we all want money to take care of our families, but when it comes down to your beliefs or the money, it should be the money. It should be your beliefs. It should be your beliefs, man. If it's your beliefs, you can get back to the money. You can get back to the money. But if you take the money all the time, it's gonna dwindle down for you. Anyway, Smiley Rogers before, yeah. So anyway, I was telling you guys that black comedians always had to work in pairs because they weren't allowed to address the audience. Black comedians always had to address each other, right? That's why you had Leroy and Skillet, Red Fox and Slappy White, and on and on and on. Amos and Andy, right? Black comedians were never allowed to speak directly to the white audience. Smiley Rogers was the first black comedian that was actually allowed to address the audience, as you heard in that clip I played, where he actually was talking to the audience, not to another black comedian. So shout out to Smiley Rogers for that. All right. Anyway, before Rogers, African American funny men had to either work in pairs or groups. See, I didn't even read this, and just the research I was doing. Only conversation with each other, and they had to play a character, while popular white comedians such as Bob Hope and Jack Benny got to play themselves. Rogers worked with comedians such as Bob Hope, Jack Benny, and got to play themselves. Rogers worked by himself, always well dressed, often wearing a tuxedo, and never wore blackface. His humor was clean, topical, and political. Rogers was inducted to the National Comedy Hall of Fame in 1993 and is often called the Jackie Robinson of comedy because he opened the door for other performers such as Dick Gregory and Bill Cosby. You didn't know that, did you? Who else is out here telling you this stuff? Your favorite uncle? Do you think they're telling you this kind of stuff? You think they're giving you this kind of education? Stop it, man. Stop it. Your favorite boss lady? I ain't telling you. Go over there. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. The cone of silence. Remember to get smart to cone of silence. You're right. You're right. You're right, Unc. You're right, Auntie. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. If you want to hear a bunch of people saying you're right, go on over there. That ain't gonna happen over here. I know you guys will hold me to account whether I'm right or wrong. You guys will tell me. Anyway, as a singer, he often accompanied himself on a distinctive 10-string instrument called a Martin Tipple, including a 1975 television appearance with musical duo with Red Fox on Sanford & Son series, playing a character called Smiley Rogers, where they did call him Smiley. Anyway, I'm not gonna go through his whole career. He did a lot. Guy lived to 91 years old. But Smiley Rogers, Timmy Smiley Rogers, the Black History Minute, he was the first guy that went on stage, first black comedian that went on stage and actually addressed the audience. He actually addressed the audience. Most of these other guys had to work in pairs, and they weren't allowed to address the audience. They had to just rank on each other. All right. So that was the Black History Minute. Come on, y'all. We gotta We got to get moving. We got to get moving. We're doing good on time. Holy smokes. One more thing to go. Job of the week, anesthesiologist. STEM job of the week. Anesthesiologists are the physicians responsible for administering general or regional anesthesia, which allows surgeons and other physicians to complete invasive procedures with little to no discomfort to the patient. Anesthesiologists also closely monitor a patient's vital signs and critical life functions before, during, and after a surgery, making rapid decisions on limited data when required. To say that the profession is stressful is an understatement. Holy smokes. Let's get to the nitty-gritty. How much do they make? How much do anesthesiologists make? Who else telling you? Is there anybody else out here telling you? Oh, I know, your favorite uncle. Your favorite uncle. Yeah, they bring somebody on. They'll bring somebody on. At least me and Rico fight. Right? Me and Rico fight sometimes, right? You know what I mean? The truth will get up here and fight with me sometimes, right? But we fight. That's healthy, right? That's healthy. But you got always everybody saying, yeah, you're right. 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 You're right, Unc. You're right. Anyway, how much do these people make? Anesthesiology made a median salary of $208,000 in 2020. The best paid 25% made $208,000, while the lowest percent made $208,000. Sounds like a pretty good profession. Okay, so how do you become anesthesiologist? Get a bachelor's degree. Next, take the medical college admission test. Next, attend medical school. Next, pass a licensure exam. Number 5, undergo a residency. Number 6, obtain state licensure. Only 6 steps. That's it. That's all. Easy breezy. Okay. Now, let me get on my soapbox for just a minute. Why do you do this, Clarence? Why do you keep talking about these jobs of the week? Why? Because we need to start focusing Black children into the STEM jobs. We need to start focusing them into the STEM jobs. Why just Black children? Not all children need to, because that's the future. But Black children have such a unique situation, such a rare situation, such unique issues that they need to be forced that way. That they need to be forced that way. Let's see. Sister Don, absolutely healthy debate is important. Some of them blocks you if you don't agree. Yeah. Sister Don, man, you don't know what they've been putting me through, in the front and in behind the scenes, man. So but there's people behind the scenes trying to work it out, but but man, they anyway. I don't want to even. I'm gonna get to them in just a minute. Let me finish, Sister Don. Let me finish about your money and why these young children need to be we need to start positioning them into these STEM jobs, because they're going to be out of the way. They're going to be an unuseful group of people. Shout out to Sister Don. They're going to become an unuseful group of people. And when so many of them become an unuseful group of people, then the government is going to try to make a move on them. So we don't want that to happen, right? Because the government's going to say, hey, we got to do something about this. This is an issue, and now it's spilling over into all of America. It's not just reduced to just the Black community. It's going to spill over into every other area, right? So the government may try to get involved with some type of top secret way of trying to do something crazy, right? So we don't want any of that to happen. I'm not saying it will happen, but I'm saying those are possibilities out there, right? We got to get these children, and then how are they going to take care of their children? How are they going to take care of their children? I mean, I'm going to go out there on the corner. Okay, there's only so many corners out here. There's only so many corners. I mean, you're going to have to do something, right? There's only so many people And with gun laws being relaxed more and more, uh, uh, robbing people is going to become a thing of the past, because you never know who's got what and who's ready to go. You never know. So what else are you going to do? Starve? No. We setting our children up for starvation by telling them, letting them go out and major in those of them that go to college, major in degrees that's not going to give them a financial return. African American studies, liberal arts. Those are things they can minor in, but they need to major in a STEM field. Period. If not for only just to take care of their family. They can do what they want on their own time. Oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. I have a son that really loves gardening and this and that, but I told him, hey, brother, if you really want to do so, you need to get into forensic botany. Do that, and then do your gardening, then do your plants. He likes to grow his own food. He grows his own food out in my backyard, but he eats his own tomatoes, and other different vegetables he grows back there. He'll raise them, take them in, wash them, and cook them and stuff like that. He likes doing stuff like that, right? But and he wants to get into the agricultural field. I said, check this out, bro. You can get into that, but what you need to do is make sure you'll be able to go. You can even get a job as a forensic botanist for the police department. All these police departments all over the country, you can get a job there. See, I put it in his head that, hey, man, you got to pay your bills first. Then do what you want, but pay your bills. Because if you can't pay your bills, how you going to even do what you want to do? Only fools do what they want to do and don't pay their bills. Anyway, third grade, I told you guys, black boys, third grade. You guys need us. We need to be pushing math and science onto them at third grade. Fourth grade is too late. I told you I'm going to make the book. Fourth grade is too late. Third grade. Third grade. Well, what about black girls, Clarence? Black girls they got a little more time. Black boys got to get in there in third grade. Third grade is when everything starts coming together for them. The peer pressure starts hitting them, right? They get clowned. I'm telling you, this is the only time. This is the black community is the only place I've ever seen this happen. Guys that do well in school are ostracized. They are ostracized. The black community is the only place I've ever seen that happen, where people that do well in school are ostracized. They're made to feel like they are less than cool because they getting good grades in school. Not the girls, the boys. It's the weirdest thing you ever see in your life. That's why they need so much more support. Oh, you guys, what about Black Girls Rock? Good for them. But third grade, black boys need so much more support. Shout out to Greg Macon. Shout out to George Macon, George Macon. Shout out to George Macon, because he's doing what I'm talking about. We need to get in there with these boys. They need so much more support because they have just a barrage of bad information approaching them and coming to them. What? You got an A in school? You crazy. You must be a fool. You got an A in school? And they'll talk to them like this. Their peer group will start putting pressure on them. Third grade, they start putting pressure on them. Hey, because in the third grade, that's where the pack starts separating in the third grade. That's when start introducing multiplication and division, and the pack starts separating. The ones of them that get it, get it. The ones of them that don't. The ones of them that see a future in it, see it, and so on and so forth. And they pick it up and they practice it. But if you can introduce science and mathematics to your black boys, third grade, they got a better chance of going to college, a better chance of not being a criminal, a better chance of raising a family. Third grade. Third grade. Huh? I want you, Clarence. Can't you talk about my favorite uncle? My favorite uncle don't tell us this. My favorite uncle always has people, and he invites them on the panel, and they just say, "You're right, Unc. You're right, Unc. I think I want to go watch that. Go on and go watch it." I never watched them hypocrites. Never, never, never no more. I ain't never bringing no hypocrite on my panel. I ain't never gonna play none of they quote unquote content. That trash. I'll never play that stuff. These people ain't never got to worry about it. They ain't never got me worried about me putting up content on. Having their content on my platform. I wouldn't even dirty my platform. They did me a favor, giving me copyright strikes. Shout out to both of them for copyright striking me. They woke me up to say, what the hell am I playing these hypocrites trash content on my platform for? Get rid of all these hypocrites, kicking all the stuff off my platform. All of them. We are about telling the truth here to y'all, man. Trying to help the community, right? Why should I be having hypocrites? Anyway, I'll get in that in just a second. All right, so third grade. Black boys, third grade. Introduce your child. But Clarence, I don't live with my child, right? We heard that excuse before. I don't live with my child. I got a child in here. I got a child in LA. I got a child in Tucson. I got a child in Corpus Christi. I got children all over the country. Well, brother, you got to pick up the phone, especially for the boys. You need to pick up the phone. You just saw what happened to Dwight Howard's son. Dwight Howard's son is a habitual offender, SEX offender. 14 years old. 14 years old, this boy is already habitual SEX offender. The school district won't even let him go to none of the schools in the school district because of his reputation. He's been running around. He's been running around the community down there in Florida, forcing young boys to pleasure him with their hands and mouth. So y'all think I just put the bread there. I put the bread on the table I sent the bread to the mother, so she should just raise him up. How in the hell are you gonna raise up? How you expect a woman by herself to raise your son into a man? I gave her the money. See, she got the money. They good. Ask any one of them children, are they good? I bet you Dwight Howard's son is living a great life. He got nothing. He probably can ask for nothing. And he still got a hole in his heart. The hole is so big. The hole is so big, he unfortunately is out there harming other children. Clarence. Clarence. Why don't you just talk about how you make how you just make all these great decisions? You think I got this information for making good decisions? This is a compilation of 53 years of bumping my head against the wall. Finally figured it out. Shout out to Sister Don. Okay then, Brother Clarence. Kick them to the curb, Brother C. That's what I'm doing. I'm done with them. I never attacked none of them, and I never tried to, even when I had their content, I never tried to, attack them personally. I just was attacking their positions. But they don't even want me to attack their positions. Cool, no problem. And you know what? Okay, you know what? Let me just move on over to my topic today. Sister OG Patrice, shout out to Sister OG Patrice in the building. There after you, Clarence, keep your head up. I got my head up. I'm good, OG. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm really good. I'm done with them. I don't hate them. I don't have no beef for them. I don't have none of that. The hypocrisy is so much to swallow. And I'm finna get into that right now. My other sister, OG Patrice, said they want you off YouTube. Damn shame, but you keeping it real. Hey, I'm trying. You know what I mean? I try to keep the balance. I'm not saying they should be gone off of YouTube. I mean, okay, if they're gonna be out there doing their stuff, sis, cool. But it should be me on the other side saying, hey, I'm just giving it straight to you, no chaser. Not trying to get you to pay for a course. Not gonna try to get you in my Patreon. I'm not saying it ain't coming. Once if it develops, if enough people like me and that is efficient for me to do it, cool. But that's not why I'm doing this. I'm doing this to give you information. Give us all information. Maybe give you a different perspective on how stuff should go. But yeah, they want me off YouTube. They definitely do. And you know what? Let's get into it. Let me just get into it, man. Because you know what? Let me just get into it, y'all. I already told y'all. Third grade. All right. So let me jump into my. Dang, how do I get this off of here? What am I doing? They got me so hot. Y'all. I don't even know what I'm doing no more. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, so okay. Yeah, they do, Sister Don. They want yes men. They want yes men and women. That's why when you go to their panels, you see somebody pushing back on them, they gone. They out of there. They never come back. They out of there. And you know what? I would have thought, you know who I have the most videos about? The mothership, aka the Lapeef Network. I would have thought they would have been the first one to come at me. Shout out to them. Shout out to the mothership. They never gave me one copyright strike. Shout out to them. I could have got another one from On the Block with Jen. Shout out to On the Block with Jen. I don't agree with everything she say, but you know what? Heart recognized heart. She had heart enough to leave my stuff up there. Appreciate you. That's heart. Because I know she don't agree with me on everything, but she had the heart enough to leave it up there and let me use it and not strike me for it. I appreciate that. Shout out to On the Block with Jen. Appreciate you. I don't agree with everything you say, and I'm sure you don't agree with me, but I recognize the heart you had to let me not copyright strike me, because you could have too. You and the mothership. They got heart at the mothership. I got to give them that, because, man, I don't went in on the mothership so many times. And AD, I went in on Anton Daniels. I probably got the most videos singularly on him. Not one copyright strike. Not one. Even came on my show and talked to me. You know, can't complain about that. But I never got a copyright strike from the brother. I got to give him his props on that. Shout out to AD on that one. I don't agree with him a lot. I mostly don't agree with his position. Him as a dude, I think he's pretty solid dude. But as far as his position on things, no, I don't agree with a lot of it. But he never struck me down. Shout out to him. I think a lot of these people that struck me down, in my opinion, they're hypocrites. They say, "Oh, I'm of this religious belief. I'm of this religious belief, whatever it is. I'm of this religious faith." Okay, well, in this particular faith, there was a person that capsulizes the meaning of this faith, right? And the meaning of this faith, if you capsulize it, is redemption. Redemption is the capsulization of this faith that they so-called profess. Yet, there's people that need to be redeemed that they push away from. They push away from, right? Like Peter and Paul, pushing the little children away, right? Jesus said, "Why are you suffering them to go away? Come on, no, let them come. Let them come. This is what I'm here for. I came not for the righteous, but the unrighteous. I came for the unrighteous." They don't get that concept. We ain't out here for the people that's doing good, but they are. They're out here for the people that's doing good. if you doing good, if you on my program, if you in my Patreon, if you join my Patreon, you become a member, you buy my course, you buy all my stuff, then I'm with you. I ain't got no. Let me tell you something about me. I don't have no problem with a person selling a course, with a person selling classes, with a person. Get your boogie on. If you got people that want your information that bad, they willing to pay you for it. Dude, this is America. This is America. You can rock out however you want to rock out. Just don't tell me I'm a bad person because I'm not doing that. Shout out, Sister Wanda. Appreciate you. I know you were mad at me. I knew you were gonna get over it sooner or later. I knew it already. I wasn't even worried about it. I'm not disturbed. Sister Wanda, I'm upset because I got copyright strike twice. I got 2 copyright strikes in the same month, and I didn't feel that they were deserved. I feel like I could have got a copyright strike if I had took their material and started to, go in on them as a person. Then I would have been like, yeah, okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm going in on them as a person. All I did was disagree with their perspective. And because I disagree with their perspective, they copyright strike me. So that told me you don't want nobody to actually give you constructive criticism. Let me tell you about constructive criticism. And they got Nelson Carlson over there in the clique over there. All they got to do is go to him. Hey, Nelson Carlson, is constructive criticism healthy? Yes, it is. I bet you that's what he's going to say if he tell the truth. Constructive criticism can help anybody, even me. And you know that, Sister Wanda, you give me constructive criticism a lot. Shout out to Sister Wanda. I don't have no problem with people giving me constructive criticism. But maybe that's just the way I roll. I expect everybody else to roll like I roll, and they don't. These other people out here, let me ask the question. Why should we follow these hypocrites? If we see they hypocrites, why should we follow them? Why should we subscribe to them? I'm not telling you to unsubscribe. I'm just telling you, know why you following these hypocrites. Know why you following them. I'm following them because we're a clique. We're a family. We squeeze each other's butts and tell each other we're good. Sister Wanda says, Brother Clarence, I love you, bro. Yeah, man. I same here, Sister Wanda. I knew you was probably mad at me, but I knew you was gonna come back sooner or later. Always will. Will these strikes affect you having a channel? They could. But I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. What I'm about to do. I'm about to fight them after consulting with the consortium yesterday that I consult with. I'm gonna fight them now. They're going to have the option of taking me to court. They're going to have to show YouTube that they filed a court case against me. Now, but you don't have to. I'm telling Uncle Stu and Security Boss, I'm telling you right now, you ain't got to go. Don't show YouTube you're going to go to court. Don't even go to court. As soon as they put them videos up, I'm going to take that trash down immediately. You guys did me a favor. I don't want none of your quote-unquote content on my platform. I don't need to have hypocrites content on my platform. I don't need it. So I'm going to fight it. They're going to look to you guys. They're going to send you guys information to see if you guys are going to have to prove that you opened the court case. Now, I guess it's going to be a game of chicken to see who's going to open the court case, right? If you really want to take me to court over a YouTube video, come on, let's go. But you ain't gonna have to do it because as soon as they put the video back, that I'm gonna remove that trash right away. I would never have hypocrites on my platform anymore. I'm not gonna put your content, at least have your content on my platform. I've never had your content on my platform. You guys did me a favor, and I thank both of you. Shout out to Uncle Stu. Shout out to Security Boss. May they be more successful than they ever even thought. They just won't have Brother Clarence to step on. I'm done. I'm done. I try to work with everybody. I try to be, even keel for everybody. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the place where we tell the truth. People will come here and they fight with me. Rorschach will fight with me. Marcus will fight. Marcus will fight. Marcus kind of that slip jab, boom, boom, right? Marcus will step off to the side, but the rest of them will just come, boom, straight out. Truth is favorite. Wow, he'll hit me, boom, right in the nose. Rico, oh my God, Rico fussed at me yesterday. He'll fuss at me on camera. He'll fuss at me behind the scenes. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? I take what I can take from it, and the rest I leave. But I think it's healthy to have another set of eyes on something, right? I went to Rico about something one time a little while back. I said, "Hey man, I'm thinking about doing I'm thinking about doing some business with this person. What do you think?" He said, "Maybe not so much." I said, "Thank you, sir." And I went and thought about it. I said, "Yeah, I better just stand off." It was good. That was some good advice. I got to buy Rico some coffee, man. That was some good advice. Well, Rico don't drink coffee though. We all know what Rico drinks. Sister Don Frank, good. That is what you need to do. Good for you. Yes, Sister Don. I'm upset with the way they did it, because you know what? They could have got in touch with me. Even if they could have just went to my channel. But I know we know a lot of the same people, right? We know a lot of the same people, and they could have got in touch with me. They could have just went to my page themselves and said, "Hey, brother, can you take that video down? You got my content. You didn't get my permission. Can you take it down?" Cool, no problem. Or why don't they just come out with a video saying how wrong I am? Right? Oh, why don't you just come out with a video? "Hey, Brother Clarence did a video on this, and let me show you how wrong he is for what he said." They ain't gonna say that, because I ain't wrong. I'm telling the truth. So they want the truth hidden. They want it hidden, or they want to spin their narrative on it. They don't want nobody that's out there telling the truth to put that out there. Sister Wanda, Brother Clarence, what happens if you don't resist, i.e., if you don't fight back? If they fall off in June, But I'm not gonna wait till June. Why should I wait till June? Why should I do that? This is I'm trying to show them I'm willing to remove they don't have to copyright it. They don't have to copyright strike it. Let me fight it. You guys don't have to go in and don't have to file no court cases. As soon as YouTube release the video, it's gone. It's out of here. I'm not gonna have hypocrites on my channel no more. That's it. So they ain't got to worry about it. See, I solved the problem right there. And I take away the copyright strikes, which are gonna fall off anyway. They got a little YouTube school you got to go to get these copyright strikes off. I already passed that with flying colors. So all I'm doing is waiting until June for this stuff to fall off. But why should I wait until June? Why should I wait if I can get them off now? Because I'm so close to, man, somebody could copyright strike me from past videos, right? So let's just get rid of the copyright claims now, because if I'm gone, I'm gone. I might not be like Daryl, be able to come back with 3 or 4 different channels. And I love doing this for y'all, man, because it seems like those of y'all that's actually here appreciate what I'm doing. That's what keeps me going. It's as small as our group is, we're honest with each other, right? I don't want to be in no echo chamber. You're right, Claire. You're right. You guys tell me when I'm right, and you guys, especially Don Harden, will come in here and blow me up, tell me how wrong I am. Sister Wanda will come in here and blow me up and tell me how wrong I am, right? This ain't no echo chamber. You right. Oh, you said something bad about me in the chat, Sister Don Frank. I'm gonna kick you out of the chat. I'm gonna block you right now. Come on, man, stop it. But that's what they do over there. That's what they do. That's what they do in the code of silence over there. This is not right. You don't stop people from disagreeing. No. That's why I tried to bring people on that even had different views from myself to show you guys that we can still talk. Maybe we don't agree with each other, but we can still have a communication. That person I'm probably not going to convince them to join my thinking, and they're not going to convince me to join their thinking, but we can be respectful. That's what I was trying to show you guys, man. We can be respectful with each other. Just because we got opposing viewpoints, that don't mean we can't respect each other. But when you copyright strike, that's a heavy blow. There was a lot of things they could have done in between that didn't have to be that serious. But I'm so glad you guys did that. I'm so glad you guys did that. You helped me get that trash off my that hypocrisy off my channel. I appreciate you for that. And I don't have to be involved with hypocrites no more. I appreciate it. But I'm telling you, I'm going to fight the copyright strikes. I'm going to fight them. My advice to you is to don't file a court case. I wouldn't do it if I was you. I wouldn't do it unless you got money to throw away. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Because when YouTube let that stuff come back up, it's out of here. It's out of here. The New York Yankees had a closer named Pedro Martinez. He was like almost solid gold. Boom, boom. You strike people out. You guys out of here. Just like Pedro Martinez. Boom, gone. All I need is them to take this copyright. I'm only doing this to take the copyright strikes off earlier. They're going to fall off anyway, but I want to take the copyright strikes off earlier. Brother Sim said, glad to have you in the building, brother. Shout out. Salute, fam. Brother Sim, Uncle Stu should have reacted, should have reached out. Yeah, I would have, but maybe that's me. Brother Sim, maybe that's me, man. You know, I would have reached out to him. I would have said, hey, brother, you got my stuff on there. Okay. So, because I've done it. I said, hey, okay, I think you're talking about me. So I'm going to make a video about it. And they said, oh, no, I wasn't talking about you. I said, oh, okay. That's happened a couple times, right? I said, I think you was talking about me when you said X, Y, and Z. The person said, oh, no, I wasn't talking about you. No. I was just talking in general. I don't know whether they're lying or not, but that's what they told me. So I said, okay, all right, I'm going to let it go. Anyway, I feel like he should have reached out. He could have, but he could copyright strike. It's his right to copyright strike. He could come down with a harsh blow. I'm just saying. You're supposed to be a Christian, but the first thing is a death blow. The first swing is a death blow. It's no mercy. It's no, hey, let me just, reach out to the brother and ask the brother, and then if I said, no, F you, I'm not taking nothing down, then I could see a copyright strike coming. I didn't even get that much respect. That's why I say, shout out to the mothership, man. They the ones I thought would come with me my first strike. And then I did something with on the block with Jen's videos. She could have copyright struck me. Shout out. Like I said, I don't agree with neither one of them most of the time. But shout out, heart recognized heart. They had a heart enough to let me have my video up there, even though it disagreed with a lot of them, and I didn't show them in a bad light. I just disagree with their position. But shout out to them for having heart to leave it up there. Sister Wanda, Brother Clarence, I think you spoke what I was getting at. If the strikes fall off anyway, why fight? Because I don't want them up now. What if I get another strike now, Sister Wanda? What happens? Channel is gone. You don't see Brother Clarence no more. I don't want that to happen. People have hit me behind the scenes telling me they don't want that to happen. There's been some of you guys have hit me behind the scenes saying, brother, we don't want that to happen. If nobody hit me behind the scenes, well, I'll be like, well, if they strike me again, they strike me again. Oh, well, I got videos up that could be copyright strike now. What if one of them people decide to strike me? Then what? They don't have no time limit as far as I know of striking me. I got, you know how many videos I got up of Anton Daniels? How many videos I got up of the mothership? They can strike me at any time. That can come at any time. All I need is that one more strike. Boom, done. So I want to remove the two I got because it makes me have to walk a little nervously. And I don't want to walk through the streets nervous. I want to be ready to defend myself at any time. Plus, I want to prove to them then I don't want that trash on my site, on my page. I want to prove to them. I want to let them see. So they can come to my site. Once the copyright strike is removed, they can come to my page and see that that garbage is off of my site, off of my page. They can go back to their hypocrite lives, and I can go back to doing. They can go back to teaching hypocrisy, and I can go back to trying to teach, what I teach here, which is none of us are above reproach. None of us are above reproach, except Uncle Stu and the security boss. Maybe those two people. The rest of us are not above reproof. That's why I say shout out to the mothership, because they even understand, hey, man, you're going to get some criticism every now and then. But like I said, I won't be talking about the mother hypocrites no more times. None. They ain't got to worry about it at all. I'm telling you, if you really want to play some games, go ahead and take me to court. Go ahead and do it. I wouldn't if I was you. I wouldn't. What I would do is just let the videos come back up and watch me take them down. I guarantee you. I give you my word, they coming down. The day they come back, the day the YouTube reinstates them, they're gone. I ain't had no hypocrites and liars on my platform. They did me a favor. They did me a favor. Sister Don said, you ain't going nowhere. I appreciate you, Sister Don. Always one of my day ones. Appreciate you. Sister Wanda and Brother Clarence. So is the solution to take the offending videos down? If so, why not? Why not do that? Because that's not the issue. They're already down. YouTube took them down, Sister Wanda. YouTube took them down. So I don't have to, do anything, but YouTube will put them back. If I fight it, they'll put it back, right? If I fight the case, and then that means that for YouTube YouTube is going to go to them and say, hey, look, we're going to put this guy's videos up. We're going to put them back up if you don't show us that you're going to take them to court. If you're going to take them to court, we'll leave them down, right? Okay, so if you're going to take me to court, then okay. But I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to do it. And I don't want a third strike to come out of nowhere. And then I'm done. So I got a little cold, y'all. Sorry about that. So I'm just going to let them, I'm going to fight it just so I can get the videos put back so I can take them down so I can get the copyright strikes off. I don't want to have to wait until June and walking on my tippy toes if I don't have to. Why should I have to do that? I don't want their content on my page anymore. They don't want their content on my page anymore. I don't want to copyright. We're going to solve all these problems right now. They can go back to that. They can go back over there where they can go back to the click, to the Super Friends, go back over there to the click and, get their marching orders from Mothership or Kevin Samuels or whoever they get their marching orders from. Cool. I don't get my marching orders from no place except upstairs. Sister Wanda, but Brother Clarence, ultimately, do you desire peace with these content creators? If so, can you allow them grace? I don't want nothing bad to happen to them. I just said, Sister Wanda, I hope they be wildly successful. I don't want nothing bad to happen to them. One of them, man, he just lost a child, man. What do I want? I don't want nothing bad to happen to them. I mean, I'm not heartless. I mean, and I'm not saying you saying that I am, but I'm just saying I don't want no beef with them. I'm not trying to beef with them. I just don't want their content on my page. I get it. I got it. If you're too big for me to say, hey, you did this the wrong way, because I ain't too big for nobody to say I did something the wrong way. I'm not. So I feel like constructive criticism is healthy, right? Because sometimes I don't see it. Sometimes I ain't gonna see it the way I should see it because I get so heated. I'm emotional in the situation. I might not be looking at it the right way. But you have constructive criticism that'll tell you, oh, okay. Then you go back and think about it when you cool off and say, this person was right. Maybe I should look at it this way. I don't have no issue with none of them personally. This got nothing to do with personally. It's them. It's their content and it's the positions. That's it. I don't have nothing. I don't wish nothing bad on none of them. Plus, they black people. I'm not trying to wish nothing bad on them. I just don't. I feel like they are not living what they preaching, and to me, that's hypocrisy. If you preaching, this is the way I'm supposed to be living, and then you out here, doing everything other than that. I would say everything, but a lot of stuff other than what you preaching. If the man you say you following would behave one way, and you say you following this man, you trying to walk in this man's light, and you doing something else, how can I say you with this man? I don't see nothing that you doing that reminds me of the original man. If you following this man, then you should be doing things. When I see you, your behavior should remind me of the original person that you said you following. That's why I call them hypocrites. And I'm honored. I am honored to be pushed off, to have them strike me down. I'm honored. I'm honored. I take it as an honor. At first I was mad about it. I was like, man, what's going on? Why didn't you just reach out to me? But I'm honored to be struck down by hypocrites. I'm doing something good. Obviously, I'm doing the right thing. If hypocrites are gonna strike me down, then I'm doing something good. Because hypocrites will band together and try to get at a good man. Sister Wanda, Brother Clarence, perhaps the title of this show might be a little misguided. No one likes to be called a liar or a hypocrite. Can you be above them? You know what? I can't. Sister Wanda, I'm just calling it like I see it. If you saw me being a hypocrite, I hope you would call me out on being a hypocrite. If you saw me saying, hey, I'm with this man never turned nobody away, right? This man taught, hey, we got to suffer these people that are not in a good place. We got to suffer them because that's our jobs. If you say you following me, then this is what you're going to be doing. That lesson was taught to Peter and Paul, right? Actually, all of them. Now we got people that can say, I'm with this man, but I ain't doing the work of this man. I ain't doing the work of this man. That to me is not correct. That to me is not right. So just stop saying, see, I won't have to call you a hypocrite if you stop saying you're a Christian. I won't have to call you a hypocrite. Then I could just say, I'm cool. No problem. You doing you. Cool. But don't throw God up in it. Don't throw Christ up in it. And then you say, I'm a follower of Christ. But the people that need my help, I'm running from them because they got leprosy of the mind. They have a little touch of leprosy where they go bananas every now and then. Anyway, Sister Wanda, Brother Clarence, don't we all fall short of the glory of God? Yes, we all do. Yes, we all do. Sister Wanda, this ain't nothing about nothing. Man, I don't hate them people. I'm not beefing with them. I'm not nothing. I don't have nothing against them. I just don't want. I realized yesterday. Why should I be fighting to have their content on my page? Why? When it's garbage, most of it. At least the part that I got is garbage. Why should I have that? Why should I have their content on my page? They was right. They did me a favor. They said, hey, get my garbage off your platform. I'm not fighting to get their garbage back on my platform. I want to just get the strikes removed, but I have to fight it to get the strikes removed. If there was a way I could get the strikes removed without having to press them, I would do it. But I got to press them to get the strikes off. It is what it is. Mr. Cholilo, High Brother Plan just came in. What were those strikes for? Copyright as in stealing content? Yeah, copyright as in stealing content. I believe that's what it was. I believe that's what I'm gonna go into it more on Tuesday, but I believe it was not having their permission to use the copyright. right? But usually that's for people that's monetized, right? Because when you monetize, they say, hey, why should you be making money off of my work? I did that. That I can get. But I'm not monetized. I ain't nowhere close. It'll probably be another 2 or 3 years before I get monetized. Why? Because people don't want to hear me. They want to hear people like them. Because really, a lot of people have that type of mentality where they can call themselves, I'm a Christian, but at the same time, people that really need my help, I'm not gonna help them. And we got receipts on all this. There's receipts out there for all this. What I'm saying. But I'm gonna go into it on Tuesday. Tuesday, I'm gonna really break it down. Today, I'm just asking, why do we follow these hypocrites? Why do we follow hypocrites on YouTube? Why? They say they out to get the bag. And they say it. And there's nothing wrong with getting the bag, but that shouldn't be the first thing. That shouldn't be your initial thing. Your initial thing is to help the people. If the people deem you worthy to be out here, they find you as a resource, you ain't never gonna be broke. Right? Elijah Muhammad said that as long as the people believe in me and believe what I'm saying, I ain't never got to worry about being broke. Because they're going to always, why? Because they always are going to, they're going to view you as a resource and they're going to support you financially. Like you have, Sister Wanda, like you have, Sister Don, and others of you guys have done it. Shout out to you guys that have Cash App. Appreciate you. Not to say anything about the people that haven't Cash App, because some people ain't got it to Cash App. They're just trying to live their lives too. But those of you that had it and did it, made the sacrifice, I appreciate you. I'm on my way to the Maserati dealer right now, right after this show. Ay. Sister Wanda, Brother Clarence, I disagree with you, but respectfully, that is true. I would never put your name as a liar in the same sentence. I appreciate it because the moment that you do, I got a problem, sis, because I know I earned it if you had to do that. There's been times when I've wondered about your actions and words not matching. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like I said, it's everything is easy when you're not the person up here pushing all the buttons, right? When you're not when you know what I'm saying? It looks one way to the people that just sitting out there, they just sitting back. But especially when you're running the whole panel and you're running the chat and you're trying to make sure this is going on, plus you're looking up stuff on a whole other computer and you're doing this and that, and it looks like you actually are focused here, but you're actually looking at other windows and stuff. It's just so people don't realize what's actually going on because the camera's right here, but I could be looking at a whole other window and you guys think I'm looking directly at you. But if you think I'm a hypocrite and a liar, or a hypocrite, or any of this, I wouldn't mind you telling me, "Hey, Clarence, I think you're a hypocrite. I think you was hypocritical on this or that." That's your opinion. If I agree with you, I agree with you. If I don't, I don't. But you got a right to your opinion, Sister Wanda. Just like I got a right to my opinion. I would never have been saying any of this stuff if they'd have came to me and got in touch with me. My email is right there on my page. You guys can go to my about and click on about, and my email is right there. You can get in touch with me. There's nobody that can say, well, we can't get in touch with you. You can get in touch with me. Matter of fact, many people have over this past weekend to tell me, Brother Clarence, we hope your channel don't get taken down. We hope you don't get taken down. I hope I don't either. That's why I want to get rid of these strikes. I don't want to be walking on eggshells for the next 2 or 3 months. Mr. Tortillo, you don't need permission for them to, if you are offering commentary, it's all fair use. That's all I did, Mr. Toledo. But they obviously thought that it's their content. You know what I'm saying? So as a content creator, I respect their decision to be able to do that. I just don't agree with it. I just don't agree with it. Shout out to Tech Tool Chatter, TTC. What's going on with you, brother? Glad to have you in the building. Sister Wanda, that's my point. We all fall short of the glory of God. Yeah, so Sister Wanda, so what? Jesus forgave Peter for denying him 3 times. Jesus took the high road. Okay. I mean, I'm not Jesus. I never said I was Jesus. I'm trying to be like that. I'm trying to be in that vein. I forgive them. I forgive them. I just want their, I just don't want their, I want to get rid of the strikes, Sister Wanda, and I got to push them. Do I think they're hypocrites? Yeah, I do, because we got receipts on their hypocrisy. There's receipts. There's actual receipts on their hypocrisy. But I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not pressing that. I'm not even going into it no more. I'm not even going to talk about them. All I'm going to do is fight the thing. If anybody want to get word to them, I'm just going to put it, I'm just going to fight the strike. Now, the next thing that they need to do is they need to go and show YouTube that they taking me to court. Now, if they're willing to take me to court over a YouTube video, I'm telling you, all I did was commentary on it, and I believe you're going to lose. I believe you're going to lose, and I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. And any smart lawyer would tell you, you probably ain't going to win this one. But if you want to take me, go ahead and take me. I guess we all got money to burn to just go to prove a point. But some people be in their feelings, and they got to prove a point, right? Come on and prove your point. I'm going to take, but you ain't got to do that. I'm trying to tell you, you ain't got to do that. Your video won't be up more than 2 seconds from the knowledge that I have that it's been put up on YouTube, has put it back up, reposted it. Gone just like that. I won't have that trash on my platform no more. It's gone. It's gone. Go teach your courses and your Patreons and all of that. Go teach them. Brother Clarence, we all have receipts on us. So I got receipts on me about, man, please. It doesn't matter to me. If I had a strike on somebody, I would expect them to do the same thing. If I put a strike on somebody, I would expect them to do the same thing. And they knew that, and I knew they weren't wrong. I knew they weren't. The only reason why I put a strike out there is because those are my feelings, right? They could have came to me and said, "Hey, bro, can you take this down?" I would have took it down, just like that. I would have took it down just like that. Either one of them could have came to me and said, "Hey, can you take this down?" Gone, just like that. But they didn't do it, right? Okay, so now we're here. Now my hands are forced to do this to get these strikes off, because I don't want to wait until June. I don't want to be walking around on eggshells till June. I don't want to do that, right? They could give me a false strike and get my channel knocked off, and then I got to do all this extra work to prove this situation, right? Anyway, shout out to Mr. Tolilo. They are missing the copyright strike. Maybe unintentionally, I don't know, or misusing. Sorry, they are misusing the copyright strike. They are, Mr. Toledo. They are. Maybe unintentionally, I don't know. But in order to remove your strikes, you must either get the creator to remove it, or yes, take them to court. No, to get them to remove the strike, I have to fight it. Once you fight it, then YouTube is going to tell them, okay, we're going to repost this unless you tell us that you're taking Brother Clarence to court. If you're taking Brother Clarence to court, we'll leave it down. But if you're not taking him to court, then we're going to repost this. So they're going to have time to think about what they're going to do, right? Now, they really show how silly they are to try to take me to court over a YouTube video that I didn't attack them personally at all in there at all. I didn't harm them for making money. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even call them hypocrites at that time. We're really going to see. It's a big game of chicken, and we're going to see. We're really going to see. Sister Wanda, see, you have to go to school. You have to go. They send you this. They send you this course that you got to take when you get a copyright strike. You got to watch these videos, and then you got to answer the test questions that they have for you, right? And then if you answer all the questions right, then it's a waiting game. All you gotta do is wait until the 90 days or 120 days, whatever how many days it is, for them to remove. They'll fall off on their own, right? I don't want to wait. I'm gonna prove to them they ain't gotta wait. Don't just let YouTube put that content, quote unquote, content back up. It's gone. It's down. I'm not gonna even have my site dirty with that kind of content. Brother Clarence, my humble advice is not to badmouth anyone. It will not go well for you. Why? What's going to happen? Am I lying? What am I? Okay, Sister Wanda, if I lie, then I think that will go bad for me. But that's how I feel about them for what they did to me. What they did to me. They didn't come to me. They could have said, "Hey, brother, we're coming to you to let you know that you out of pocket with this situation here. You need to remove this down." They didn't do that. But I gotta some kind of way be glorified person. I don't have no problem with them. I think they're hypocrites, and that's based on their movements. And I'm not trying to badmouth them intentionally. If they hadn't gave me copyright strikes for nothing, I wouldn't think that. But the only reason why they gave me copyright strikes is because they didn't want me using their material. I got it. Lesson learned. I never had that trash up here again. Never. They can go their way, I go my way. Last time I'm going to talk about them. Well, not the last time, because Tuesday I'm going to actually go into it. I'm not going into the details today, but I'm going to go into it more on Tuesday. I don't need their content. They are right. I don't need their content on my page. Why should I put that trash on my page? Let them have their content over there. Let them have all the yes men over there. Let them have everybody that's in the clique over there. Cool. I'm not in the clique. I ain't trying to be in the clique. I never was trying to be in the clique. I tried to leave everybody alone. Tried to just be over here teaching people how to do better with their life. Change the title of the show. Don't name, call, be above it. I'm not name calling nobody. Whose name is in the show, Sister Wanda? It says, why should we follow hypocrites and self-stated chasers of money? That could be anybody. I don't have nobody's name in the show, right? I'm just telling these two who struck me down what I'm going to do and what they should do. I'm advising them what they should do. They don't want my content. They don't want their quote-unquote content on my page. We agreed on that. I don't want their content on my page. We agreed there. We are agreed there. So when I fight it and YouTube says that, my advice to them is don't go file a court case. You're going to go file a federal court case for me over a YouTube video that all I did was make comments on? I didn't harm you for making money. I didn't do nothing against you. I didn't talk about you, nothing. All I did was say my opinion on the advice that was being put out there or the behavior that was out there. But you're going to open up a federal case? Okay. We'll see which one of us is really dumb. We'll see. I have no interest in having none of their content. I'm going to get all of these hypocrites off my channel. I'm going to get them all off. If I got a video of you and I think you're a hypocrite, you better tape it now because it's gone. It is gone. You better pull it down now because it's gone. I'm getting all these hypocrites out of here. All of them. And you know what I mean? I can deal with somebody. I can deal with somebody I have a disagreement with, but at least they're not a hypocrite going to talk to me like, they're not treating me like a hypocrite. I can deal with that. I'm above it. I'm above I'm above it, Sister Wanda. I'm not below anything. All I'm saying is they don't want their content on my page. I don't want their content on my page. We are agreed there. So let's just get it off. Plus, this is the only action I can do to expedite getting rid of these copyright strikes. Brother Clarence has the nicest commentary in the space. Appreciate you, TTC. Hey, man, I try to do it respectful. I try to do it respectful. Now, maybe I'm saying some things that maybe they don't like, but that's how I feel about them, by the way they did me. I don't like the way they did me. And there ain't nobody coming to me saying, Brother Clarence, you know what? You're right, man. But maybe we came a little heavy-handed to you. We came a little heavy-handed to you. Okay, that would be a whole different thing. Hey, we're willing to work with you or whatever, right? But no, they're not. They're not. Ain't nobody got in touch with me. Ain't nobody said nothing to me. What they care if my channel get taken down? Bigger space for them to peddle their wares, right? But shout out to you, Brother TTC. Sister Wana, Brother Clarence, you just called Uncle Stu and security boss trash. I didn't call security boss and Uncle Stu trash. I called their content trash. I called their content trash. Just like they would probably call mine trash. They obviously called it trash through copyright striking it. If they thought my content was some kind of way lifting them up, they would have left it up. If they thought my content wasn't trash, they would have left, they wouldn't have struck me down. They indirectly called my content trash by giving me content a strike. If they thought my content was going to get him 100,000 views and 10,000 more subscribers, you think they would have struck down my content? Come on, Sister Wanda, put your thinking cap on. They obviously think my content is trash, and I think their content is trash. Okay. We had a stalemate. I bet you if you asked them right now, hey, I wouldn't go over there to that trash. I'm sure they would say that, right? I don't care. Just like I'm sure you think Uncle Stu and the security boss are crying over little brother Clarence. They got thousands of subscribers. I got 500 maybe. Maybe. And we'll see after this. I don't have nothing against Uncle Stu. Uncle Stu just lost a child, man. I don't have nothing against this brother. Personally. I think he's a hypocrite in how he moves sometimes. But personally, no, man. I don't have nothing against the brother, man. Same thing with security boss. I don't have nothing against her. I don't want nobody to go do nothing to them and beefing with them. I don't want nothing to do with them. It's just a difference of opinion. They probably would feel the same way about my content. Hey, Brother Clarence, you're a hypocrite on this and that. They basically said it by giving me a copyright strike. This ain't your content, and we don't want our content up because of whatever. I got the receipt, but I ain't showing it today. Come back Tuesday. You'll see the receipt of what the reason why they took it down. But I feel like they should have got at me on the side. If they talk about my people, I'm for black people. Okay, I got a on my page. I got my email address. I ain't like other these people hiding their numbers, hiding their email address, hiding this, hiding that. I got everything right there for you. Everything is right there. You could come and talk to me. You could have come and talked to me and said, brother, can you take that down? You could have talked to TLA. TLA knows I'm a reasonable brother. Shout out to TLA. He knows I'm a reasonable. You in that clique, you should have went to him and said, hey, you know this brother. Is he a reasonable brother? He'll tell you in a heartbeat, yeah, he's a reasonable brother. I don't agree with him a lot of times, but he will at least hear you out. They could have came and got to me. They didn't. I'm not saying they have to. I'm not saying they have to come to me, but I would have thought if you so I'm for the black people, right? But you're striking black people. You don't come to the side and say, hey, you know what? Hey, let's talk this out, brother. You got my content. Why don't you, take it down? Man, if Uncle Stu came to me and said, will you take this down? Man, a heartbeat. Boom, just like that, I would have dropped it. I would apologize to, but hey, sorry, brother. I didn't know that you had an issue with that. Sorry. Same thing with security boss. I would have dropped it. All she had to do was hit me up. Hey, brother, can you drop that? Can you take that video down? Done, just like that. But they didn't. They decided to go to take the nuclear option, right? Okay, so here we are. I don't have no other option but to fight it. I mean, I have another option. Let me take it back. I have an option to fight it, but what if I get another strike in between now and June? That's a way too big of a distance for me to not at least attempt to get these strikes off. And the only way I can do it is to fight. It's to fight them. They put us in this position where I got to do this. I did not put them in this position. They put us in this position. I didn't do nothing to them except make constructive criticism on their position, on what was going on. I didn't attack them personally because I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I may try to mentor Daryl Long out of some of the stuff that he's done in the past, but I don't do that. I would never attack this sister security, but I would never attack her and say she's a this and she's a that, she's a this. I think some of the things she did is hypocritical and is detrimental to men. Advice she was giving Sway, I felt that was not good advice. That's not good advice. You telling a man how he can accept disrespect from this other man just because he's older than you? I don't agree with that. I didn't agree with that. So I said that. And I think it's hypocrisy to try to say, oh, well, you know, that's what you should do. But that's not the reality. How's she know? She ain't never been talking to no man and they just, boom, steal on you quick like that. She ain't never been in no fist fight with no dude, as far as I know. She ain't never been rolling around on the ground with no dude over something somebody just said. I have. I've been in fights. I done broke up fights with men. So I felt that what she was telling this man was going to get him caught up. Now, shout out to Sway. He was very respectful to her. But you can see, if you go watch the video, he's trying to explain. Why is he trying to explain so much? Because she ain't getting it. She don't have the mentality of a man. She got the mentality of a woman. And she's trying to put a woman's mentality into this young man. Go out there and get your feelings. Let somebody disrespect you. It's okay. See, you've got to fall on the knife. See, he was talking to your generation. So you be the one that, you know, you be the one that be the bigger person by letting this man berate you for 45 minutes. And then let this other man, Mr. Lee, come in and berate you for another 45 minutes. And then let them mismanage everything you said to them. Let them tell you other than what you said to them, and then go at you about it. As straw man arguments with straw man arguments. I'm showing grace, Sister Wanda. I'm showing grace. This man, Uncle Stu, just lost a child. If I really was let my feelings flow, I could be saying a lot of different stuff. But the brother lost a child, man. I got children. I understand. When it first happened and I found out about it, me and him I was upset with him over some things. But I let it go. I said, man, this dude just lost a child. You know what? Whatever difference I got with him, let me push that to the side. Because if I lost a child and then the dude was actually coming at me at that same time, I don't know if I can forgive that. So I let the differences I had with him go. But that ain't copyright striking me. And I'm still not going in on him personally. I just thought that was a sorry move, in my opinion. Because he could have reached out to me, or he could have had a third party. We know a lot of the same people. He could have had a third party reach out to me. Hey, this person don't want you talking about them. So can you remove this video? No problem. No problem. Because I would hope if I call somebody and say, hey, can you take this video down? They would do it. But I ain't saying nothing that you can't play no more. I ain't saying nothing. You can play my videos. You can play them. You can take them and play them. At this point, I mean, you know, if I can understand Uncle Stu and security boss doing that if they was losing money, if I was doing something that make them lose money. For me, just constructive criticism, I just, to me, that was hypocrisy. To me, uh, brother TTC, Uncle Stu is trash. I'm not saying that. I ain't going that far, brother. He does give some. He gives some good advice sometimes. I'm not saying I'm not going that far. What I will say is when he gets to a point where he's being hypocritical, that's when it's trash to me. I'm not gonna say everything he says is trash. I've seen him help some people. You know what I'm saying? Some people I've seen him help. So I'm not going that far. What I'm saying is their content, the hypocritical content that they put out, that's trash. If you want, I don't want. If you're gonna be a hypocrite, then I'm not gonna have nothing to do with your content. I'm not, and I would expect them to do the same for me if I was putting out trash. But yeah, I ain't gonna go that far, brother TTC. I ain't going that far. Uh, he's selling out and not reaping any benefits from it. I don't know that either, brother. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes over there. But it sure is. He said F Anton Daniels or Antoine Daniels, whatever. So obviously there's a rift over there. There's a rift over there in the Super Friends. So I don't know. Because I would have never said F one of the people that I fought to get them to come on the channel if I didn't think that they deserved it. Anyway, Mr. Toledo, yes, that's what I meant by taking to court, Brooke Clarence. You definitely in the right. You are a real, genuine person, and appreciate always come from a good place. I try, Mr. T. I try, man. You know, I don't try to badmouth nobody or nothing like that, and I just, you know what I'm saying? Even though I may feel a certain way, right? I know y'all. I can make an influence y'all. So that's what do I always tell y'all? Go to check out this person's channel for yourself. Go check out Uncle Stu's channel for yourself. Go check out Security Boss for yourself. Don't just listen to me, because I know I can influence you. That's why I don't talk about these people, man. Even though I may be in total disagreement with them, I don't talk about them because I don't want to influence y'all. Y'all go and check them out for yourself and see if what I'm saying is off. Then you come back and tell me, Brother Clarence, you know what? I checked out their page and I think you got it twisted. I think you were just in your feelings. Okay, let's talk about it. Brother Sam, I seen Arshawn and Rico supposed to be taking a break from their page. Does this situation play a role in that? I don't have no idea. I don't think so, because I don't have no idea why they taking a break, brother. Rico wouldn't even tell me what's going on back behind the scenes with that situation. So I have no idea. You have to talk to Rico about that. But shout out to Rico and Arshawn. Brother Nimsey, hey, bro Clarence, the money chase is not the problem because they are clear about their intentions. It's the hypocrites I can't respect and the liars that hide their intentions. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You say you about this, but you really doing that. That's what I have the problem with. That's where I have the problem. That's why I'm gonna say you a hypocrite. If you say, "Oh, I'm for the black people," I'm for black people, and then you give me a copyright strike. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all notice out there, but I'm of the darker persuasion. So he should be working with me, right? He should be working with me. But he ain't working with me, right? He ain't working with me. And I don't say he have to work with me, but I'm saying based on what he said. This is him saying black men got hung on trees and all of this stuff, right? I stood up and raised my right hand. Okay, cool. But then you come and attack me. And I'm black. You attack this man, this other man over here for attacking black people, and then you attack me for no reason. I didn't disrespect you or security boss, not at all. But all I get the nuclear option. You know, like I said, Brother Nipsey, why do we follow hypocrites? If they being hypocritical, I'm not saying all the Stu stuff is, because I ain't really watched all of his content. I haven't really watched all of his content. But what I can say is he is hypocritical on some things. He's hypocritical on some things. And he had to just eat that. Same thing with security boss. They got to eat that. If you came and told me I was hypocritical on some things, I'd have to eat it if it was the truth. Brother E. Black, we got to talk. Me and you got to talk. You're missing the point. Daryl on your panel. Oh, here we go with the Daryl again with the Daryl. God damn, you guys, you said I had this man penis in me. God damn, everywhere you go, you talking about this man. God damn, who's the one with his penis somewhere? Shit, I mean, every time we talk to you, it's about him. Daryl disrespected his son. I agree with that. That's why I went to Daryl and told him, you got to take that video down. I said, take that video down. Before I can even get to him about it good, he already had took it down. Probably because I got struck. But I was coming to him. He knew I was coming. I was coming for him. When I saw that, I said, no, well, you way over the line. He knew I was coming for him. That's why he took it down. That's another reason why he took it down. But yeah, he did disrespect his son. But you know what? We always get to the point where we caper for this dude doing stuff like that. You ain't got no family. You don't have no family member that no matter what you do, they still do stuff that's out of pocket sometimes. So you ain't got no family members like that. So you think, oh man, this dude is no. I got family members that do stuff like this. I got family members that do stuff like this. So I understand this kind of mental lapse in judgment thing. And you got to keep constantly pulling them back in, saying, hey, no. What you just did, no. You can't do that. I went after him about that video. Well, I was about to. He took it down. So I told him, hey, you know I was coming. I was coming for you. Forget my disagreements with Stu. Forget it. Talk about the man's son like that? No. Or even Courtney. No. I got on him a video he took down about TJ one time. I said, hey, man, you got to take that down. See, we doing all this stuff in the background. Nobody don't know. But I ain't not coming out here saying, yeah, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. We don't do that. We don't do that. Daryl could tell you himself. Daryl could come and tell you himself. Then he goes and trolls his chat. Yes, I know that. I know that. Then you blame him for speaking out about it. I blame who for speaking out about what? Wait a minute. Hold on. You lost your mind, E-Black. You lost your mind. You doing too many of them 30 for 30s. Okay. This will fix it. Go get the receipt of me blaming Stu for going after Daryl about speaking out about that situation. Go get the receipt. What I said was how the show could get away from you. That was the point of the show. How the show could get away from you. I never blamed him for doing that. Matter of fact, I was telling Rico and Truth, hey, what would you do if this man said something, he was trolling somebody you was fond of? Well, of course you would probably act the same way. See, man, you lying on me. You coming up here lying on me. If you're going to come in here with your chat, come in here right. Come in here with receipts. Go make you a show and show the receipt where I'm blaming Stu for going after Daryl for disrespecting Courtney. Go ahead. Matter of fact, I'll give you $100 when you find that. You play that receipt. You play me saying it's all Uncle Stu's fault for going after Daryl. He ain't got no business going after Daryl. Go find it. If you need me to give you the video that they struck down, I will slide that to you. 7 hours and 7.5 hours. See, I think y'all fucking with somebody that don't know what the fuck they talking about. You think I just be up here doing shit for no reason? Now, I know what the fuck I'm doing, man. I know what I'm doing. I ain't out here criticizing nobody. Excuse me. I'm not out here just blatantly talking about people personally. I'm not. I ain't out here caping for Daryl. Daryl will tell you that. But see, y'all don't believe it. You don't believe it. So what can I do? I can't make you believe it. You got a hard on for this nigga, man. Go ahead. Go ahead with it. Every time you open your mouth, you talking about him. But you get mad at me? I ain't even talking about the dude. Everything I do with Daryl, I do behind the scenes. Take this down, Daryl. Take that down, Daryl. Daryl, come on. What you doing? Daryl, come on. Stay on the right track. Do. When have you ever seen Daryl say, oh, Clarence is telling me, go head on. Push harder with it. When have you ever seen that? You got the wrong cat, man. You got the wrong cat. But go find it, E-Black. Go find it. Brother Clarence, I've spoken to you before about other countries on your show. That was 3 months ago. I'm not, Sister Wanda, if they approach me, if they approach me and they try to get my channel taken down, of course I'm going to be upset with that. Of course. Can you understand that I would be upset with that? Of course I would. I told you Daryl will bring you all down. Daryl's going to bring you down, bro. You're the only one that got his name in your mouth every time you open it. He's going to bring you down. You watch. You watch what I'm telling you. He's going to bring you. And you know what? You guys that, the people like you that keep saying his name over and over again, even when he ain't here, even when he ain't here, you guys keep bringing his name up and bringing his name up and bringing his name up. You guys the one that's talking about him all the time. He's a man. You, E-Black. Daryl has a channel. If you get that big of a heart on for him, go over there and talk about him. I ain't have nothing. I don't. You know. You came on my platform. You disrespected the ladies on my platform. You disrespected us on the platform. You disrespected all of us. You gave us a half-ass apology and didn't even apologize to the ladies. I wish you would have just apologized to the ladies. But this is what I'm talking about. People talk about, oh, I got this standard of where I live. And you talk about this man disrespecting people, and you go out and do the same goddamn thing. You do the same goddamn thing. And then you call yourself, oh, but I'm different than him. I'm different than him. How? You disrespected all of us on the panel. You disrespected the women on the panel. You disrespected all of us. You disrespected the chat. You disrespected the viewers. But Daryl's a bad guy because he does the same thing to other people. How different are you? I'm different because, I'm different. You didn't have to disrespect none of us. I don't think there's any one of us on the panel, minus Daryl, that went to your channel and ever was disrespectful to you. Hell, I haven't even been disrespectful to you on my platform. And I disagree with some things you did. But I always hit you behind the scenes. Hey, brother, so-and-so and such and such. I tell you my opinion behind the scenes. I never came on a public platform to put you out there. Daryl's going to take you down. You're the one that's focused on him. You so super focused on him and the rest of them cats. You're going to go with, and you know what? Somebody like Daryl, that I think he's trying to finally get out of that situation, out of that mentality. He's going to walk away from it clean. Watch what I say. You keep on, it's going to flip. It's going to flip on you. Here we are trying to encourage you come on the platform, we trying to encourage peace. And I asked you directly, do you want this to be over? But you don't want it over. That's the reality. You don't want it over. So go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Do your thing. Brother TTC, that's on Daryl. E-Black, he didn't do that on his Clarence page. I wouldn't let Daryl come up here and disrespect nobody. I would have got rid of Daryl too. I'm not gonna let nobody come up here and disrespect. Man, people. Some of these people be waiting all week to listen to what I got to say to them, because they know it's coming from the heart. It's coming from the heart. It's not coming from no. Hey, but wait, hey, y'all see the Cash App? Y'all see the Cash App? It's 16 of y'all here. Y'all see the Cash App? Y'all see the Cash App? Or some of them other cats. I ain't gonna say nothing until we get 20 likes. And hold the audience hostage. I ain't doing none of that, man. I ain't doing none of that. No, you don't have somebody who cursed your son commenting on your video. It makes perfect sense. What makes perfect sense? What the hell are you talking about? Of course I ain't got nobody that cursed my son. Of course not. But what does that mean? That means I agree with Daryl cursing his son. Who you think told him to take the goddamn video down? Idiot. Who do you think told him that, E-Black? Who do you think been telling him, stop talking about Anton's wife? Me and Rico been, and Patrice, and JP. Stop doing this. Stop doing that. Stop doing this. Stop doing. Who been in the background doing this? And probably other people too. But me and man, we've been day ones on Daryl. Don't do this, Daryl. Stop it. Don't do this. Stop it. Don't talk about E-Black's wife. Don't talk about. Who you think been there? See, but you caught up. You don't really know what you're talking about. Because you're so caught up in your feelings. You got such a hard on for this dude. Go to his page. That way you can pleasure yourself to just him and talking about him and getting in his chats and getting in his whatever. You can pleasure yourself to that if that's what you got to do. I don't know why you come over here bringing up Daryl. Why? Everywhere you go, you bring this dude up. But you tell everybody else that they got a hard on for him. You the one with the hard on for him. Hell, you can't open your mouth 2 seconds without bringing him up. Bro, Clarence, okay. Bro, you're not hearing me. I'll let you do what you got to do. And my thinking cap is always on. Peace, Brother Clarence. All right, Sister One, I appreciate you. Brother Sim, E-Black, it looks like it's affiliation stance from Uncle Stu. It's a personal effect. It was not based on Bro C. It was an affiliation. Well, who you, man, Brother Sim, I'm trying to tell this cat, who has been in the background telling him to chill out? I've been one of the people. I can definitely say Rico, Patrice, and JP have definitely been some of those other people. And I'm sorry to put their names out there because I didn't get permission from them to put their names out there. But hell, we all been since the beginning. Hey, you're going too far. He had a video with TJ, man. I said, what are you doing, man? You must take that down. You can't put that out there. Thank God he did. You guys want to blame the victim. There is something really wrong with you, bro. Who is blaming the victim? Who is blaming anybody? There's really something wrong with you. You got a screw loose, man. I'm starting to see that now. Because you are stuck on this dude, man. You're a very smart guy. You could be doing a whole bunch of other stuff. And if you got a problem with him, why bring it to me? You pressing me for a dude, man, have the balls to go press him. Why are you pressing me? I brought you on my platform just like I brought him on my platform. You don't see Daryl pressing me. I can't believe you brought E-Black up there. Other people have. Other people have pressed me for bringing you on, but not him. Man, if you so stuck on Daryl, like you like a jilted lover, man. If you really that stuck on him, go to his page. I ain't blaming nobody. You think I was cool with him? The video he made about Stu? You think I was cool with that? Who you think told him to take that down? Come on, man. He had already took it down by the time I got to him, but I was telling him to take it down. Because I ain't with that. Even my disagreements with Stu. I got disagreements with him. Cool. But that's with his philosophy, not him. I don't even know him as a person. I got disagreement with his philosophy on things. Okay, bruh, this is what I'm going to do with you. E-Black, you a smart dude. You a tech dude. Go find you some receipts and bring them back. You charging me in front of all these people, you charging me. But you ain't got no goddamn receipts to go with the charges. See, you need some evidence to go with it. Because I got an issue with Stu. It's my issue. It ain't got nothing to do with Daryl. It's my issue with him and what he did to me. I'm blaming him. Who ain't never blamed the aggressor? You don't know the kind of conversation we're gonna have with Daryl behind the scenes. That's what I'm saying, man. You don't know what you're talking about. You just in love with this dude, man. I think you got some kind of weird romantic setup situation about this dude. You can't go nowhere without talking about Daryl Long. Come on, man. Stop it. Come on. You got a beautiful wife. You got a beautiful child. Go be with your family, man. Stop chasing this dude all over the internet. Or if you're going to chase him around, go to him. Stop pressing other people that, just like I had him on the platform, I had you on the platform. You came on and disrespected all of us. Still haven't apologized to us properly. You got the nerve to bring your narrow behind in my chat and still haven't apologized for what you did. Because you got some kind of screw loose thinking you good. I can do the exact same thing that Daryl Long does, but I'm good. See, I'm good. But you're going to get him. You on him for doing it. Hypocrites, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Trying to tell you. How could you do the same thing, but you better than him? If you're defending yourself, that's one thing. What do you have to do now? The guy's taking down almost, I think he took down all of the videos with you. What are you doing now? You got some kind of weird romantic relationship with this dude. I don't know, man. It's just unnecessary. It's unnecessary. Brother TTC, if it didn't happen on the video, it doesn't matter. Man, TTC, they ain't got no receipts of nothing. This dude is just caught up in this thing with Daryl Long where he got some type of fixation on Daryl Long. I don't have no fixation with Daryl Long. I mean, if I can mentor this brother out of the stuff and get him to stop hurting people, that's what I'm trying to do. But you think I'm trying to pull Daryl into my issue with Stu? I ain't trying to pull him into that. Ain't got nothing to do with Daryl. That's got something to do with me and him. And I won't be going around on nobody else's platform that's down with Stu saying, "Hey, Uncle Stu, he gave me a copyright strike. So since you have him on your platform, you my enemy now." I don't do that E-Black shit, man. Nipsey at E-Black. Some would say you are one of the biggest hypocrites in the history of YouTube. You have not right to come at Brother Clarence, who is one of the few people that has integrity. I try, Brother Nipsey. I try, man. I try. But hey, E-Black can come at me if you want to. You just go ahead and have some receipts in your hand. You need to have you some receipts in your hand. See, because you think you're talking to some old dude that could barely stand up. No. You don't know what I've been doing in my life, what the kind of knowledge I got and the mathematics I can do in my head. You just don't know. That way, you better come. When you coming at me, you better come with some receipts. Come with some receipts in your hand, or you're gonna walk away looking stupid. Brother TTC, while you're here at E-Black, focus on making better content. Last comment, I have no affiliation to what Uncle Du did. Well, you trying to make it out to be like, I'm happy that Daryl was talking about his family. You think, are you stupid? I'm not going to say my piece. You think I'm happy? This man got a child that passed away. You think I'm happy that Daryl went in on that? You don't even, dude, who you think was running at him to try to get that video down? All I speak for is myself, but I'm sure other people was running at him about that too. Once they came into knowledge of it. All I'm saying is that if a man has cursed my son and then commented on my video blaming me for speaking, I'd have to have an issue too. I would too. I said that on the live stream. Hello. Bro, you got to get this man out of your ears. He is everywhere, all over you. A bad look for you, bro. A bad look. You caught up with this dude so much you can't even hear straight. You can't think straight. I said that. I'm sitting there telling Rico and Truth, hey, how would y'all react if a dude did that? If you had somebody on the panel, meaning Courtney, that you was fond of, and a dude came in the chat saying the stuff. I don't know what Daryl said, but he said on that video that he was really real disrespectful to her. After she blocked him, then he started saying a whole bunch of other crazy stuff to her. I spoke to him and I said, hey, brother, why did you do that? Why did you do that? You didn't have to do that. He told me the reason why he did it, and we discussed it. But the point is, He realized that that was wrong. He realized that he was wrong for doing that. He realized he was wrong for doing that. It wasn't criticism. It was pandering. Dude, you need to go get a bed and make love. Man, go find Daryl. Go to a hotel room and make love to him, man, because you are stuck like Chuck. You stuck on this dude. Pandering? Who's pandering? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? So who's pandering you? In your 30 for 30s, who's pandering? Who's pandering while you out there talking about what you say? Prince Hakeem and the Dusty? Who's pandering you? If me saying my piece is pandering, who was out there pandering? So you saying the people that was pushing you along are pandering? Man, you got a problem, man. You got a problem. And it ain't with me. It's with Daryl. But you projected it onto me. You can't get to him, so you can't make him upset, so you're going to come over here and make me upset. And I'm starting to see through it. Bro, we need to really have a talk, man. We because I can't stand. I'm at a point, man. I can't handle this hypocrite. I can't handle hypocrites no more. I'm a Christian. I'm trying to follow Christ. Oh, really? Really? You guys are perfect personifications of hypocrites. You're going to say Daryl Long is wrong for attacking another person, but then you gonna go out and attack me because I had nothing to do with Daryl Long. You come and attack me, and I had nothing to do with it. But you keep telling yourself in your crazy head that you're good doing that. That's what I'm talking about, hypocrites, man. You ain't got no receipts. If I was pandering, bring a receipt. But you just like them hypocrites, you ain't got no receipts. Because Brother Clarence don't pander to nobody. I just tell the truth. It's you niggas that flip the truth when you want it. Oh, now I'm right. But the truth is this way. When he did it, see, he did that. He was wrong when he did it. But I'm going to do the exact fucking same thing. But I'm right when I do it. See, so I can flip-flop over. Wait a minute. Don't call me a Christian now because I'm doing my shit. But now, wait a minute. He doing his shit. I'm a Christian and I can call it out. Shit. And I'm sorry to the parent. I'm sorry. I apologize to my chat. I apologize to my viewers. I apologize. I usually on Sunday have a higher standard. But you know what? I'm getting tired of these hypocrites coming at me saying I'm the good guy in this fight. There ain't no good guys. If you're doing the exact same thing that person's doing, how can you be a good guy? Damn. But Sam, Eddie Black, I understand what you're saying clearly. I'm not talking about you when it comes to the affiliation statement. But TTP, pandering, especially to provide gratification for others' desires. Yeah, must be. Brother T. That wasn't, Brother T said that wasn't pandering. Brother Nipsey said, it's a form of censorship. They want to discredit your discredit your affiliations to other people with what you say. Fight them tooth and nail and don't let them muzzle you. I won't, Brother Nipsey. You're right. I appreciate you. Mr. T, at E. It's so guilt by association, not even association. Like technical say, it's more like just affiliation. I feel like Brother Clarence has been neutral all the way around. I tried, Brother Mr. T. I tried, man. You know what I'm saying? But this fool won't let me. He won't let me. He pushing me to a side, right? Because he want this shit to keep going. I want to keep it going. I want to keep it going. I asked him point blank the last time he was on my live stream. He was on a live stream with Daryl. Oh, you pandering to Daryl? Oh no, we put your black ass up too, right? Oh, how am I pandering? I'm pandering on both sides, aren't I? I'm pandering on both sides. We had Daryl up here, and then we pulled you up here too. You proceeded to disrespect all of us. You proceeded to piss in all of our faces just because you was mad at Daryl. That's why I say, man, you need some counseling. Hey, go on over to the store and get some counseling from Nelson Counseling. That's what you need to do. Hook up with him. You just did an interview with him, right? Tap into his network. He got a network. Go over there and hook up with Nelson Counseling because you need some. You got this dude's name in your mouth no matter where you go. What about the people that was pandering to you, kikiing with you just a little while ago? While they was sitting back watching you get destroyed on King's show. But now they kikiing with you. Oh, they ain't pandering to you? Shout out to brother Big Riggs. Big Rig Slaps. Good to see you, brother, in the building. Salute to you. He said shout out to E Black. I'm gonna let y'all talk to E Black if y'all want to talk to E Black, man. Mr. Rucker, good prenup evening. Good evening to you, brother. Appreciate you. Can we all get along with prenup knowledge? Hey, Mr. Rucker, I'm trying to get along with everybody. They ain't trying to get along with me. They trying to press me. These hypocrites coming to press me. They coming to press me. They got no receipts. All they got is they goddamn feelings. They don't have no receipts of nothing. Well, since you had Bill on the panel, you pandering. But when we brought his black ass up there, what was we pandering to you then? Well, that ain't pandering, see, because that's different. You brought me up, that's different, see. But now I'm not a Christian because I'm doing the same thing that Daryl's doing. But now I am a Christian because I can call it out for Daryl. But now I'm not a Christian. Now I am a Christian. You don't even know what you're doing. Shit. You don't even know what you're doing. Oh, man. But Big Wig said, we keep each other accountable. That's what's up. Hey, brother Big Wigs, if I get out of line, brother, let me know. I'm trying to stay on point. Stay in frame, brother Clarence. Don't let them get you too. No, they ain't got me, brother. I don't wish nothing black on E. I don't wish nothing bad on E Black. I don't wish nothing bad on him and his family. He's got a beautiful family. But don't come over here. Don't come over here with the bullshit, man. You got a hard on for Daryl? Cool. You got a right to have a hard on for him. I told E Black this many times. You got a right to be upset with Daryl for what he's done. Just like I feel like Uncle Stu and the rest of them, they got a right to be upset with Daryl. But don't take it out on me, because who you think been the whole time trying to tell this boy to stop doing this, man, stop doing this stuff? Who you think been there? Who you think been behind the scene going back to talk to people to try to explain the situation? There's people that could tell you I hit them up behind the scenes. And we talked. People he came at. I talked to him, Daryl, and them. But I can't stand when somebody don't know what they're talking about and they try to put me in a bag. Don't put me in a bag. I ain't did nothing but try to stop this stuff from happening. But because I can't stop it all, there's something wrong with me. Like, I'm pandering. And then don't tell me I'm pandering and you run around doing the same thing. You're doing the same exact stuff to him or do it to me that he does to you. You coming in here creating an issue. I'm sorry, Big Rigs, but if they come at me, they press me too hard. See, I'm really nice. I'm really a nice person. I'm a Taurus. Once you get me, my blood boiling, you're gonna get these horns. I try to be nice. But the Big Rig, this bring channels down is effing bullish. I know, man, but we try. Man, listen, I'm not gonna let nobody come over here and throw my name in the dirt, brother. If you go come over here, come with a receipt, and then let's sit down and talk. E Black got my number, man. He could call me and tell me, hey, bro, I didn't agree with this or that or this or that. He done it before, and I've done it before. Hey, bro, watch your back on this and that. Even though we don't agree, I ain't in the bullshit, but I still bust a call to, hey, man, watch your back on this. Watch your back on that. Brother TTC, that's what he does. I don't know, man. See, I'm still getting to know E Black, but man. I mean, the dude is just gone, man. He's just not right with this Daryl thing, man. I get it that Daryl insulted him really bad, but he insulted me in my chat. We still ain't got no apology. We still ain't got no apology. What about that? That's what I'm saying. Hypocrites, man. They do the same exact stuff, but I'm good. See, I'm good doing it, but he ain't good doing it. I don't like that. Just deal them up straight or don't deal them up at all. Stay logical, brother. See, you're going to take these chats. You're going to take these chats wrong if you don't. Okay, I get you, brother Sil. You missed what E Black was saying. He's saying Uncle Stu could have did that just because you're affiliated. That's all. Oh, okay. Well, maybe so. Maybe I owe him an apology. If he pops up again, maybe I owe him an apology. Thank you for breaking that down to me, brother Sil. Appreciate you. See, that took 1 second, man. That's to brother Phil. Sister Wanda, Brother Clarence, wait a minute. You said you would not allow anyone to be disrespected on my show. Rico called me a snake and you still haven't corrected him. How do you know I haven't corrected him? How do you know I haven't corrected him on that? How do you know? See, y'all don't know. Y'all ain't got no receipts or nothing, man. Y'all just be out here talking. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. You think me and Rico have every discussion we have in front of everybody? Of course not. You think me and Daryl have every discussion we have in front of everybody? You think I have every discussion I have with E Black I have in front of everybody? Most of the discussions I have with them are behind the scenes. Big Rigs, man. I kind of went off the track for a minute. Big Rigs. I'm the Black Legit. Dale is a dusty cockroach, Clarence. Why you always have him on your channel? Because I have anybody on my channel. I have Chaotic. I have anybody I want to. I ain't in the clique. Nobody can tell me who I can have on my channel. And if he wants to come up and he ain't talking the bullshit, I will have him up here. If he ain't talking the bullshit, just like I have E Black up here. If he ain't talking on that bullshit, I told both of them that. But shout out to on the block with Jen, because she could have gave me another strike, and she got heart, so I got to give her that. Jen, we disagree, but I got to give you heart where heart is due. At least you had heart enough to leave up the stream I did with your content on there. Shout out to you, appreciate you. On the block with Jen, E Black is wrote or right, Clarence. You wrong for this, Clarence. Daryl Daryl is plain and simple. What am I wrong about? What am I wrong about? What am I wrong about? I'm wrong for telling Daryl to take these videos down. I'm wrong for telling Daryl not to attack these women. I'm wrong for telling Daryl that he's out of line. I'm wrong for that? How am I wrong? On the Black with Jen, the point is have him on your channel. The point is having him on my channel, right? Okay. Now, I'm trying to do the real work of this man that they say they following. Okay? This man was sitting down with sinners and publicans. He had prostitutes around him. They said, hey, what you doing? Good master, what you doing? These people, do you know who you sitting with? Do you know who you around? You around publicans and sinners. But because I'm trying to mentor this young man out of that behavior, and y'all don't understand that, y'all want a finished product. We only gonna deal with a finished product. Okay, y'all deal with finished products. I don't. I'm in the fixing business. I'm in the fixing business. Like the real Jesus. I'm in the fixing business. I know you guys got to buy a car straight off the lot, and it's got to be fixed all the way. It's got to have all the bells and whistles. It's got to be working right. I'm in the repair business. I'm in the people repairing business. So I get it. I ain't asking you to be in that business. I'm just telling you, I'm in the real business of this, man. They say they following. These hypocrites say they following. I'm in the real business. I'm doing that work. I should have walked away from this man, right? But why can't I? I can't walk away from him because I got a responsibility as try to be as civilized as possible to civilize the next man that I see that's uncivilized. You ain't got that responsibility, so you don't know what you're talking about. Shout out to you, but I mean, you don't know what you're talking about. I got a responsibility. Go ask your buddy RZA. Go ask your buddy RZA. What should happen to what should happen to the civilized man that won't teach his brother, that won't try to civilize his brother? Go ask RZA that. Go ask the other brothers from the NOI you have on your platform. Shout out to them brothers. But shout out to Muhammad Smiles number 54 in Compton, the Hub C. But hey, go ask them. Let them tell you. What should happen to the righteous man that don't try to civilize the unrighteous or the uncivilized? What should happen? Let them fill you in on that one. Technical chatter. No, it's an automatic process. YouTube has it refined. For example, I got a strike using music. I had rights to anybody can do a copyright strike, but they have to prove what they want. Yeah, and they're gonna have to do it. No, TTC, she don't have to go away. She don't have to go away, bro. I don't push nobody away. If they push back on me, cool. You can push back on me. You better have you a receipt in your hand. You better have you a receipt in your hand if you're pushing back, though, because I'm gonna come back at. I'm gonna say, where's your receipt? Where's your receipt? So we ain't telling nobody to go away. We ain't telling nobody to go away. On the block with Jen, you ruined your channel over a. I ruined my channel. Okay, Jen. If I ruin my channel, then obviously you don't want to be here. Then, I mean, if you want to go ahead and go. Burning is all you do. Burning, whatever that is all you do, Clarence. He ain't got no fixation on Daryl. Oh, really? Now you buddy with E Black, but before when they was talking about E Black's wife and you was sitting right there on the goddamn panel, you didn't have nothing to say. But now y'all buddy. Okay, cool. No problem. You, Patrice and Rico, bum 88 Harbor, him in his behavior. Jen, see, I'm saying, I never even brought it up. I never brought it up. Never mind. I'm not even going to go into it. Yeah, on the block, yeah, make content like E Black. I don't need to make content like E Black. I'm not stuck on Daryl. I'm not in love with Daryl. E Black has some type of crazy fetish love for him. I don't have that. I can stand on my own 2 feet. I invited Rico over here. I didn't beg him to come on. I invited him to come over here. He decided to come on over here. So that ain't nothing. I don't need Rico, and Rico don't need me. Rico had his own platform. Probably get another one. Rico is a dirty bum. I said, now, you came here to insult us, Jen? I was giving you props, so I said you had heart, and you come over here to insult us? Well, I can't be sure. I got to be sure. Maybe this might not be the real Jen. So we'll see. But if it is the real Jen, if you came over here to insult us, why you come over here to insult us? You wasn't insulting. You wasn't insulting Daryl. When Daryl was going in on E Black's wife, you was sitting right there on the panel. He was going in on E Black personally. You was sitting right there on the panel. When King was going in on E Black, you was sitting right there on the panel. I don't know why y'all coming at me. If you don't like Daryl, Daryl's got a page. Let me tell you something, Jen. Let me tell you something. Let me help you. Daryl's got a page. It's called Daryl Long. You can go right over there. If you got an issue with Daryl, go press Daryl. I'm not. Why are you pressing me? What you pressing me about Daryl for? Because I'm trying to mentor this young man out of this crazy behavior that he got sometimes. Which one of us is doing the right thing? I know you got whoever this is. I'm thinking it might be Jen, but whoever this is, I know you guys only want people that's finished, right? They're finished products. But I'm in the people building business because I was broken. And some men of God came into my life and built me back up. So I got a duty and responsibility. I know you ain't got that responsibility. You ain't got that duty. So why are you talking about me? You don't know what my duty is. You don't know what my responsibility is. If you want to know what my responsibility is, go out there and buy you a Final Call newspaper right now and go read the back and see what my duty is. I'm trying to do as much of it as I can. I'm not perfect, but I'm trying to do as much of it as I can. What's the difference between Daryl and E Black? One is a roach and the other is a content creator. Oh, now E Black's a content creator. Oh, I get it. Oh, I see. Now E Black's a content creator. I see. Now E Black's a content creator. Jen, if you came over here to insult everybody, please leave. Please leave. Because you know what? I don't ask nobody to go on your channel to insult you. I don't go on your channel to insult you. I don't go on E Black's channel to insult him. A lot of y'all that's so fixed with Daryl. Daryl's got a page. God damn it. Why don't you go over to Daryl's page? Why don't you go over to Daryl's page? All this heat you throwing at me, for what? If it belongs to, what did I do to you, Jen? What have I done to you to have you come to my platform and talk this shit to me? What have I done to you? I haven't talked about you. I haven't said nothing about none of the stuff that I saw you do. I haven't said none of that stuff. I kept it under my breath. I kept it under my chest. I let you guys do whatever you was going to do. Meanwhile, I'm trying to mentor this young man out of this bad behavior. Brother Clarence, you say you're a Christian. I did not say I was a Christian. You say you're a Christian and call people niggers at the same time. I didn't say I was a Christian. So, man, comprehension in the black community is, when did I, okay, I'm going to stop doing this. I'm going to stop refuting y'all. I'm going to just say, okay, Sister Wanda, go back into the tape where I said I was a Christian. Just please bring that up. Please, whatever video you saw me say I'm a Christian, go bring it up. Please go bring that up. I'm just gonna start asking for a receipt straight off the jump. Any claim y'all make, I'm gonna just say, oh, okay, where's the receipt? You ain't got no receipt for me? Cool. What can I do? What can I do? And if I call somebody something, if I said something about them, it must be because they acting like that. They must be behaving that way. If I call a giraffe, it's because it looks like a giraffe, it's moving like a giraffe, and it's acting like a giraffe. Simple as that. I don't want to be disrespect nobody, but you ain't gonna come here and disrespect me. You're gonna have a fight on your hands. Because Brother Clarence ain't did nothing. I'm in the right. I didn't do nothing to nobody. I don't want to do nothing to nobody. I'm not trying to fight with nobody. I'm not trying to do nothing. And if they want to come, they coming over here to fight with me. When the real person they mad at is Daryl Long, but they ain't got the balls to go to his page and have him and mess with him. They're coming over to me. I would have brought Jen up. I'd have brought King up. I'd have brought anybody up that's not on the bullshit. Yes, I'm going to drop the link, Brother Marcus. Just give me a minute, about maybe 5 minutes. Because I want to see if any one of these other hypocrites have got something to say about me with no receipts in their hands. TTC, that's probably a troll account of Jen. I think it probably was. That's why I didn't go in like I could have gone in. But hopefully it wasn't Jen, because I didn't do nothing to her to have her come on my channel and going in. That might even be chaotic. Shit, I don't know. TTC, Rico probably was talking about Wanda, not you. Oh, you're talking to Jen, or who that person was. I don't know if that was Jen on the block, but shout out to her. People so tuned in with being in the YouTube street, they don't believe that people handle shit behind the scenes anymore. They just don't. But they don't. But Brother Sim, they don't want to accept it. See, a brother like E Black don't want to accept it. He don't want it. He don't want the bullshit to stop. He wanted to keep on going, and he want to get as many. His goal is to get as many people caught up in the bullshit as possible. He wanted to be a whole big mess of bullshit, right? And so he want as many people as he can, and he want to come in and tell me who can come on my side. Man, I almost said something real bad, Brother Sim. None of you ain't never gonna tell me who I can have on my platform. None of you. I appreciate you, the people, the hardcores in my chat. I appreciate y'all. But the only thing y'all can do is make a suggestion to me. Ain't nobody gonna come in here and tell me, hey, you can't have this person on your channel. You can't have this person on your channel. You can't do this. You can't do that. Not E-Black, not Jen on the Block, not none of them. Not the mothership, none of them. Sister Wanda, Brother Clarence, to have credibility, you should correct people in public as well as private. You should. But sometimes it ain't gonna happen, right? Didn't your mama don't have no credibility, right? But your mama saw you do something. She waited till she got home to whoop your behind, right? Or your daddy or whatever, right? But they don't have no credibility, right? Come on, man. What's going on, Daryl Long? Once again, I'm in another embroiled situation because of you, brother. Shout out to Brother Daryl Long. Sister Wanda, but Clarence, you could have said you disagree with what Rico said about me in public, but you didn't. I defended you in public, not in private. Okay, like I said, I didn't even hear what he said about you to disagree with it. I don't know. You said he insulted you. Okay, I don't know what he said or nothing. What could I do? Sister Wanda, I'm trying to run a show here. I can't stop every 5 seconds. Oh, somebody got offended. You know what I'm saying? If you don't tell me exactly what he said, I tell you what, Sister Wanda, you got my email. Tell me exactly what he said. Tell me exactly what he said that he offended you, where he said something something that I was supposed to disagree with. Tell me, and then you tell me if it's something that I feel like it should publicly be addressed. I will address it publicly. How about that? So just tell me something that I should have disagreed with, where you felt I should have disagreed with, because I ain't too big to take an L. Just tell me. Brother Clarence, I thought you said earlier that you're not like Jesus, but you are about your favorites. Here we go. What am I about? What did I do? My favorites are people that tell the truth. If you're going to tell the truth and you're going to make things work better, cool, no problem. Just like Jesus. Jesus had 12 favorites. You don't blast him for having favorites, do you? God has some favorites. But you don't blast God for having favorites, do you? You don't blast me. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Holy smokes, man. God, you don't shame it because he got favorites. Jesus, you don't shame because he had favorites. Me, you shame for having favorites, but people that tell the truth. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And if Rico didn't tell the truth on you, tell me. Like I said, I'm doing a lot of different things. I'm researching. I'm doing a lot of different things. I may be looking straight at you and have another window open. But you'll charge me. If you don't like what was said, all due respect, Sister Wanda, either I'm gonna tell you like E-Black should have been here to be told. If you can't tell me what he said that I need to address, exactly what he said that I need to address, then please just put it to bed. I'm willing to address whatever your issue is if you make it plain to me. I'm willing to address it. But if you're not willing to put it out there, if you're not willing to do the research and tell me what he said, and I'm not telling you to do it now, do it, send me an email. You got my email address, right? Hit me up. Tell me. And then I'll look at it. I'm willing to take that L. If I did it wrong, I'm willing to take that L. But you got to come with a receipt. I'm not going to take no L's just on the strength of somebody telling me something. Shirley Smith, why are you talking about my man Jen? Oh, here we go. Goodbye, Shirley Smith. All right. Don Frank, I wish the people that have beef stop addressing each other and challenge. But yeah, but Sister Don, see what it is I don't see Daryl doing this, or at least he don't do it to me. Maybe there's other people who Daryl trying to get into the beef, but he don't do it to me. E-Black will come over here and try to pull me into this stuff. Like I got something to do with it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't got something to do with it. I got nothing to do with it. I got nothing to do with it. Shout out to Don Hart. Just in. Is this a smoke show? I guess it turned into that, sister. I wasn't trying to make it that, but I guess it turned into that. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute as soon as I get done with these chats. Brother Clarence, listen to the playback on this show. No, you listen to it. You tell me. No, I'm not. I'm not doing that. I didn't say I'm a Christian. I did not. And okay, if that's what you heard, then okay, let me take this out. If I said that, I misspoke. I am not a Christian. I try to follow the Christian way, but I am not a Christian. I am not. I have never said that, as far as I can remember. But if I did that, it was obviously because I was razzle dazzled. So please, you go listen to it. If I did say it, I'll tell you straight out. I am not. I ain't got nothing to be scared of or hide nothing, man. If I said it, it was absolutely a mental breakdown. It was just because I was razzle dazzled off of E Black coming in here starting all this drama, trying to pull me into this thing. You all know. You go listen to it. You go listen to it, Sister Wakanda, and you find it for me. You timestamp it and you send it to me. Why should I do all that work? I know what I am. I am not a Christian. I've never professed to be a Christian. I know that. I don't follow some of their methodology, so I could never be called a Christian per se. Don Frank, if you don't like someone, don't F with them, period, right? Hey, I mean, that's all you Black got to do is just leave this dude alone, man. The dude is trying to, but see, he don't want this thing to be over. That's the reality. See, that's the truth, that he won't tell the truth. The truth is he wanted to keep going. And not only does he want it to keep going, he wants everybody else to keep it going. He wants to drag as many other people, he wants as many bodies on the ground as possible. I ain't with that. Brother Clarence, that Jen account is fake. She has a different profile picture. So who that person is that that's probably chaotic or some chaotic people. You know what I mean? Shout out to Jen. Shout out to Jen. If I said something that to offensive to Jen, I apologize, because I would say it directly to you if that's what you would say directly to me. So I apologize. Please forgive me. But shout out to Jen anyway, because she got I told you, she got heart. She could have gave me another copyright strike, but she didn't. But that's just people trying to start some shit between me and her. But that's cool. No problem. Hey, we don't want no trolling on nobody. We're not trolling anybody, y'all. We're not kicking nobody. Hey, Brother Clarence, I got, you know what my shield is? Truth. Truth is my shield. I don't have to be afraid of nobody. I don't have to be afraid of nobody. I ain't got to be afraid of nobody. Why? I got the truth on my side. They can come in here and say whatever they want to say and do whatever they want to do. But when I say, hey, go bring a receipt. Yeah. That's what I thought. Sister Don, I know that's right. You're a grown ass man. Thank you, Sister Don. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to One Community. If you haven't gone over to check out One Community, go over there and sign up for One Community. Be a sub over there. Salute Brother Clarence and real people that support Brother Clarence in the chat. One Community peace. But hey, thank you, brothers. And then hey, y'all tell me when I'm wrong. When I get wrong, Sister Wanda's trying to tell me, okay, Sister Wanda, I was wrong on something. Okay, fine, but just bring your receipt. That's all I'm asking. Am I asking so much? Just bring a receipt. Just show me what I did that was wrong, and then I can look at it, process it. That's the way my brain works. My brain don't work off of you just saying I did something. That ain't gonna work for me. That just ain't gonna work. I know, Sister Don, I know I'm one of your favorites. If not, I will raise hell. Yeah, you are. You are, Sister Don. You are, Sister Don. You are. Since even before the super the cash apps. Since before even the cash apps. I like people that just want the truth. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you are one of my favorites. And Sister Wanda is one of my favorites. But she won't admit that, right? She won't admit that. She won't put that out there on the table. But that's okay. All right, y'all. I'm going to put the link out there. Y'all tell me. But I'm probably going to just take 2 people at a time. I'm not going to fill up the whole thing. Yeah, man. We're going to put the link out there. What y'all think? What y'all think? Am I right? Is E Black right? Am I wrong for bringing up Daryl? Am I wrong for bringing up Daryl? Does that mean I'm with the bullshit because I brought Daryl up? Ooh. Am I with the bullshit? I want to know. I'm not. I don't think I'm with the bullshit. I think I'm trying to be very even keeled. Very even keeled. Hold up, y'all. Let me go get something for my nose. Let me get something for my nose, y'all. All right, let's see who we got in the building. Let's see who we got in the building, y'all. Oh, great. Just the person I want to talk to. Okay. I tried to bring you up, Sister Wanda, so I don't know what happened here. All right, Brother Sim said, question, Bro Clarence, so how are you going to about using video content now? I'm going to stay away from it right now, Brother Sim. I'm going to stay away from it right now. I'll probably just read articles. I'll probably stay away from the video content. But I'll get back to it when I have a better strategy on staying away from copyright strikes. See right now, Brother Sim, I'm so close. You know what I'm saying? All I need is one other person to hit me up and I'm gone, right? I'm gone. So I don't want to be in that position. That's why, let me just bring her down because she ain't ready. That's why I don't want to be in that position. I want to sit out there for, 2 or 3 months. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be out there like that because anybody can come with a strike and then I'm done. Jen, shout out to Jen. She could come with a strike. The mothership could come in with a strike. I got so many videos about them. Sister Wanda, what's going on with you? Sister Wanda, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Sister Wanda, can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. I don't know, man. This is one of them. Hey, y'all, this is one of them days. All the people in the chat, all the people viewing, this is one of those days where you're gonna have to forgive your brother. And I'll take that. I'll take any constructive criticism y'all got for how I handled this thing today. But today, they took the leash off the dragon, so they gonna get it. They gonna get the fire breath. Cause I'm done. I'm tired of these hypocrites. And they look out for each other. They all from the same. They're all from the mothership. They look out for each other. Cool, no problem. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Why mess with me? Oh, because you brought Dale on your platform. Oh, because I brought Dale on my platform. Now I got to get sandwiched between one hypocrite and the other hypocrite. Mr. T, it's sad to see that people are unable to see and judge a person based on their character, intentions, principles, values, and not by who you associate with. Just because you are friends with an addict don't make you one, right? Right? Some of us got family. We got addicts that's family members. Shit, I got a cousin that overdosed on his 21st birthday. 21st birthday, man. Heroin. He had 2 prostitutes, one on either side, in the bed with him, and they found him dead as a doorknob. Right? Dead as fried chicken. Sister Don. Okay, look at Sister Wanda with the hat side to the side. I love it. Yeah, man. She got a beautiful smile. If she could ever get up here. I think she having connection problems. Brother Sim, I feel you, Brother C. You might need to consider putting them other folks' videos down. Yeah, just in case. I'm probably gonna have to, man. I'm probably gonna have to. And a lot of them are some heavy hitters too, man. But I'm gonna have to pull them down, man. At least until we get these strike situations. But you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably gonna hit everybody behind the scenes and ask them if it's okay that I have the videos up. That's probably how I'm gonna do it, Sam, because that's a lot of. I mean, that's a lot of videos. That's probably over about maybe 15 to 20 videos, right? And we'll see. A lot of people like them, you know what I'm saying? Because we just objective. I'm just be objective with them. I don't go in on them personally, and I'm not with the bull, attacking their families and attacking they wives and all that. Me and Rico, I can't even count how many times me and Rico done went in on Daryl for that kind of stuff. But shout out to Daryl. I think he finally getting the message. So shout out to him. But yeah, man. Anyway, anyone of y'all want to come up on the platform? Tell me how if well, let me go to the topic because E Black came in and got me off the topic. Sister Wana, I said the same thing earlier. Take the videos down, but I'm jumped off for saying the same thing. This is so disingenuous. Oh man, come on, dude. You just heard me tell him I'm gonna hit him behind the scenes instead of taking the videos down. What? That's what I'm talking about, man. You can't say nothing in this space, man. It don't matter what you say. Somebody gonna take something the wrong way, or they're gonna take it the way they want to take it, or push it, or make the narrative the way they want it to be. There. I just told this man I'm gonna hit him instead of taking the videos down. I'm gonna hit him behind the scenes, but I'm being disingenuous. God damn. Okay. Timestamp that. Go back and timestamp that and send that to me as well. Because I'm going to have to make y'all bring me receipts every time y'all open y'all mouth over something. I mean, y'all. Anyway, man, let me stop because I love this sister. I don't want to get into it. All right, so let me go to the question at hand. You just praised one person for saying what I said. You got on me though. I didn't pray. I just said he's probably right, but I'm going to do this because I thought about it. Could it be just a thought? Could it be that I've cooled off from the time you introduced that topic and that I'm at a different place mentally at this point, and I could think about it a little deeper? And could that possibly have happened? For somebody that talks about grace, maybe you ought to look into practicing some of it. Maybe you ought to look into it. Maybe you ought to look into it. Because I'm held to this perfect standard. But nobody else is. I see you going on other people's pages. You don't hold them to these standards. But me, you hold to the standard. Well, you just said this to me 2 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. I mean, what? I mean, I'm just a human being, Sister One. I'm just a human being. I'm not at the point I was where I was talking all off the mark. Yeah, I don't think I wasn't getting on her, but you know what, Don? She has. There's something going on there that always like I love you too. I love you too. I mean, and if you correct me, but Sister Wanda, you got to bring a receipt. You got to show me what, and then don't just say it because see, you saying it like I did it, and then timestamp it. Go back and timestamp it. It's going live. You go back and timestamp it. Write yourself a note and timestamp it, and then show it to me live. I'll play. I can play my own content, so you show it to me live, and then I can see. Oh, okay. If I owe you an apology, I owe you an apology. My britches ain't too big to apologize to you. If you correct me because I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Shout out, brother Marcus. Shout out.
What's up, brother Clarence? How you doing, man?
Oh man, it's one of them days, brother Marcus. One of them days where I feel like, man, maybe I should have just stayed in the bed, man. Maybe I
Nah,
should.
man. Man, you got freedom to do what you want in America as long as it doesn't hurt nobody. You're good.
Man, You know what, Mark? I'm just trying to put the truth out there. You know what I'm saying? And I know everybody's not going to agree with me. Everybody's not going to agree with me on every point. Even you guys on the panel that come up here on the panel, you guys are going to agree with some of the things I say and some of the things you're not. That's cool. I get that. That's no problem.
That's
But when they
difference of
start
opinion.
attacking me, Marcus, that's when I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. If you attack me, you better have a receipt. Just bring a receipt. I'll
Yeah.
apologize if I'm wrong. Anyway, what you want to talk about, brother? You the one that came up here, pushed the button. What you want to talk about?
Well, I'm the one that stated what I said, right? So, like I said, I told you before, and I think I put on the chat somewhere else, but in a different stream. I said, people like Jen, if that really is that Jen, to have the nerve to say, hey, we got to choose sides, and say, hey, the gall and the nerve of people to think that they're gods or titans, like I said before. No, you ain't shit. You're human just like me. She's 49 years old. I'm a little over 20 years, younger than her.
Okay.
And for me to act and give this advice, this sage advice, she should be better. And she's supposedly half Latina, half African. Hey man, she's making us Latinos look bad from her half of her side.
So
Man,
I'm sorry about that. But Marcus, be all due fairness, I really don't think that was her. After thinking about it for a minute, I don't really think that was
hey, it
her.
could be one of her simp followers, or it could be one of E Black's followers.
Oh no, it might even be E Black or it might, but I doubt it. E Black don't usually do stuff like that. That looks more like something chaotic would do.
I
He's
don't know
got
about
people that does
chaotic.
that for all. They do that a lot. So that looks like something that they would do.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, man. And as far as the whole Juana goes, I don't know about Juana. You know,
Man, she ain't
hopefully,
going nowhere, man. That girl love me. I love her. She ain't going nowhere. But
yeah,
we just don't agree on some things. And she got. I'm gonna make her show. I'm gonna make her bring some receipts up here. That's all. You know what I'm saying? No, but
yeah.
that's my girl right there. She ain't going
I
nowhere.
always say context matters.
Yeah,
Evidence,
right,
evidence,
right.
and
He just
context matters.
he just sees things through a different lens, man. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like Marcus, you got a family member that they just their perspective is there that way. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yep.
not like yours, right? And you're like, okay, that's her. That's just the way they get down. But that's still my sister. That's still my brother, right?
Yep.
Yeah, man. It's no big deal. But anyway, brother, I didn't mean to cut you off, man. What's going on, man?
Nothing. You just said the question, the topic said, why should we follow hypocrites and
Yes,
self-stated
that's
chasers
my
of money?
question. Let me ask you the question, Marcus. Let me put it down
Shout
for
out,
you.
chef.
Shout out to Chef. Peace, love, and light platform, community chat, community communication, as well as complexity. Start with the same three letters. Calm. Man, Chef always got something deep like the Grand Canyon to say.
Facts.
All right, but brother Marcus, let me put the question out there to you. Why should we follow hypocrites? If hypocrites, if hypocrites are out here, and when I say hypocrites, I'm not
Daryl.
talking about them personally. I'm talking about the philosophy that they are pushing to other people. Why should we follow them? Why should we?
Well, it's not that we should follow them, it's that we sometimes just inadvertently do. Maybe because we're down, maybe because they know that we're in an emotional low point, physical low point, you know, or mental low point, that we're so weak that sometimes we follow the people that are misguiding us, lead us over a cliff, lead us down a dangerous path. Somebody said it perfectly in the chat earlier. You know, um, you might know a crackhead. That doesn't make you a crackhead, right? You know,
I mean, yeah, and
that don't mean you're gonna follow the crackhead's ways. My sister was a crackhead, or she got into drugs, and she became schizophrenic. That don't mean I followed her path.
right,
Hey, brother
right.
Clarence, you mind if I say something? I'm not
Go
here to
for it.
like argue nothing like that. I just want to
Okay, but let me see if Marcus is willing to relinquish his time. Marcus, what do you think, brother? You done?
No, you good, bro. Let Daryl do his
Okay,
thing.
okay, okay.
you
You know,
know,
Daryl.
yeah.
I don't want no drama.
Oh
I don't want
yeah.
no drama.
No, I'm not here
Okay,
to attack nobody. I'm just here to like, as always, I say something and then you know, we can like actually put a truth up. So listen, I was talking to my brother King recently. He was talking about, something that like how recently like what Chef said about like me starting the war. And I'm going over all the footage because when I started Uncut, King let me download all the videos and I repost them. right? So I'm watching certain ones. My cousin was up there one time, and King just asked me to give her advice. I give her advice. I tell her to go out and get what you want in life, right? I say if you want Michael B. Jordan, don't settle for Faison Love, right? The very next moment, one of the other horsemen says, "Oh, that's cute," right? I never said anything about anybody's wife, right? But they would get upset about anything that I said like that. And now these different people, because truthfully, I wasn't gonna speak on this stuff like I said in the background, but it's crazy that people would say stuff like this. Look at what he did in Uncle Stu's chat. I wonder would they get on the lead attorney and talk about what's happening in your chat?
But Dale,
Hold on,
don't worry
hold,
about the lead attorney. You worry about Dale Long.
I,
You know that
I
you
am,
should.
I am. I'm just speaking to the hypocrisies of the people
I hear
who
you.
are we talking about now, right? Because
I hear you.
again, and Chef, we can have a conversation if you want to come up here. We could talk about it. But he said that I led a
No, no, no,
45-year-old.
no, no, no,
Hold,
no.
hold on, hold on, hold on. He said I led a 45-year-old man to a burning building. I did not. But that's what like we have a very weak community, right? A community
I
that's
agree.
oppressed. Hold on, hold
But
on. A community that
wait a minute, Daryl, Daryl. I hear you, brother. But I don't want you to invite nobody up here to deal with an issue they got with you. They can go to your page and deal with that issue. So I'm gonna let you finish cooking, but don't invite people up here to deal with that situation. Because I don't want you or E Black or Chef or none of you guys or King or none of you guys on my platform hashing it out no more. We're not doing that. No, I'm not doing that no more. I let you up because I know that you're trying to do something different. So continue that. But I'm gonna let you finish rocking.
yeah, again, I was having simple conversations on there, and then the grown men would get upset about stuff that I was said. My brother King exposed, and I shouldn't even say exposed, but he told me afterwards, said, when you was having that conversation with everybody on the panel, it's about 9 people on the panel. I just said who all went to college, right? And then I found out afterwards this isn't something that somebody who's 20 years older than me. He could have reached out to me and said, "Hey, I feel like what you were saying was disrespectful, and you addressed me," but that's not what happened.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Chef.
Okay, why are we talking about Chef, E Black, or King, or any of them guys, man? I got a
I'm
question
I'm
here,
not
dear.
talking about I'm talking about hypocrisies, right?
Oh,
Because
okay, okay.
because because we say, well, Daryl should be one way and Daryl should be mature, but it's immature for somebody who's 20 years older than me to have a problem. Like if you had Patrice and whoever up here and I said, hey, y'all, who all went to college, and then you had a problem, you would hit me up about that. But I didn't know that it would be a problem for me asking that question. You know what I'm saying? And me and Chef we've talked about those conversations. He's been on my panel. I deleted the video out of respect. You know what I'm saying? But he was on the panel again when I was talking about other people's wives. This was on my recent page, on my page I have now. Right. So I think for me, I see a lot of hypocrisies.
Me too.
I've chosen to not address them.
That's good.
I've chosen to ignore them
That's good.
because what I do know, and this is not me trying to like talk bad about anybody, but they're not going to talk about educational things. They just can't do it for 3 or 4 hours and then still get the same result and views, the result and engagement. And I understand now that, and again, this is not me trying to be sarcastic, like sarcastic, but I understand that now my name holds weight in these YouTube streets. And if you talk about me, like think about it, in these last 30 days, I've been talked about on panels that have 1,000, 100,000, right? And so what I'm realizing is the same people that want to see me destroyed and my allies like you, brother Clarence, the only thing they're doing is exposing other people to my page. And because I have deleted everything like we planned to already,
I saw that
when
a lot of it's gone. I
when
saw
they
that.
come to my page, the only thing they find is everything outside the BS, right? And then they subscribe and they hit me up. So for me, it's all about progression. I
Okay,
realize
Gerald,
now.
Gerald, Gerald.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They'll see that when they go there. They'll
Yeah.
see that. They'll see that when they go there. So that's not the issue. But I'm asking you, I'm asking you, you need to apologize to that man for what you said about his child. Now, I'm not telling you to
Oh,
do it here. I'm not
Stu.
telling you to do it here. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Even I have my disagreements with him, but that was too far. Now, you did the first good step was taking the video down. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
because I was coming for you for that. Okay, now,
Mm-hmm.
brother, maybe you should hit him on the side, hit him on the back, or
Mm.
maybe even on your channel publicly, and hit him up and say, you know what, maybe I went a little too far with this, and because we all know that that's not something that that was a little over the line. Now I don't want to keep it. I know there's hypocrisy because
Right.
if you listen to the beginning of this live stream, I talked about you and the hypocrisy that's out there,
No, I heard
right?
it.
Okay, so we know that. I
Mm-hmm.
just want Daryl on to keep going in the direction you're going in. But I don't want you, man. I don't want you have to every time you come on the platform, you got to bring up all these other people, or they got to bring you up, or I mean, y'all could just go. Hey, man, show them how to do it. Just go your own way. Just leave it.
Mm-hmm.
But that man and that lady, those two people, you owe an apology to, brother. In my opinion, you're
Which
grown man,
lady? Which lady? The mom?
Courtney, the mom too. So that's three people.
No.
The mom too, but
So
Courtney.
who I will apologize to is Uncle Stu, sort of, right? Because at the end of the day, people can say, well, Dur was wrong. But at the end of the day, you allow, I came in your chat showing nothing but love. And I proved that. I still got I got proof of that. I can pull it up and let Clarence show that if he so wanted to. Right.
No,
But
no,
but at the end of the day,
I believe you. I believe
you
you.
know what I'm saying? You wanted to acknowledge me at the bullshit. You didn't acknowledge all the love. Everybody else in your chat acknowledged it. Von Bryant was just on my page. The video with him on my page is still on my page because it wasn't about nobody in this space. He came on to talk about other different stuff, right? So at the end of the day, let's just have a real conversation. You allow Courtney to block me because of how she felt. I hadn't acknowledged her. I hadn't acknowledged anybody on that side of the team.
Okay,
But you blocked me just because. So look,
okay,
that's like
Gerald.
if hold on, Clarence. That's like if I was a moderator in your chat and
Okay.
Chaotic Truth or somebody came in and I just blocked everybody I didn't like. Would you be okay with that? Would you allow that? Would you see that as
No, I wouldn't. And without talking to me first, no, I wouldn't allow that. But that's me. And you know what? In there ain't no way you're gonna slice it that's gonna make what you did to Courtney right. There's no way you're gonna slice this
what did
this
I do
bread
to
and make it come
Courtney?
out fresh.
Can anybody explain what did I do to Courtney?
You know, because you said it. I saw a little bit of the video. You said
I don't
you
know,
were saying
man. I
things
don't
in
know,
her
bro.
in the chat. What you say, Mark?
I said the same thing in the chat that I did in Surviving La Pive. The information that she told us.
Yeah, brother, but there's a time and a place. You know what I'm saying? There's a time and a place.
Then
And
that
just
has to
because you got
apply to her as
angry with
well.
her,
That has to
you know,
apply. We both grown. I'm not. She's not a 13-year-old child. She's not an 18-year-old child. She is grown.
I'm not
She's older
saying
than
she is.
me.
I'm
She's
not
older than
saying
me. She has
she is.
children older than me.
But brother, you can't be out here saying I'm for black women, and then
And you
because
can't
you
be out
got
here saying I'm for black men. And
Gerald,
okay,
Gerald,
go ahead.
Gerald.
Clarence, you cut me off. Cause
I'm gonna let you rock.
all right,
You
go
know
ahead.
me. I'm gonna let you rock. I'm gonna let you finish. But I just want to put it out there, brother, because I love you. I'm trying to help you, brother. I'm not trying to put you in a bad space. What I'm actually trying to do is get you to follow through. You've already done some of the steps. Okay, cool. Now I'm trying to get you to follow through. This is the manhood part right here, where you got to say, you know what? I went a little too far. Hell, I'm mad as hell at Stu. I'm mad as hell at the man.
But you're not mad at Courtney because you just said that. How
No,
can
no,
you
no, no, no.
defend black women?
Even if I was, but I'm mad as hell at him, man. But I would never talk
So
about
we
these
shouldn't have nothing to say about Cynthia G ever again.
Who, me?
None of us.
Why?
Because if we can say, oh yeah, how can you defend black women but you do this, but then we got somebody who is who go black men, right? But then you you disrespect black men, you side with a nigga who say I'm a predator when I'm not. But you were for black men. Why isn't that narrative being spent about Courtney? Never mind the whole give me all the information in the first place.
Okay, are you
Right?
going to listen? Are you going to allow me to answer that question?
Sure.
Hey, brother. There's sometimes being a man, it ain't fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Being a man is not fair.
So what you're saying, we are allowed to not hold women accountable, so they
No,
can
I'm not
say.
saying I'm not saying you don't hold a woman accountable, but there's certain things, Daryl, that you just you you know
So why are
there's
we upset
certain
at Jen? Then I don't understand it.
wait a minute. If
Why are we
you gotta
upset
let
at
me finish,
Amira?
brother, you gotta let me finish, because all I'm saying is the way you handled the situation could have been handled a lot better, and you still got time to handle it. Maybe not directly, but indirectly, you can handle it that way, because what you did to her, according to your words, that's what I'm going off of what you said you did, what you said about it. So what I'm saying is that wasn't the time or place for that. That wasn't the time of that.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't tell you that stuff in front of all those people. So that wasn't the place for you to expose that. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm saying if you got mad at her, get mad at her. I don't care if you get mad at her, but that just wasn't the way to handle it. That's all I'm saying to you, brother.
Understood.
That's what and you being a man, it ain't fair. Manhood ain't fair, man. Ain't no when you come out born with a penis, man, you automatically got strikes against you, and you got to deal with it. There's some things that people gonna expect from you, just being a man. That hey, you know what? I'm just like me. I'm mad as hell at Stu. I'm mad as hell at security boss. But I ain't gonna attack them personally. I don't even know them. I'm definitely not gonna go after their family. I
But
mean,
Stu
come
attacked
on,
me personally.
huh? She attacked you personally?
Says Stu
Well, you got
attacked
to
me
show me the
personally.
receipt.
Stu attacked me personally, and Courtney attacked me personally on multiple different occasions.
Okay, I don't know where they attack. I don't see how they could attack you personally. I don't even know you. How can they attack you personally? I don't even know you.
If any, just like Marcus said a few weeks ago on the panel, it was disgusting to see anybody fuck with somebody who's called somebody a predator when there's proof that he's not, knowing that he's fighting
Okay,
a custody battle that can affect him in real life. You know what I'm
Yes.
okay,
saying? So if
I
that
get
if
that.
that
I
affected
get
my
that.
daughter in real life, and then how like if I really start to put shit down and you know what I'm saying, put money on people now, and now what?
I get that. I get that you would be mad about that. Now that I can
And
understand.
that's what I'm saying, because one day you giving money to Jen and A Black, the next day you're crying that I said something about you that you're actually doing. This is hypocrisy at its finest. And this is what we allow black women to do all the time. This is why Mr. Palmer called them baby mama terrorists. Because on one hand, go black man. Again, if we really want to have a genuine conversation, when that young lady started her channel, who was the first person who do a reaction and who was the first person she was commenting on? I was there the whole time. This is all public information being spewed on the internet now. But it makes me upset and upset because again, you're calling certain people in the background on my side who I thought was on my side, saying delete the videos, please. What I do, I delete the fucking videos. The very next day, I'm not doing nothing but showing you love, and you still got a problem. You still want to paint me in this awful light. You still siding with niggas that's calling me a predator. Now, if I put up all the videos again, if I remade the Surviving La Peace, if I keep going, then they say I'm messy. But now you are almost in your 40s. Your child is in fucking middle school, and you're up here acting like I'm messy.
Daryl, Daryl, there ain't no way you're gonna make the math work that you should have said the stuff that you were saying to her in that chat. There's no way you're gonna make that math work, Daryl. What you need, did you hear me? I said, I got somebody right now in my chat. I said to her, I'm willing to take that L. If you show me where I was wrong, I'm willing to take that L. Because
And brother
that's what
Clarence,
we as men need to learn how to do.
all I'm gonna say is this: when we got OGs who allow women to weaponize mischaracterization of black men against us, this is why you hear Tupac go.
Nobody said that should be going down, Daryl.
But we're not
But you could
demonizing it.
handle it differently.
So,
You could handle it differently.
so why we not saying? So why isn't the conversation about Courtney could have handled everything she did differently? A grown
She could
woman.
have. Wait, I'm not talking to Courtney. I'm talking to you.
No, I'm
I
talking about
ain't
the
talking to Courtney.
narrative. I'm talking about the narrative. The narrative.
Like I said, brother, my hands can only touch you. I can't touch her. She's surrounded. The super friends have surrounded her. I can never get in touch with her.
You know how many black
But
women
I'm
missing?
talking to you, brother.
You know how many black women missing right now, brother Clarence? Over 60,000. You know
I'm
why?
sure.
You know why it's not 60,000 black men giving the fuck and going out doing something about it? Because of conversations like this. Because
Wait a
when
minute,
we
Gerald.
hold on.
Gerald.
Not between me
So
and you.
you're using the divestors' biggest weapon, which is the extrapolation. You're extrapolating me telling you that you shouldn't put that stuff about her in that chat to now we ain't looking for black women that's missing. Those things are not related. All I'm telling you is, brother, I'm trying to get you to you made a lot of improvements, and I'm trying to get you to keep going. I'm trying to get you to keep going, Daryl. You've done a lot, and nobody you're probably talking to one of the only people that's gonna give you credit for it. Okay, I've given you credit for it, brother, and I'm proud of you for doing what you have done already. But now, as a man, I'm telling you what you should do. I can't force you to do it. I can't make you do it. I'm giving you good advice, brother. Like you said, if I'm supposed to be an elder, you can't charge me because I'm telling you what to do that's in the right way, but you won't listen. You guys don't listen. And then you charge us for not saying anything to you, but we do say stuff to y'all, and y'all don't listen. And you make the whole thing even worse because you don't listen. We try to give y'all advice to make the thing go away. Daryl, if you left these people alone and just went and did the content you did yesterday on that girl and did that kind of content, your channel would blow in a year. You'd be having so much money falling. You have money falling out of your pockets. And I want to see you get there if that's what you want. But you gotta stop extrapolating everything and saying, well, she blocked me in the chat, therefore I'm gonna put all this information out that I have about her. No, brother, that in my opinion, that wasn't the way to handle that. Then you handled it the way you wanted to handle it. But now, okay, now here I am. You say you call me an OG, you call me an ancestor, whatever, right? Elder, whatever, right? Here I am giving you advice. Are you gonna take it? I'm telling you, I'm mad as hell at Stu. I'm mad as hell at security boss. But I am not. I would never talk about them personally. I would never talk about their family. I would never do nothing like that. And I'm trying to get you on that same page. I want you on that same page with me. Now, if you want me with you when you do it, you do it. But I'm just suggesting to you. Can't make you do it. You're gonna do what you want to do. But I think it would be a hell of a good look for you to at least go back to this man and say, man, you know what? I kind of got upset over the fact that what happened, and explain what happened. Hey, I got upset. I thought I was all good, and then here I am getting blocked, and so I got upset about that. I overreacted. Please forgive me for what I said, because I don't even know this young man that passed away, and I said what I said out of just being upset. I hope you can forgive me. I mean, that will be a start, brother. Then everybody, then you have to have people like the brother that came in here earlier. They have to do more twisting to make you look like this person they're trying to make you look like. They got to do more work. But when you do stuff like that, you make it easy.
Talking about the guy who's talking about people are predators, who's not? Talking about that guy, right?
Yes, and I'm saying.
And then so people blatantly see this guy's a liar, and people still believe talking about that guy, right?
No, bro, so they don't see it because they don't see it because
so you can't Google sex offender in Michigan and type in somebody's name.
You do stuff like you did there, and so that confirms the bias that they already have. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you got to forget what Stu did, forget what Courtney does, forget. Yeah, maybe she did tell you all this. Okay, forget what they did. You got to worry about what you're doing because you're trying to paint yourself in a good light. There are going to be business opportunities down the road for you. But stuff like this is going to come up because you got to show that, hey, I recognize what I did, and I'm just like a parole here. I recognize what I did. I understand, and
it was all a joke, bro. It was a joke, like when Anton said kick the girl in the titties, and they say it's a joke, but I said it was a joke too, right?
Bro, you know what? I got sons.
You remind me of
my sons, man. You remind me of my sons, man.
I'm just saying, because they still sit on panels with them, and they said it was a joke. So what I said was a joke too, right?
Yeah,
what's the difference?
But no. Worry about you, bro. Worry about you. Don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't be like, oh well, if this person's fucked up, I'm gonna be fucked up just as fucked up as them. That way you can't say nothing to me because you ain't say nothing to them. No, the point is you shouldn't be fucked up at all. None of us should be fucked up. We all should be trying to live a righteous life if we can, as much as we can. We're gonna
won't it be hypocritical the person who sit next to Hitler to tell you that you can't sit next to David Duke? Wouldn't that be hypocritical?
But me, I ain't worrying about that, man. I'm worrying about me. I'm worrying about me. Am I a hypocrite? Am I a hypocrite? Am I walking my walk and talking my talk? Am I putting my best effort forward to walk my walk? Like I said, me and Uncle Stu, we probably won't be sitting down cutting a piece of cake together. Not no time soon, at least. Same thing with security boss. But I would never attack them, man, personally. And if I did say something about them personally, man, I would apologize to them. I would still say I'm pissed off at you, but I was out of line for doing that. It ain't nothing wrong with taking an L every now and then, man. That's what manhood is about.
No, I definitely. If Uncle Stu can come to me, as a man, then we can have a manly conversation.
He ain't coming to you, brother. I wouldn't come to you if
Because
you
you're not
talked
a
about my
man.
son that had just passed away, and you put it in that light. I wouldn't come to you. But you, the one that said something about his son unprovoked, brother. He didn't say
Unprovoked.
nothing to you that day. Yeah,
He, he,
unprovoked. He didn't say anything to you unless you got a
he didn't call
receipt
me
that
an
shows
emotional
him
31-year-old. I mean, we can play the video.
No, I don't want to play the video here. You can play the video at your plot. I'm just saying.
Yeah. An
You
emotional
got my number,
31 year.
girl. You can call me. You can hit me on Facebook. You got my number. If you got that video, go get it, timestamp it where he provoked you, and then I may change my stance and say, well, maybe this is this, but I don't see it. I didn't see that, and I don't think the man said anything to have you saying something like that, brother. Imagine, brother, you got 4 beautiful children. Imagine if one of them passed
Yeah,
away,
yeah.
and
I do got children. I do got children. And the
one
person that
one
Uncle
of
Stu did an interview with could have compromised it. You gonna talk
wait a
about
minute.
that?
Wait a minute. One of the children. I'm talking to you, brother. I'm not talking to Stu. I'm not
No, you
talking to
asked me
Angela.
what did he do that was offensive. So if
Okay, tell me what he did that
if
was
somebody
offensive.
lied on you, if somebody called Clarence a motherfucking pedophile, and I do an interview with him, mean you good?
So wait a
And
minute.
and, and they
I got
bringing this shit up too.
I
It's
get
a
this.
yes no
Were
question.
you just here? Wait a minute. Were you just here? I get the same question asked to me every day. Why you mess with Daryl? Why you mess with Daryl? Why you have Daryl on your platform? See, you with the program, you with all the stuff he's doing because you bringing him on your platform. I get that same fucked
If
up
I
logic every day,
it's a yes
bro.
or no question, Clarence. Would you bring somebody on your platform who called your man's a predator knowing it wasn't true? Right? And you a Christian, right? You gotta remember this,
Brother.
like you gotta remember this. You are on the internet upholding everybody else, right?
He don't know you, man. He don't know you.
He don't know
He don't
me.
know you.
That's not true, dog. That's like I got proof that me and him been talking longer than me, like as long as me and you have.
I'm about to say, I've been to day one.
That's what I'm
I've been to
saying.
day one.
That's what I'm saying. Because people try to hit me with that bullshit line of question. Well, how haven't you know? And Clarence, you know this because me and him did an interview about the Christiana shit. You said you saw it, and
Good
then
interview. It was good work.
he magically deleted this shit. So he presented himself as one of these OGs that gave a fuck, that was a solid ass Christian. And then not only did he delete the shit about me and Christiana, and then lie and said, well, magically you can't find it in StreamYard. Like niggas don't know 1,000 different content creators can download videos from months of fucking ago. You know what I'm
But
saying?
Daryl, at this
Hold on.
age,
Not only that, and then you say, well, I don't know you. Nigga, you watching E-Black shit just like everybody else is. That's why you wanted to have him up there out of all the times. Not when he a horseman, but now, right? So, but but you didn't see the inflammatory shit about my kid, nigga. After you did an interview with me about my kid, nigga. But niggas want to say he didn't do nothing. That's no. We acting like hoes around here.
wait
And
a minute. What you talking about? Just wait a minute. Wait a minute. If that's the case, then I mean, by that logic, I'm a hoe for bringing you up here, right? Because
no,
that's
I'm saying
E-Black is wait,
no.
E-Black is telling me the same exact thing that you saying now. E-Black is just telling me the same thing. Matter of fact, he been telling me, he been pressing me like that. Like you with the bullshit. If you bringing Daryl up and you know Daryl is out here saying all this different stuff, you with the bullshit, right? That's what you saying. And you saying Stu is with the bullshit for bringing E-Black up. You think Stu is fucking worried about what E-Black is doing? He thought E-Black was somebody he could talk to. You think he knew about all this stuff? I doubt it. I doubt it. But even if he did, and he decided to bring him up, he brought him up. That's his platform. If you want to bring him up, just like me.
What
You
I
know what I mean?
learned.
People tell me why you don't bring Daryl on your platform. Man, please. Me, Rico, and JP, and Patrice probably got thousands of arrows up in our ass because we mess with you. But we tell them, so what? You can't tell us who we gonna bring on our platform. You can't tell us who we can talk to.
So I
I'm
can
saying,
go. So I can go right now and do 10 videos and do a 30 for 30 about E-Black being a predator. Me and you still solid. You gonna let me on your platform? We good?
yes, because guess what? I'm gonna still try to get to you and tell you, hey, you wrong. I'm gonna still try to get to you and tell you you're wrong. I'm gonna still try to get to you. You know that about me.
I said
When
I
you're
said the
wrong,
sa-
I'm gonna tell you you're wrong.
I said the same thing about Jen. The last time I think Daryl and Bro Clarence, I think we were all on the same platform. So the gall and the nerve of Jen to say that we got to pick sides and choose sides. So I basically put her on blast and I put on the chat too. So like, no offense, I agree with Brother Clarence, but I also agree with Daryl. If it's somebody close to me, somebody that I support, that f's with me, and they say a narrative like a pedophile or a murderer or whatever, you know, I can't rock with that because that's a dangerous narrative. It's a
Agreed.
dangerous narrative.
That's why I ain't mad at Daryl. I understand him being
Yeah, I ain't
upset.
mad at Daryl either.
I understand. I'm just trying to tell you how to be a tactician, how to tactically. You
That's
know what I'm
true.
saying? You can run up the straight. You can run, charge over the hill, or you can get in the airplane and drop a bomb. You know what I'm saying? It's different ways to attack the issue. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, why just burn everything? Why not go? If you was really upset with the man, go to the man on the side and pull him. Like I wish he would have did with me before he copyright strikes me. Go to him and say, people that know him. You could get in touch with him, Gerald.
Wait
You
a
can put your
minute.
hands
Wait a
on him and
minute.
say,
Wait a minute.
hey,
Wait a minute.
They're not
Wait
like
a
that,
minute.
dog.
Cause OG Patrice hit me up when I was on JP stream, and I fell
okay,
asleep. I fell asleep, but she left me a question. She said, "Wait, Marcus, do you know who gave Brother Clarence his second copyright strike?" And I'm like, "What?" And I didn't get a chance to respond because the stream had already ended. I just saw the last question. I didn't know this happened to you until you started explaining it. Like I think today or the other day or something.
oh, okay,
I didn't know about that, so I didn't know it was Uncle Stu. But
yes,
is it because you reacted to a video of his?
yes. I played a little bit of it, and Marcus, we didn't disrespect the man. We didn't do nothing.
Same thing
All
with
we did was
security
talk
boss,
about,
right?
huh?
Same thing with security boss. You never disrespected her
Yeah,
either.
we never disrespected her at all or nothing.
But see, that's
You
the
know what I'm
Let
saying?
me
We
ask
hypocrisy
you
never
a
and the
question,
contradiction.
Brother Clarence. If you had did a reaction to his interview with Anton, and said, "I love Uncle Stu. I love Anton. This is the best show on the world. Go subscribe to those guys. I love those guys. Go buy the Rich Bully hoodies. Go subscribe to the Patreon." Would like? Do you think you've been taken down under those circumstances, or was it
probably.
okay?
If I would have said I hate those guys, I'm
No,
sure
I
they would
said
have.
if you love those guys. I said if you
Oh,
love
oh,
those
oh.
guys
If I said
and
I
go
love them,
follow those
no,
guys. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
no.
they
See,
would they would
I
not have
said
give
that
you they would
earlier.
not give you
I said
strikes.
that
that's what
earlier,
I'm
Daryl.
saying, bro. Yeah, no, it's
I
disingenuous.
said if I don't think they would have, if they thought that they would have got a lot of traction, like they would have got another 10,000 subs and 10,000 views or whatever, they would have left it up.
Bro, Poor Man Podcast and Reva TV and others do reactions on theirs every day. They're like their entire channels are built on reactions every day,
Right.
right? They copyright who they want to copyright according to who they fuck with and who the only person that they don't do this with is Lucky. That's
Okay.
it. But the rest of y'all, and they only do that with her. They only don't do that with her because she fuck with them, right? And had them
Okay.
fuck with them and had been on screen with them, and she basically seen as like a former fucking panelist. With you, is different. With Rico is different. With Patrice is different because they look. I mean, let's have a candid conversation. These
Okay.
people only give a fuck about numbers, right? If if the mothership had 300 subscribers, would this even be a fucking conversation?
No.
It would not. This is all about numbers. You know what I'm saying? So let's fuck with the people with the most numbers. Oh, he said that somebody's wife is ugly because that was the first thing all last year. Or somebody's wife is ugly. Then I pull a video. I can put a
Hold
video
on,
up.
Daryl, hold on. Shout out to Nikki Nicole. Shout out to Brother Be Easy, that dude. Thank you for having y'all for in the building. Appreciate y'all. Okay,
It's
Daryl.
good. Be easy. And again, when I went to other people, I said, "Dang, this dude said, kicking girls in the titty." He said his father never did. Oh no, that was all jokes, brother. Well, why didn't you see my shit as a joke? Well, you know what, brother? We don't fuck with you. And that's basically what I saw.
Yeah,
That's
they don't
basically
have
what I
to mess
saw.
with you.
And,
They
and,
don't
and,
have
and
to mess with you, bro.
exactly. You don't have to fuck with me. And I'm not here because I don't give a fuck people fuck with me. They gonna talk about me regardless. But if you don't fuck with me and you're not gonna tell them to shut the fuck up and everything they say is a joke, then please allow me to say whatever about whoever child, deceased or not. Because if you don't fuck with me and you can't even honor nothing, why the fuck should I honor you at all?
Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something. You as a man, don't judge yourself by another man. Judge yourself on your own deeds, your own works, your own walk. Don't judge or say, well, this man got a limp in his walk, so therefore I get the limp in my walk. Or this man, he walked past this person that's hungry with a full sack of food and didn't even give him a sandwich. And so therefore, I don't have to give him no sandwich. No, man. Judge yourself on your own merit.
But no,
Judge yourself on your own works.
that's why I'm not talking about them no more, because it's killing them.
Thank you.
It's killing them. That's why they coming at you now. That's why they coming at
You know what? You might be right, brother. You might be right.
It's literally killing them. That's the only reason why I came to your stage today, because that's nothing that bothered me. So now you can't come at me. So you're gonna go at people like Marcus. Marcus, I saw the comment. I saw the comment that you left on the town hall and how you was responded to.
Yeah.
I peep every fucking thing. So not only, you can't come at me no more because I done changed my whole shit. So now you're gonna go at everybody that fuck with me. So when do I
let them come? Let them come.
But I get that. But when do I step up and say, well, you know what? Now I gotta have my people back. You get what I'm saying, Marcus? It's just not about defending me no more. You're going at people trying to make them seem like something that Marcus have done something for this country that other people that haven't.
Man.
So how can you ever discredit what he's doing? The same way that you would give credit to a person like Uncle Stu for his membership, not you. But that's why these people doing. Oh, we can't fuck with people. Marcus, I saw Marcus, and so fuck him being a veteran. But every time, but Uncle Stu, he was talking about a veteran, somebody who fought for his rights.
Right.
You talk to Marcus like that, who fought for your rights. So it's hypocrisy, and it's worse because these are elders. These are the people that's influencing other young people. That's
my problem, man. That's my issue.
Yeah,
now, that's my issue.
Can I say something?
I feel like. Go ahead, Mark.
So, like, the same way people were coming at me because I didn't stop going on Daryl's channel, or I didn't block Daryl like other people did. That's their right if they want to block him. But I chose not to block Daryl because he never disrespected me. I never disrespected him. We laughed, we smoked, we joked. You know, we freaking what's it called? I've been on his streams where he was talking about educational shit that wasn't negative. You know, it wasn't just negative stuff where it was nothing but drama. No, like I was on streams where he was talking about awareness, mental health, cases, whatever it was called, historical stuff. So people can say, hey, they want to focus on just the negative. That's fine. But, you know, the hypocrisy and the contradictions, which is the basis of this topic, this stream, that's the stuff that was kind of getting to me a little bit. And I got to work on it myself to not let it get to me. But that's why I put that comment on the town hall, what Jen was trying to say. And I don't know if she addressed me because I know Daryl hit me up, you know, just like I've hit up Daryl behind the scenes. Bro, like I couldn't help it because the fact that Rico was a veteran, Rico didn't do nothing, and you disrespected Rico's wife. Any other woman there that was disrespecting Rico's wife. That's why I had to feel like I had to address something.
And see, that's what I'm saying. They were going from that to get on the internet playing victim, and then getting in other chats saying, you know, we don't want this person to rock with this person. You know what I'm saying? The same thing happened on Chantel Simone page. They don't know that she already done commented and liked and shared my videos on her personal page, on her community tab. And then the conversation, not talking about none of these people. Everybody, we're not talking about this for 30, 40 minutes. Next thing you know, people, well, what's going on with E-Blindness? What's going on with the dirty pastor? Wasn't that same guy? So, you know, what I think is it's the same group of people. Like I said, Clarence, they mad right now that, you know, what y'all told me I'm actually doing. Then he not doing videos about us no more. He not giving us material so we can criticize him about no more. The last thing I gave him was the Uncle Stu. And I gave that happily because at the end of the day, I felt disrespected by a person who I had opened up to, you know, like opened up my daughter, opened up what happened between her and her mom. Something that's, you know, eventually she's going to have to relive in her fucking life. You know what I'm saying? And then his idea was to hook me up with Nelson counseling. You know what I'm saying? Everybody saw that. And then you deleted it only because you didn't want me to be seen in a good light. So they won't be able to say when you say shit like what he's saying now, but Uncle Stu, you got an hour and a half video with this brother talking about how he's a single father. You muted, Brother Clarence. You muted.
The Super Friends get their marching orders from the mothership. They either get it from TLA, Kevin Samuels, or the mothership. One of those three
Oh yeah,
gives out the marching orders, right?
yeah, Illuminati.
So, so Daryl, you are, and TLA is my dude, man. The dude gave me my first cash app, but when we disagree on some things, we just disagree. But they get their marching orders, I would say, primarily from the mothership. Hey, if you're gonna be messing with Daryl Long, then you ain't gonna be able to do interviews with us. None of our people are coming over to your place.
And that's
So you gotta clean that up. Clear that up.
no, yeah, and I saw that recently. He had this again. I thought it was hypocrisy for Uncle Stu to be on there when TLA said, "Well, E Black is over there murdering people." I just did an interview with him. He's over there murdering people. So again, you're an attorney who's okay. A black man who's supposed to be a leader, right? You,
Daryl, stop it. Daryl, stop it. Stop talking about other people, man. Just talk about Daryl Long. Just because
but
the reason why I said that. Listen, E Block came over here, and the first thing he did, 2 seconds, the first 3 or 4 words, and out of the chat, Daryl. I'm like, what? Man,
mm-hmm,
maybe it's me being from the West Coast. I'm like, man, we just don't do stuff like that, man. If somebody got something I want, I'm gonna just hustle harder. I'm not gonna be keeping somebody's name in my mouth and going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. You guys, I don't, for whatever reason, this thing is continuing on. I appreciate the fact that you are doing what you said you was going to do and keeping your word as a man. I appreciate that. I
yeah,
appreciate that. And you should continue to do it. And I don't care if they come after me. This is my work. My work is working on people that's not all the way together. Because
right,
I was not all the way together. So I'm in the fixing. I'm in the fixing business. They in
mm-hmm.
the they in the you got to be fresh off the car lot for them.
Finished model business.
Yeah, you got to be a finished product. But for me, I'm like Jesus. I'm in the fixing business. I'm in the repair business, and so I'm trying
Mm-hmm.
to repair the people that maybe not see it that way. Because I know, man, me and Daryl, we've talked so much, and sometimes Daryl see it the way I see it, and sometimes he don't. So I'm just suggesting to this man what to do. He gonna do what he want to do. I'm glad you followed through with what you said and kept your word on taking the videos down. But I'm
Oh
just
yeah, no
suggesting
doubt.
because I don't care if they come after me. I ain't doing nothing but telling the truth. So they can't do
I
nothing
mean,
on me.
shit,
They
they
can't
gave
do
you
nothing
two
to me.
copyright strikes.
They gave
I
me two
just,
copyright strikes, brother, but I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna fight them on it. So
And
after getting
appeal them.
counsel, I'm
Appeal
gonna
the
fight them.
SOBs.
I'm gonna fight them. And if they wanna go take me to federal court over a video that they're gonna lose anyway, hey, go ahead, because I'm gonna take that trash down as soon as they load it back up.
mm, mm,
But
mm.
yeah, man, I don't want no hypocrites content on my content. I don't want that. But anyway, getting back to you, Daryl, man, just leave them alone. Just stay in your lane, man. You carving out a lane for yourself, and if you stay in that, I'm telling you, man, you'll be dropping $100 bills out your pocket in a year or so. But if you stay playing with these people, man, see, they want to keep you in this box,
No,
right?
yeah, yeah, they're not gonna be able to do that. My plan is solid. You know what I'm saying? I
Okay,
already
so
made up
you
my
stay on your
mind.
plan. Stay on your plan. But I do want to say this. You have a child. You have 4 beautiful children. If one of your beautiful children, unfortunately, untimely passed, of course you would be upset over it. And then somebody went out and said the things that was said about his child. Of course, man, I'm 53 years old. I got a son younger than you. I got a son that's 27 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I still see him as a boy, and he's big. Big. This dude is huge. But I'm not. But I still see him as a boy. I still tell him, "I'll knock you out, boy." You know what? You know what I'm saying? They know that
Right.
they can't even come in my house cussing. Right? They
Yeah.
all bigger than me. But the point is this. The point is this. Even when you get to, you'll see when you get my age, you'll still see your grown son, your grown daughters. That's my baby. That's my baby right there, right? That's my son. He's a little boy, right?
Well, you know what? This what I do, Clarence. This what I do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I know he not ever gonna come to me man to man, right? He
Why
never
would
gonna do that.
why would he do that? You attack him, brother. He's not gonna do that.
I mean, that's your explanation. I have a different explanation of why he wouldn't,
All
right?
right. All right.
But if it means something to your, I will apologize to him publicly now. You know,
It don't mean nothing to me, brother. I think it would be something that you could at least give his family some peace and knowing that, man, at
mm,
least this man don't, maybe he got a problem with us, but
mm-hmm.
it's something. You know what I'm saying? It's a bone. It ain't got much meat on it, but it's a bone. You could throw it, and then they could decide if they're gonna kick it away or not. But
Oh
that's my
yeah,
advice, brother. That's my advice. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
After
yeah.
what was said, and like I said, man, I want us to, if we talking about taking care of black women, then let's do it. Let's do it, and we don't care. Now, do I say, oh well, since I'm saying don't go at them like you would go at a man, you don't hold
Hmm.
them accountable. That's not what I'm saying. So I don't want that extrapolated into, well, because I'm saying that we got to do it things differently with women, we got to handle them a different way. No, I'm just saying we ain't gonna come at them like no man. You know what I'm saying? I got a granddaughter. I talk to her, and then my sons, I'm gonna go right upside their head, right?
Right.
So it's a different thing, and you know that you a dad, you got daughters. You ain't gonna talk to your daughter like you talk to your son. Boy, get out of there. But the girl, she cried, "I hurt my finger."
No, but
You
I
gonna
will
kiss
let them
it,
know, like,
right?
because what I will do is, if you do something, daughters, that it like if you do some bullshit, right? It's like when a woman go and punches a guy first, and I've argued that because when Christiana hit me, I didn't hit her back, right?
Right.
So men know how to behave themselves,
That's why you sitting here
but
talking to me, because you'd
exactly,
be sitting in jail right now if you did.
exactly, right, right. So at the end of the day, I was able to keep Christiana at bay and call the police. I wasn't trying to fight no woman.
Right.
But at the end of the day, if that was my daughter, I would still say you had no business putting yourself in that situation. And
Right.
the only thing I say is I've seen women who are acting like victims put themselves and align themselves. You can't say, well, I was a victim if you align yourself with certain people. You just and not in my eyes, not where I come from. Because at the end of the day, these different things have real life ramifications, right?
Let me tell you something, Daryl. Where you come from, that might work. But now that you're a father and a businessman, you gotta have
No,
to make a
I'm not even
decision.
talking about street ramifications. I'm talking
But
about
that's what I'm saying. You can't,
right.
bro. You can't take that street
No, I say
game
I'm not
everywhere.
talking about street ramifications.
Oh, you're not talking about it.
No,
You're
I'm
just
not.
talking about just getting caught up. But see, that's the thing, man.
He's talking about more
What's
like the
more important?
business side, the business like ramifications as well, and the
Yeah,
connections and
because I
networks,
mean,
how they
I
affect
can
that.
do an episode about everybody in this space being a predator if it's going to be allowed. If it's going to be allowed, y'all know I can make 25 videos tonight.
Well, why don't you do this? Why don't you address the predators issue? Because to me, it wasn't no issue. But it obviously is an issue to you, and I could see where that would piss you off because people might believe it, right? But up to you. You need to decide what you go. You need to see. This is what I'm saying, man.
Now,
Y'all
I'm not
need
going
to.
to argue with a fool.
That's what
You know what
I'm
I'm
saying,
saying?
man.
I'm not going to argue with a fool.
Or no, I'm not. You ain't arguing with him. You just put it to
Hmm.
bed for the public. That people that may have heard that and may think, oh, there might be some truth to it. Just like the people that saw the video of the dude trying to rob the store and they put the dude back in. They like, that's Daryl. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people don't. You might want to address it for the public, brother. You have a following of people that wish
You
you,
know why
but
they wanted me to delete those videos on some real shit, Clarence? Because I was telling the truth in those videos.
maybe so,
That's
brother.
why they wanted me to delete all those videos because I was
But maybe
telling the
so.
truth. You see, I didn't get a copyright strike like you did from him.
But I was telling the truth too. I was telling the truth too. Matter of fact, I didn't even.
Yeah.
It was his words. I just played his words. It wasn't even me. It was his. I'm playing his work.
Yeah, see, I broke
But
it down even better than that though, with screenshots, with proof of previous messages, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That was the reason
but
why they called Lucky and asked her to take her videos down. They don't want anything at all that does two things: make it seem like I was telling the truth
right,
and paint me in a good light. And if
right.
you and if you are a platform that is doing one of those two things, you will be ostracized.
But that's what I'm telling you, brother. You got to paint your own narrative. Forget what they doing. They gonna come for us. That's okay. We all grown. We all big boy. We all grown people.
No, I think it's the
So we
opposite.
know. We know
I
what we
think it's
getting
the
into.
opposite, bro, Clint. I think that just like they got 1,000 different people that can come in your chat at any time, and I think
So
that
let them come.
what we really need to do is say this is what people should be doing. But the reason why I have given up on that is because I realize that this is no different from the real life black community, right? again, like what I was telling you and Rico and JP yesterday was this is reminiscent to me of how the elders treat young black people already. You don't acknowledge anything else we're doing at all, any good things at all.
Talking about
Once,
me?
no, not you. I'm talking about the
Okay.
elders in like a general sense. This is how they look at young black people, specifically young black men, right? And it is, again, they
But it's a
love
clique over
people.
there.
They
Daryl,
love people like Nipsey Hussle, right? How many people love Nipsey Hussle, right?
they say that.
Because once he got to a certain level, or they love 50 Cent, they love these different people, and they love the shows and the stuff that they produce. You know, Power and Ghost, they love these different things.
Right.
But like Biggie Small said, shout out to everybody who called the police on me when I was just trying to make enough money to feed my daughter. They always do two things, brother. They they weaponize the things that they hate against us all the time. Like they love hip hop. That's your argument, right? The hip hop argument.
Right.
They love the
Drug
perpetuation of
dealer
drugs.
argument too.
The Baby said it the same thing. When I was talking about killing niggas, nobody canceled my shows. Nobody canceled my shows when he was saying go bop a nigga in the head, shoot a nigga. But now
Right.
you say he didn't even say gay people. He said put a lighter up if you're not, S&D in the parking lot.
Right.
Cancel.
Right.
Because there's no consequence with aligning yourself with the destruction of black people. As long
Bro.
as long as it's for entertainment. That's why people watch my page. And that's why people were saying, y'all let Daryl build his platform off talking about Anton. Right?
No, bro. No, no. I don't think they had a problem with you talking about Anton. I
No, I'm
think you
telling
know
you
what
they
they
did. No, I'm telling you they did. I saw Anton address
Well,
it
well,
himself.
maybe they did. Maybe they did. But I know what the major issue was of course obviously his family being brought into the situation.
His
So
family
that was
wasn't his
probably the
family
main.
was
But let me tell you something, Daryl. That is a clique. That is a clique. That is an organization. They
right.
have an organization, and that organization has tentacles. It has splinter groups, which is the Super Friends as well, and they're all tied in. And just like you was on the panel with us with the young brother that he was on the panel with us when we was on knowledge and relationships, and he straight out said, I can't connect with there's certain people I can't be on panels with no more because
Mhm.
I got three. He said he had three interviews canceled because they thought he was in the bullshit. Right? It's a
Right.
click. It's a money click. You ain't gonna get none of our players to play with you if you have an open panel. Right?
I'm
Me,
okay
I
with
don't
that.
care. I'm gonna have an open panel. The only people I'm not gonna open it to is people I know is out there hurting people. If I know you out there hurting people, and when I mean hurting, I mean violently, you just saying words. If you just saying words, let's get you up here to find out why you saying those words, and let's see if we can fix it. But if you out there committing violence against people, I'm not gonna bring you up here to have you do that unless I can talk you out of it. So my point is, this is a clique you dealing with, Daryl. So that's why they surrounding the wagons around everybody. So anybody that has something to do with, you think any of them would come over here and do an interview with me? None of them would. None of them would, even before the copyright strikes. But why I get the copyright strikes? I would say it was chiefly because of my association with you. I would
Oh
chiefly
yeah.
say that.
No, yeah.
I
It's
don't
it's it's,
care.
it's not a
I don't care.
question.
They're not gonna bully me, and nobody gonna bully me into who I can have on my platform.
You
I'll
talking
have
about the
whoever I
second
want.
copyright strike or the first one?
Either or, either or. Definitely the second one, but the first
Definitely.
one, I don't know about the first one, but the
Yeah.
second one, definitely, because he was on that stream in the end
That is
where
correct.
Patrice did all that hard good work, and we got all those videos taken down. We did all that work to get those videos, and we got those videos down. Cause see, I saw in my mind if she just start talking to him, Patrice and JP, they got a way of talking to Daryl that Daryl can see. When I talk to Daryl, Daryl's gonna tell me, well, Anton did it too, and this person did it too, and this person did it too. But when JP and them start talking to him, Patrice and them start talking to him, he don't have the defenses up. It goes right through. So I wanted them all together on the same stage.
Well, it's that
That was my
masculine tough
vision, bro.
love that we get between men, right? Like from like fathers to son, brothers to brothers. Like when
Yeah,
it comes to
yeah,
us men,
yeah.
right? When it comes to the mom, she'll come more soft, delicate like a flower, teaching you peace, tranquility type stuff. Work, I
Once
guess,
I start
like
talking, Daryl's gonna be
basic,
like this.
like basically,
Already gonna
because
put his hands up, right?
yeah, yeah, like basically like like my father, when he would give me advice, he just said, you don't have to be a follower. Don't be a follower just to become one of the sheep. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I like what Joanna said in the chat just now. She said there comes a time where silence is betrayal, and that's how I
that's true
felt,
too.
Joanna. I'm glad that she counted that out because when,
That's
shout
true
out to
too.
everybody that saw it. I can easily put a clip up. I have the full episode as well because it's now been deleted. But people try to say again, because like Brother Clarence said, this is always my argument, and this will always be my argument.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Daryl, you should never talk about people with families. I know
No.
where you live. I know where your people live. I know where you work. Right
Yeah.
now, is there a difference between me and knowing where my people live at as well? Is that would that not be included with my family?
That's the same thing, basically.
Yeah. That
Right.
that is your
So
family.
again, so
But like I
going so
say,
going
like
to
I
Joanna
said,
Washington's statement, when I see other people who like the women who are like Uncle Stu got mad about, silence is betrayal. You can't say that you give a fuck about black people. You can't say you give a fuck about the violence towards black families that Daryl is doing, but you're sitting there silent, knowing this happened. How do I know you know this happened? Because you was sending around my dirty pastor video.
bruh.
Hold on. And if I'm lying, let's go to court today and have them pull our phone records.
I don't care what. I don't care how you put that in the oven. It ain't never come out. It ain't gonna never come out as a full cake to me. Never gonna that ain't gonna never bake to me. You shouldn't have did what you did, and you definitely shouldn't have said what you said about this man's family. And what Anton did, that's Anton. If he said something like that, then that should have been kept between you and him.
That statement that Joanna said, I was applying that to Uncle Stu as well. When there comes a time where silence is betrayal.
Hey, Daryl, you a content creator. See, that was the whole point of the stream. Things can get away from you as a content creator. Look, Sister Wanda Washington has an issue with me because she said I let Rico say something to her that was offensive to her, and I just said, "You are sitting here. Sometimes I'm looking at 3 or 4 different windows. It looks like I'm looking into the camera, but I'm looking at 3 or 4 different windows. I'm doing some other stuff. I'm watching the chat. I'm doing a bunch of different stuff. Sometimes the show just gonna get away from you.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna be able to watch every second of every show. You ain't gonna. I don't have moderators, right? I don't even know how to make a moderator. I don't even know how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody wants to be a moderator, I'll shout out. If somebody wants to be a moderator for the program, let me know. And Daryl will
Somebody
tell me how to
block me
do
in
it.
your chat for sure.
I'll volunteer.
Daryl will tell me how to do it. But I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. But the point is, no, I can't have you be a moderator, bro. You be blocking everybody coming out. I at least got to open. I have an open door
Me?
policy. No, not you. I'm talking about Daryl. Daryl will be heavy on the hand because say Courtney came in here, and next thing I know,
No, see that's the
it'd be a
thing.
mess.
I've been a moderator in the chat where TJ was like I've
Okay.
been a moderator in the chat where she came in. I didn't block her. I don't do shit like that.
Okay. So my point is this.
Yeah, I don't do
My
that shit
point is
either.
this. You can't as the host, you can't see everything every second of everything. You can't see every second of everything. Sometimes things are gonna get past you, right? It looks like you're paying attention, but you're not, right? Because you
I
watching
wish the things that
everybody.
I said would get past these people, but they happen to catch every single thing.
That's because they're on high alert when you come on. They're already on high alert.
They're
They're
on
not like,
defense
oh,
mode.
okay.
Half of the shit they talk about was on my show. So it wasn't a high alert when I come on. They're watching
Always
my
high alert when
fucking
you come on.
content.
It's always high. Well, first of all, they ain't gonna let you on no more. First of all, the memo has been passed around in the Super Friends. Do not let this person on your platform. Yeah. Now the memo is going to go out there. Don't even if you see them in the chat, block them, right? And what I'm saying is, okay, this is a clique. They are in the clique. They are all in that clique so that they can learn how to make money. That's what they're there for. They're not there for no other reason. That's why they're holding on to each other so tight, because they're trying to learn how to make money. Remember?
And that's why I love brothers like Crew Season. When I went on Crew Season page, they knew about all that same shit. You know, they said, we love your channel. We fuck with you. You can come back anytime you want to. Right? Because at the end of the day, what real men is going to do, because I understand they got a little coat, right? But the real men, a lot of the people that's not letting me up, it's either old niggas who don't have their own following. Let's be honest. I'm saying people who my channel has passed twice. Hold on. But all the real heavy hitters, the Crew Seasons, right? I was on Chantel page twice. She shared my shit on her community page. These people not thinking about y'all. Y'all not paying these people. It's only
Mm,
it's only
yeah,
it's
man.
only it's only these small people with 1,000, 2,000 subscribers who are dying for growth, right? They're wondering how the hell did Hormiko and Daryl passed us in views twice? How? Right? Because
Wait, Daryl.
I'm just saying
It's
it's just them lames.
I know, but they don't see. It's not even that they're looking at all of the numbers. They already got the marching orders from either the mothership or whoever. They got their marching
And I'm
orders
saying they
already.
don't even matter. Those
But
people
it
are irrelevant.
but what I'm saying is that's why you'll never come up on there. That they already got to keep this man, block him. This man, if you come up, block him. Don't even let him on the. They don't let him on the stage and block him. Don't even let him in the
And hold
chat.
on, brother Clarence, let me add this in too. It's not because they just hate me. It's because when I come up and we have a conversation and people watching, you're not going to be able to say anything because I'm going to back everything I'm saying that with facts and data, whether we're having a personal conversation or intellectual one. So you're going to look bad. And that's another reason why I was blocked to Uncle Stu chat, because I'm in there saying Bible scriptures. I'm talking to M Mills about my daughter. Oh damn, he looked like a fucking human being. We can't
That's
have
what
that.
I'm saying.
We can't have that, right?
That's what
And
I'm saying.
hold on, because the problem should be, why would somebody who just got the videos taken down because I honored you in that way, why would that person then want to continue to make this person look like a bad person, right? Because again, if I really want to look like a bad person, I could have got right out the chat, go right to my motherfucking Mac right now and hit the upload button. By tomorrow, right? By tomorrow, I have every La Peep video. But then what they say then, right? He's attacking me. So again, if I come to you and I delete certain videos, you call in other people, other content creators. Can you please get him to delete this video? Can you delete your video? I don't want nobody to know nothing. But then you still want to paint me as a bad narrative. So that's what I got a problem with. Because if you had just left me alone, I'm saying, hold on, Stu. I know you want to say something. I know you want to defend them. Well, give me a second. Had she
I
had
want to
just
defend
had
them.
she had never had blocked me, right? Got in her feelings, that show would have been regular. I would have continued to have conversations. They would have went on, right? But she got in her feelings,
Yep,
and
she
then
did.
she decided, and then, so she decided to let me go ahead, pop, and shoot. And then you get
But
mad when shots come back. That's the problem that we have in the black community. And then we say, well, black men, you behave one way and react one way. The women gonna just do them. The women gonna
no,
do
I'm
them.
not saying that.
I'm not.
I'm
I'm
not
not saying.
saying
I'm
that.
not saying that. I'm not saying that's what you're saying. But unless we have a conversation about what ramifications and what consequences Courtney should be doing, that is what this conversation is.
Okay, well, let's have that conversation. We talking right now. Let's have that conversation. But first of all, I'm gonna tell you again. I'm gonna tell you again, and I'm gonna keep telling you again. I'm gonna keep telling you again. Your headphones are blocking your ears. That math ain't mathing, brother Daryl. That math ain't mathing. I love you, but I'm not gonna just let you ride out of here thinking, hey, you know what?
Just like
I can
Nikki
do
Nicole
X, X,
said, she
Y,
shouldn't
Z.
have blocked me. You had no reason to block
No, no,
me.
no, 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 brother. All she did was push a button. That didn't call for what you did. It did not, and you know it. You know it. So whether you're willing to accept it or not, that's the only issue is whether you're willing to accept it. Yes, you can say, well, this person did that, and so that gives
What
me the
called
right
for
to be
what
able to
she
do it.
did? Let's talk
Huh?
about that. What
Okay,
called
let's
for
talk
what she
about it.
did?
Let's talk about it.
What
Go
called
ahead,
for what
talk
she
about it.
did?
What did she do? What did she do that was so horrible that had you do that? How'd you put all that stuff in the
Let
chat?
me
What
break it
did
down
she
to you
do?
exactly what she did, because if it's 40, 50 people watching your chat and everybody's showing me love, right? Isn't what's actually happening is there's a narrative now that's being spent. Well, damn, how can he be such a bad person if everybody in this chat is giving him props? So what you're doing is you're not allowing the true narrative of me to actually happen. Because
Okay,
if Marcus was in there and we had hey, thank you, Marcus, for joining my panel. Thank you for talking about PTSD, about veterans with me, and we having that conversation. Why would you then block me? Only because you don't want the other people to see, well, damn, maybe he don't just talk about people's wives. Maybe he do talk about PTSD and other these different things. So you got to block me to continue the narrative.
okay.
And so that's what I don't like, because if that's
I don't
not a
like it
problem,
either.
if that's not a problem that needs to be adamantly addressed, then I'll go back to uploading my shit tonight.
You can do what you want to do, brother.
I'm just saying,
I'm
if
just
that's
telling you.
because that's
I'm
something
gonna
that
tell you.
people don't
I'm gonna tell
address
you.
all the
I'm gonna tell you
time.
as your brother, as an elder. You say you respect. You ain't never gonna make that math work. Now, maybe she deserved your you getting at her. Okay, maybe you should deserve to get at her. But there's no reason for what you did, brother. No reason
And
for
I'm
putting
asking you, what was the reason what
information.
she
Wait a
did?
minute, wait a minute,
And
wait a minute, brother.
because
I'll
you
let
said
you
you
speak.
said we was
I'll
gonna
let you
answer,
talk, Gerald.
but
Gerald, I'll let you talk.
you keep going back to me. You said we was gonna
You
talk
keep
about what
giving her
Courtney did.
because I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to her. I'm talking to you. Okay. So anyway, the thing I'm trying to tell you is how you should respond. Okay, like maybe she should have been addressed. That should have been addressed. But it didn't have to be addressed like that. There's no reason why things that she told you. I look at me. I'm pissed off at E Black, but E Black has told me some stuff in confidence. I'm not gonna put it out here. I'm not gonna put nothing out there. You've told me stuff in confidence. I'm not gonna put it out here. If we get mad, we go to blow sometimes, but I'm not gonna put stuff out here because you told me that in confidence. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna go to the public and tell it. I'm not gonna tell it in the public, and that's what I'm saying to you, brother. There's another way you could have handled that. Now we already agreed on the Stu thing, so we don't have to discuss that no more. But as far as Courtney, help me understand why that was necessary to be done that way.
Because you're already calling. Like, fuck it, I was gonna speak frankly, but you're already calling Lucky in the background 1,000 fucking times.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm saying it's stuff that look at the end of the day, dog. What I realize is, you know, what I'm saying these people can do almost anything and get away with it. Like
What are they
literally,
getting away with? What are they getting away with, Daryl?
however they want to put it, however they want to spin it, my brother. You know what I'm saying? For me, that's why I'm not gonna talk about it on my page no more because
Thank you.
again, this person had no reason to block me out the chat. Everybody know it was wrong, right?
Maybe so. Maybe so.
But
Maybe
then
so. But does that
I'm
give you
supposed
the
to
right
handle
to
it a certain type of way.
wait? Does that say to you, okay, see this is the E Black thinking. This person did wrong. Therefore, that makes me okay. Now they're wrong for doing the wrong, but I'm right for doing this wrong. I'm gonna do the same wrong they did to me over here, but I'm right. See, that kind of crazy logic don't make sense to me. Either you're gonna do right or you're gonna not do right. No matter what they do, there's a way you could have addressed that. You could have put hands on her. You know people that could have got in touch with her and you could have said, why'd you do that?
Hey, bro,
Or
can I
something
say
else, right?
something?
Just like they could have came to me before they copyright strike me. They could have came to me. They know people that know me. They could have said, hey, brother, why'd you do this? Pull the video down. All they would have done was had to ask, video gone. But they didn't. They decided to go nuclear on me, right? I'm asking you, why are you gonna go nuclear on them? Now listen, let me tell you something. Let me show you an example of what I'm talking about. Okay, they go nuclear on me and pull my videos down. Now I'm gonna go in their chat. I'm gonna waste my time going in their chats, going in their trying to get on their panels, spamming them. For what? For what? They ain't even got the kind of content I would even. Why should I even be sweating their content? But hey, let them go over there in their echo chamber. You're right, you're right. You're right, boss. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, but let them go over there in the cone of silence. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna get these copyright strikes off. But my point is, I got other ways I could handle it. Right? I know people that know him. I know people that know her. I could be sending all kind of crazy messages back and forth. But why? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm just because they struck me now. I'm not gonna then go be well. Since they did me wrong, I'm gonna do them wrong. But I'm right for doing them wrong. But they wrong for doing me wrong. It sounds stupid when you even say it, but I had to say it out loud so you can hear how stupid it sounds. You are in a good place, brother. You stay there. Don't be following these people around. I'm telling you, man. If you just listen to me, listen to the old man, and leave these people alone, man. Eventually, they're gonna get tired. And there's one dude that's out here, man. He got such a hard on for you, man. I don't know what he's gonna do once you got all your videos about him gone. What's he gonna do? I don't know. This whole channel probably a collapse. I don't know because he spent so much time talking about you. I don't know, but I think you should just walk your path, brother. Don't look at somebody else and say, "Well, since they wrong, I'm gonna be wrong." So don't call me wrong if you ain't gonna call them wrong. They wrong and you wrong. Don't be wrong. That's the goal. Don't be wrong. You ain't got no reason to fight none of these people. Not no more. You got your children, brother. Your children. God has blessed you. Your children are healthy. What more could you ask for? What more could you ask for in life besides healthy children? Here's a man that just had to bury his son.
Mm-hmm.
Would you trade places with him? No, none of us would if we had the choice. None of us would. And I'm pissed off at him. But I understand as a father. You understand as a father. That ain't no place you want to be, brother. Thank God. Thank God your children are all alive and safe. Thank God. Thank God you can go outside and go and put your face in that sunlight and get that vitamin D to come off of the top of your head. When that sunlight hits the top of your head and it creates vitamin D for your body. There's people ain't never coming back outside again. Never. I know I talked to them. They ain't never coming out. There's some people where they amputees. I know I talk to them. I see them regularly.
Mm-hmm.
See, we too busy complaining what we ain't got in our pockets to be thankful for what we already got in our pockets. And we making bigger problems for ourselves over pride. Pride, lust, greed, and envy. And I'm not talking directly to you, brother. I'm talking about this generation. And you are a special person, but you don't realize it. You don't know it. You're a special dude and you don't realize it. Why you think all this heat is coming after you? Heat like this don't come after no regular dude. But you got to live up to expectations, brother. You got a lot of expectations, so you got to live up to it. I'm just telling you the truth, man. I ain't caping for you. I'm trying to encourage you to stay on your way. Why you think Jesus had all that heat on him? Special cat. These are special dudes. Moses, Noah, these cats, man. Why you think everybody was calling them crazy and running at them? And cause, man, these special dudes. That's the only time the heat gonna come at you. Everybody like you. Everybody come into your arena and they say, "You're right, Daryl. You're right, Daryl. You're right, Daryl. You better watch out, Daryl. You better watch out." This is your brother talking to you. If you get into a situation where a group of people coming at you and they say, "You're right, Daryl. You're right, Daryl. You're right, Daryl," you should have at least one person on that panel saying, "Wait a minute, Daryl. Let's think about this. Just a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Let's think about this for just a minute." See, but these people that's gonna tell you you're right, what do they care if your children ain't with you? What do they care if you get sent to jail for something happened to you?
And that's what I'm saying. Like in that same sense, they shouldn't care if I'm talking about somebody's dead father. You shouldn't care about nothing I do.
No, brother, no. Stop worrying about other people. I'm trying to get you back on the right track. No, it's not about it's not
Uh,
about what they're doing. It's about what you are doing. You got to walk your own line in this life, brother. When you get called to account for your life, you ain't gonna be able to say, "Well, see, Anton said that." They don't say, "We ain't talking to Anton. We talking to you."
mm-hmm.
And so when you stand in that arena where you have to account for what you did, you want to be able to say, "Hey, man, well, you know what? I did what I did because I stood on my own ground. I misunderstood some this or that, or I made a mistake here or there."
And
And
that's why I don't do videos on it. The videos that I am doing is going to be on my Patreon. You know what I'm saying? They can find the surviving life people, all that stuff on there. But at the end of the day,
I wouldn't even do
uh,
that, brother. I wouldn't even do that. If I
you know,
was you, I'm just giving you advice. You can do what you want, Daryl.
right.
I'm giving you advice. Leave it alone. Because the more you talk about them, the more you're gonna keep your channel down. There's a whole new group of people that's out there looking for content that you're putting out. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the no bullshit content. They looking for that. That stream you did yesterday about old girl, that was a good stream. That was a good stream, brother. But see, as long as you got both feet, you got one foot in the beef thing and one foot in the conscious thing, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. You take your foot out of the conscious area, and that ain't work for you. And take your foot out of the beef area. Leave these fools to beef by themselves.
I know Marcus wanted to say something. What's good, Marcus?
Nah, man. I mean,
He tired of me. He
you
tired of me fussing at him, Marcus. Come on, he want to hear another voice. Come on, man.
nah, bro. Listen. I'm gonna say it like this because I already talked to Daryl behind the scenes before, whether it was good advice or decent advice. You know what I'm saying? Like I told him, you can choose this way or that way. Each one has its pros and cons, right? Each choice has its pros and cons. So some will have a minimal a benefit, but that small benefit could be rewarded, whether it's a bad way of rewarding or a good way. The other one is more of a, a path with morals and values, right? And Brother Clarence, basically, the way you're going about it is your generation's way. This new generation is obviously different, right? But the thing that stayed the same no matter what generation was war. There is no rules in war. You know what I'm saying? I'm not validating what he's doing, but hey, war is like this in many different ways. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that chat is accurate though. He burned a lot of calories talking right now.
Man,
Yo,
bro.
man. But I'm
Forgive
saying,
me,
like I
y'all.
said, the thing that stayed the same though is war. War, there all's fair in love and war. That's the thing about it. Now, where Daryl's coming from, he's fighting fire with fire, right?
Yeah,
He's fighting fire with fire. Now, I can't personally get mad at that, even though I do agree with you too, Clarence. I can't get mad at Daryl either for what he's doing.
I
He's just gonna
understand. I definitely
and
understand.
that's why I said other people that are saying me to choose sides, saying, hey, maybe we should block people. Listen, I'm gonna do what I want. I'm not gonna block them. I'm just not gonna be there all the time, depending on what the stream is. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean I'm not gonna support him. I'm still supporting him because he was one of the first people that led me on his stream yard when I got out to stream yarding. You know what I'm saying? So,
I hear you.
I'm still gonna support Daryl. Do I agree with like a lot of things how he does it? On certain things, no. Do I shout out and give the support and the love that he should get as well for other stuff that he does cover? I believe he should be getting it. But that's just it's the same thing with you, brother Clarence. When you got your strikes, I called it out. I even said their names.
Thank you, brother.
That was wrong what they did because I believe in freedom of speech, freedom of the press. That is part of freedom of the press, what y'all were doing.
Yeah.
But they chose to abuse. They
The
chose to
communists,
abuse.
man.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But
yeah, I hear you,
that
brother.
that's me, man. But I'm also not gonna get mad if somebody wants to block somebody. That's their right too, because
Yeah,
they'd be
exactly.
asinine of
I
me to
feel
say,
the
hey,
same way.
if you want to stay clear, cool. I'm gonna stay over here, but just because I'm staying over here, that don't mean I'm condoning it. But I'm not gonna stop a person. I have no right over a person. The same way that you want to run your thing, the same way that you want to run your thing and say what you want, that's up to you. Freedom of speech.
All right, Daryl. I'm about to wrap this thing up, man, because I think we done bumped heads enough, and I think you got a lot to think about, man. You know what I mean? So I hope you continue on your path and you be very successful, young man. I hope you much more successful than even all of us could even consider. And I hope that you do it. But I want to tell you the truth, man. You are not going to do it chasing these people all over the internet. Did you see how crazy E Black looked? I mean, come on. I mean, just it's just ridiculous, man.
And that's what I'm saying. You see how you said that? I'm not gonna. But then what happened? You get interviews with Uncle Stu. You get interviews with TLA. Would that not look like success to some people?
But so what? What? Who cares what it looks like to them? What do you look like to you? You're the one looking at yourself in the mirror. Who cares what they look like? Who
I'm
cares?
not talking about what I think about myself. I'm talking about how they. Again, my thing is about the hypocrisy in this.
Yeah,
We
but
don't.
don't worry about them, brother. Their own greed, lust, envy, and jealousy is going to eat them up.
And
See, but if you play
that's why I
into it,
said we should. Then those are the people who, again, like if something happened in your city, drug dealers, somebody knock one of y'all off. I don't want to hear nothing bad because everything was all cool. Everything is everything,
what you
right?
talking about? You're extrapolating again, man. What you talking about?
If it's okay to give people interviews after that shit, then those people should not be the people who are saying anything about Pookie and Ray Rays or anything else. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. You don't want to hear them talking about. Okay, but I don't know. And like I said, people have their own channels. And like I told you about you was on the panel with us. What the young brother said. Hey, I cannot be on a certain panel with certain people anymore because it's affecting me doing interviews and whatnot. Right? You saw that. So they're about the money. They're about their money. They're about their money. Now, don't get me wrong. I would like to be. I would like to do something and be able to make this be something that the people would appreciate enough to help me do it by put money into it. Yeah, I would like that. But you see, that ain't my key number one goal. That ain't my number one goal. My number one goal is getting this information out and trying to help brothers like yourself try to get back on the right path, get back on the right path if you have fallen off. So I'm here, you here. You know, you got my number, brother. You can hit me up anytime. You have any final words to say about anything I've been trying to discuss today?
No, I mean, for me, my final words is like, um, again, like when it comes to these people, I learned that in these spaces, um, I just learned that there's just a big disconnect between the OGs and the young people and how we handle things
Agreed.
and what we consider disrespect and what we don't consider disrespect. And again, like people, y'all asked me that yesterday. Did I feel bad about what I said about Stu? No, I don't. You know what I'm saying? But would I apologize to him? Maybe, if he can come to me like a man. But if he
Why
can't
would
come
he
to
have
me
to
like
come
a
to you?
man,
You're the one
then
that
I
said
don't
that.
feel like
Yeah.
it'll make me any more of a man to apologize to somebody
Then
who
don't.
is who is
Then
fucking on
don't.
people. You know what I'm saying? But and that's what I'm saying. That's how I know it's more it's more real niggas and real men in the streets, because I've seen Bloods and Crips do this. I've seen Bloods and Crips. I've seen people who got bodies on both sides come to each other as men, but we can't do it on YouTube streets. To me, it's a signal that there's a bigger problem in the community where Bloods and Crips can do stuff that Christians cannot. That's how I'm gonna end my closing statements.
Okay. So I'm gonna say this about that. It's pride. It's pride. It's pride. That's what's stopping us.
I,
Pride.
I'm about to get baby girl, but
Okay. All
tap
right.
in with
All right.
me.
Let me drop you off. But Daryl, before you go, I want you to keep your word, man. Keep them videos off. Don't even put them in the Patreon. That's my suggestion. You're gonna do what you want to do, but that's my suggestion to you. All right, brother. Stay safe here. Peace. All right, brother Marcus. You have any closing remarks for us, man? Because that young brother tired me out, man.
Man, I walked away for a bit. What happened? I missed it.
Me and him was going back and forth. He's trying to make it. He's trying to make it some kind of work mathematically that what he said to Courtney. For all those of you guys that don't know, he did a video about Uncle Stu was doing a video with Kay from the mothership, the Lapeef Network.
Mm-hmm.
And Kay was on there to talk about books and school and stuff like that. So,
I walked away for like 3 or 4 minutes, and that's what happened.
No, I'm explaining the whole situation. Then I'll tell you what happened. I'm explaining the situation for the viewers, Mark. Okay, so Uncle Stu did this show, and it's still up. You can go over there and see it. As far as I know, it's still up with Kay from the mothership, right? And anyway, they were supposed to be talking about books and learning and stuff like that. And so anyway, Daryl came into the chat, talking to everybody in the chat. Everything was all good. Everything was all good. And Courtney, I am Courtney Michelle, blocked Daryl. Now, according to Daryl, because I don't know if it's true or not, Daryl said he didn't say anything offensive about her until after she blocked him. Okay, so we just got to go off of Daryl's version of it. Okay, so Daryl said he didn't say anything. So now she blocks him, and now he starts saying a bunch of different stuff in the chat about the personal conversation that she and Daryl had, right? Really offensive stuff about Courtney. Uncle Stu found out about it and saw what was going on, and Uncle Stu blew up. You can go over there and see him, catch him over there. He was on one, right? And so that's what I was talking about. So Daryl did a reaction video to that video, where in that video, in Daryl's video, he was saying the disparaging things about this man. This man just lost a son. He was saying this disparaging things about that, and then he wants he in his mind, it's what he did to Courtney was okay, and I'm trying to see. That's why I'm trying to mentor this young man because he just has his vision is off a little bit. Shout out to Daryl Long, but his vision is off, and so he doesn't understand what he's doing. But hope he listens at some point. Anyway, that was the issue. I was trying to tell him he needs to apologize to Stu, son, and then believe me, I'm hot like fish grease at Stu. But what he said about Stu's son should never have been said. And I was on my way to tell him to take it down. He had already taken it down. So that's a good thing for him.
Yeah.
So that's showing some growth on his part.
Yeah.
That's where we're at. I'm trying to convince him that he needs to apologize to Stu for that. But once I see that he don't really feel it in his heart, why give him a half-hearted apology? And Courtney definitely needs to apologize too, but he don't feel like he needs to apologize to Courtney. So what can I do? Anyway, that's where we at, brother. So he just basically said in the 2 minutes that he was talking that there's a disconnect between the OGs and the young G's, the YGs, and so it is what it is.
Yeah, I think the thing that maybe gets lost maybe sometimes in translation is specifically with Daryl. Ain't no bad blood with him. Much love to him, but I think that's the translation is that you can't expect these things to happen or change because we can walk our own path the right way, right? But we can't change. We can't expect the world to follow everything that is morality and values.
Right.
Governments don't follow it, systems don't follow it. Um, so you think it's really going to start off small? I mean, it could start off small, but people are sheep a lot of times. People follow what they're afraid of. They're afraid of going against the herd.
Yeah.
And the same thing with the pandemic. When they were saying, "Oh, you got to get the so-called shot or cure or whatever,"
Right.
and everybody went at it. I'm one of the only ones that haven't got it, hasn't even gotten the tests,
Me
and
either.
I'm still clean. I haven't got a test or the shot.
Oh no, I had COVID. I got it, but I
No,
didn't get the vaccine. But yeah,
I'm still clean though. I'm still good.
good for you, bro. Good for
You know what
you.
I'm saying? God bless.
Yeah, I got too
But
many people coming through my door.
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Hey, yo, knocking at your door with the hazmat suit. You know, but like you were saying too. It's people should be about it this way, but whether it's ego, pride, emotions, maybe they know that it's wrong and they're just doing it for business and they're doing it for the money. You know what I'm saying? Like what was even though I like TLA's message and what he's going about certain things, I don't agree with everything or everyone he's aligned with.
yeah, me either.
But
That's my dude.
I
I'm gonna be
like what
with
he was preaching though, especially in the beginning of his parts, right? Like in the beginning of his era, um, with the whole like the system and courts and everything, and bringing out case numbers, all that kind of stuff, and the terminology, because
yeah.
I have some experience in that as well. But he's got 20 years. I only got like a couple years. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then on top of that, um, like TLA said it himself. What was the number one thing that came out of his mouth when someone asked him what was the big difference between a YouTuber and how blowing up and you being 20 years attorney? He said the money. That was the number one thing that came out of his mouth first was the money. Now I'm not completely mad at him about it because hey, it is what it is. Money runs the world to pay your bills, to feed you, in this world. Is it everything? No, but it is when you're coming from a capitalistic world like America. So it is what it is. It is what it just is what I'd like to say. Whether it's the moral view code or no code or whatever, it's bloodthirsty. The world is bloodthirsty as it is, savage as it is, and it's up to us to find the line and draw the line. What makes you good and bad, right? You can be merciful, right? You can be merciful, or you have no mercy.
I mean, eventually you're gonna want somebody to. You're gonna want
To
to
show
be
you
treated.
mercy,
Yeah, you're gonna want mercy, right? And so
God, we're gonna want God to give us mercy.
you know what I'm saying. And God's gonna do what they say. You're gonna meet the measure you make. I mean, if you ain't willing to give nobody mercy, don't expect none. You know what I mean? So
When your day comes.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. But I
Yeah.
appreciate you, brother Mark, and I appreciate you for letting me and Dale rock out, man. Because I appreciate you sitting there. And
It sounded like it was a lot you guys need to get off your chest for both of y'all.
that's why I always talk about brother Marcus. Brother Marcus is just sit back. He's like that. He's like one of them fighters that just sit back and then he boom, he get that. You get that one in, and then you sit back for a while, let you tire yourself out, and then boom, you get that another one in there, right? So
Yeah, and
brother
like
Mark always shoot the shot.
and here's the thing too, because like even from a younger age, I think the best thing I was taught was to just visualize, observe, and listen.
Yeah,
Because when you're talking, you're not listening. When you
yeah,
and then especially if your intent is to just respond after listening, that you're really not listening to the message.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
but man, I appreciate you letting me up on here. I appreciate what you did. I appreciate, I'm all for free
Right.
speech, and I'm all for the, First Amendment, especially freedom of press, freedom to do your thing, freedom of business, you know, and,
Yeah.
appeal those strikes, man. Appeal those strikes because it's BS.
I'm definitely, man. I'm definitely. That's no. I wasn't gonna do it, but I got
No,
talking
you
to
got to do. Don't say
group,
don't.
man.
You got
I'm
to,
gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm
especially if
gonna
it's
do it.
unjust. That's what I can't stand for is the unjust part
Yeah.
of it.
And you
You
know what
know?
the whole cool part about it is, Marcus?
Yeah.
If they would have just got in touch with me, I would have took them down. If they
Yeah.
would have just
Yeah.
got in touch with me, I would have just took them down, just on
Yeah.
GP. You
Yeah,
know what I
and
mean?
here's the little pushback I give. Regardless if you would have said yes or no, it was opinionated. You didn't offend them or attack them.
I,
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think I did.
No,
I
it's
didn't,
not that you think you didn't. You didn't. You didn't. If I'm looking at it like through a lawyer's lens.
yeah.
Looking at it through a lawyer's lens. Sure, it's courtesy, it's courteous, but nowhere in YouTube does it say you have to ask them permission because once they put it out there, it's up for public fair
Right.
use and opinion.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? TLA even broke it down too. TLA when he was getting into the business, and other lawyers that get into the whole media space, TMZ, etc. There's a reason why TMZ actually wins the half or at least majority of their case. Excuse me, majority of their cases because they do at least some homework, and then they're able to choose what they want to put on their headline or topic, whether it's right or wrong. They'll change it or they'll pay a little settlement,
Yeah.
and that's about it. So
Yeah.
that's why I said, like, regardless if she would have came to you respectfully or he, and even if you still declined it and you still want to keep it up, that's the difference in it because they
Yeah.
shouldn't. At that point, it's like, I'm gonna go with Daryl on this. It's the truth that's being said, whether it's the truth of opinion, the
Yeah.
truth that is just a fair opinion. That's what it is. And the way I saw it breaking down and the way I saw it from an outside view, yeah, it seemed like it was favoritism. It seemed like, they were moving the goalpost. It seemed like they were obviously he came in with his emotion, guns hot, whether it was KS or Sage Talk. It is what it is. They were wrong for that. They were wrong. And so I even said, hey, he should be demoted. The same way that a moderator, if they abuse their principles, their powers over a chat, because at that point you have to talk to the person that you're going to make a moderator and give them, hey, these are the rules and bylaws for my channel. This is
Right.
what falls under getting blocked or not. If you block somebody again without landing under those rules or set principles, and you block them unjustly, then you lose your moderator privileges.
At
The
least,
same
right?
the same with Sage Talk. Sage Talk, I believe he should have been demoted.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not gonna happen. He told
No,
Kevin
no,
Samuels lying. He
no.
told Mothership
They're
lying.
they're all sucking on the monetary thumb of KS. That's what I believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
So
like you said, it's all tentacles.
yeah, yeah. And the whole thing is they're trying to make money, which is cool. I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah,
But the problem is the things that they're willing to do, they're willing
integrity.
to throw away to do it. Like you want to step on me, and I'm just you willing to kill my channel, and I'm just providing content. So here's where we are, Mark. Here's where we are. I have to push the button to counterclaim, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now what they have to do is once I push that button, what they have to do is YouTube is going to tell them, okay, you got X amount of days before we're going to put this content back up.
Mm-hmm.
You got X amount of days to show us that you've opened a federal court case for this situation. You got to open a federal case,
Mm-hmm.
not the district or this is a federal case they got to open up.
No
Right?
state. No state.
Huh?
Not involving the state. It's federal.
No. It's a Fed case. They got to open
Yeah.
up a Fed case.
Yeah.
Probably cost them at least $500 or $600 just to do it, right? But if
At
that's what they want to
least.
do, they can do it. But I'm going to fight it just to get them to knock down the strikes.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna tell them, hey, I will pull that trash off my off my page
Yeah.
immediately. You don't have to open up a case. I will pull that stuff down immediately, so you don't have to worry about it. And that works for them. They don't want my content on. They don't want their content on my page. I don't want their content on my page. It works for both of us. Plus,
Yeah.
the copyright strikes go away quicker, right?
But let me know when you want to end this live so I can talk to you more behind the scenes.
Okay, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Hey, Mark. I'm gonna put my email in there in the private chat right now, man.
Yeah,
So
because
you can get me, man. You can hit me up. Tell me what I don't know, brother Marcus. Tell me what I don't know. Tell me what I don't know, brother, because I need help out here.
no, because you're a fellow Californian. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you from Cali?
Yeah, I grew up in northern and southern Cali.
Whereabouts?
I grew up in San Ho for a bit, for a
Oh
while,
man, oh man.
and then I grew up and then I moved down to the Palm Springs area, not that far from Coachella Fest.
It goes
Yeah,
down. It goes down. It goes down.
yeah, and I got family in LA. I got family in Fresno. I got
Oh,
family
okay, okay,
up and down Cali too, and across the U.S. and across the other borders. You know what I'm saying? But
okay. That's me right there, brother. So get that and hit me up, man. Tell me what I need to know. Tell me what I need to do. If you can help me, brother. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. But if you want to close this, I'm willing to stay until, but as long as you end the live real quick. Um,
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, just hang tight then. Hang tight in the back,
I feel
and
you.
then because I gotta, you know what I gotta do? I gotta have a wrap up. I gotta wrap it all up, man.
Oh man, do your thing. But I appreciate you letting me up on here, man.
Oh man, always, anytime, man. I know
And
you're gonna drop the
support,
jewel.
much love, and to the chat as well, and to anybody that sticks with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and even your
Appreciate you.
haters, even your haters,
Even my haters, man. Even though
even your haters.
I don't know what I did to get haters, but I got them, Mark. I got them, Mark. So whatever.
Hey, if you
Anyway,
ain't
man,
got
I'm gonna pull
haters,
you.
you ain't doing something wrong, right?
You
You know what
ain't
I'm
doing
saying?
something wrong, right?
Yeah.
All right, brother. I'm gonna pull you down for a minute, man. And, I'll hold you back tight until I get off the live. All right, y'all. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the advice you guys putting out there. Shout out. We had Brother Marcus come in. Shout out to him. Thank you for all your service, sir. Thank you for your service. One of our storied vets. We had Sister Wanda try to come up. Another one of our vets try to come through. I couldn't. I don't know, man. She had a connection issue, so she could never get online. Daryl Long came through. Daryl Long came through. Head like a brick, right? I'm still trying to chisel into that brick head of his. I should have had OG Patrice or JP on here because their words can get through that brick head of his. Mine, he will fight me all the way. But shout out to Daryl Long, man. Good young brother, man. He just needs some guidance, man. He needs to listen to some of this guidance that he's getting. Who else came through? Who else came through today? All of y'all in the chat, I appreciate y'all, but who else came through? I can't even think now, man. It was Daryl. It was uh Brother Marcus. I think we had somebody else, didn't we? No, we didn't have anybody else. We didn't have anybody else. Okay, I know y'all out there watching E Black, and he probably roasted me like a Texas hog, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll never go on his platform and disrespect him. Anyway, everybody did it. Everybody had a strong performance. Brother Mark, strong performance. Daryl had a strong performance. A little suspect with that logic, but strong performance even by Daryl. Um, and basically everybody that came out, thank you guys for coming out. I told you guys where we're at now. I'm gonna push the button. I'm gonna challenge their copyright strikes, and then I'm gonna put the ball back in their court. They can take me to federal court for it. Cool. If they're willing to do that, cool. But they're gonna have to prove that I took money out of their pockets or something like that. And I don't think they can. I don't think they can prove that. But I mean, video wasn't even up 3 days for each one of them. Wasn't even up for Stu's video. Stu, that didn't even. It wasn't even 24 hours before they put that down. So I know you watching. I know you watching. So I'm telling you. I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I'm going to challenge your copyright, but you don't have to take me to court because as soon as they put the videos up, they're gone. I'm going to get that stuff off my channel. I don't want your content. You guys did me a favor. You made me realize I don't want content that from content creators like you on my channel. So it's gone. Save yourself some money. If you want to go and take me to court and all of that, do it. But save yourself some money. Let YouTube put them videos up, and I will immediately bring them down. Immediately. I don't want no hypocrisy on my platform. All right, y'all. Until we talk to y'all again, y'all take care of yourself. Go out. It's a nice day today, at least in sunny Los Angeles. It's a beautiful day. Go outside, get some of this God-made sunlight. Let it hit you between the eyes. And hey, be thankful for what you do got in your pockets, and not what you don't. Don't be mad because of what you ain't got in your pockets. Thankfulness is something that we need to get back to. But anyway, I'll talk to you on the next live stream. That's gonna be Tuesday. That's when we're gonna start showing some receipts on what's going on. All right, y'all. Peace.